Everyone, and welcome back to the late night live stream. It's me, TCC, the guy who hosts the stream. It is Friday night, Saturday morning, and we have some beautiful 25th anniversary Pokemon promo packs. Hopefully, with lots of Charizards. However, you can see they've already been removed from the sealed booster pack that they're normally in, and people claim that they can be searched for a Charizard. So I bought these because some of you guys were really requesting that we just get the promo packs by themselves, and you guys are opening these at your risk. Of course, I would never tamper with these myself. I have no need to because you guys pay me to open them, so all I need to do is provide good quality product to you guys. But yeah, I mean, I thought I'd give this a shot. I know the guy who sold them to me, so yeah, I don't think he would have messed with them, but it's just a risk you take. Let me go ahead and grab a little box for them. Let's see. Do I have a box? Here we go. Oh my gosh, stuff falling out of the box. All right, so we have Japanese promo packs on the menu. I'll probably have to remind other people of that. Open an Ancient Origins booster pack. Quick, open it. I don't have any, mister. Oh no, where do I keep these promo packs? I don't even know where they should go. Oh no, I don't have any Evolving Skies in here. Maybe I should have grabbed some of those before we started. Oh no, look at all these Pokemons. Place this over here. Alex late. Come on, Alex. You're letting us down, Alex. So Shashir says, ooh, 28 bucks. Yeah, so they're a little bit cheaper than when people were opening up the sealed carton or sealed box of 25th anniversary boosters. And the reason they're cheaper, of course, because you don't have to open anything other than the promo pack. Honestly, the promo pack is probably where most of the value is from those booster boxes. 8 months ago, I found the channel and made my first purchase. Tonight, well, I can't make a purchase for secret reasons. I celebrate finding an amazing community. Sweet. All right. So let's get these boxes off the table real fast. They're just for thumbnail making purposes. Speaking of community, did you guys see Mary make a $540 donation yesterday? $200 of that for you. $340 for me. I'm rich. I'm filthy, stinking rich. Woohoo! Thanks, Mary. I thought I'd show that again. Of course, you know, she did some of the donations on YouTube. YouTube takes like a third of that. It's crazy how much YouTube takes, but it's still crazy generous. I think I end up with like $220 or something like that. Crazy. All right, look at these lovely cards. Ooh, I got some cards that we will have available for Slab Away, these Persians. I'm not a big fan of Persian. Brock's Ninetales, which needs a new sleeve because the sleeve looks like it got all yuckied on. And Cloyster. Everyone loves Cloyster. What happened to this guy? Mary says, I'm a simp. It's the Mary simp. How's it going, Mary? Boy, my wife and I were hanging out outside today. Oh my God, there was some beautiful weather. And I was telling my wife, I'm like, if you're bored, I can just host a party and invite people to come over. And she was like, maybe. But I don't know. Maybe we should wait until we have a big, beautiful boat in order to do that. I got a whole box. Because what are you guys going to do? Just stare at the water? We need a boat. Cloyster has and is a Clusy. Not the Cloyster Ussy. Not the Shell Ussy. Yeah, Cloyster is a Shell Ussy. All right, so probably we get one of these, and one of these up in here. I don't know where to put this other card. We'll put it over here for now. We have some cards back from grading. So we have Mr. Stephen Chang, One Summer Love. Aw, look at this card. It's so beautiful. All right, and that graded 10, so he'll be very happy to see that. Look at that, guys. I have a story for this one. This was supposed to be graded a while ago, and I put it under the encapsulator, and when it encapsulated, it made a funny noise. When I took a look at it, it had gotten pinched at the bottom. And so that was my first card where I had the encapsulator crush it like that. I'd seen PSA do it before, but I'd never done it myself. So I told him about it right away, and then I went off and I purchased another one, and luckily that one did grade 10. You can see it's really clean. It's a really nice card. Actually, a lot of the Hollow White Schwartz cards just come out really, really clean, so I don't think we've had like one or two of them have graded a 9. They just print them better than Pokemon. I don't know what to say. So I learned a lot. And there's the doggy. Mary, honestly, that's the best doggy, I think, is the little cheap doggy and the way he waves and his little cheeks squish around. That was perfect. So There you go, Mr. Stephen Chang is all taken care of. I told him we'd get a nice one, and if we couldn't get a 10 on it, we'd get another one and another one. So we did. Mr. So Early, I bet this is a pre-recorded stream. It's pre-recorded. That's right. Okay. So congratulations on that. Let's get his name on the back. He waited a long time for that grading. Speaking of waiting a long time for grading, I know a lot of you guys are waiting really, really long times. We are finally done with Nogala's order. It's all done. All the cards are graded. It was a total of 230. Where did I put that Ninetales? It's a total of 237 cards, and I got them all graded, mostly by myself. My wife helped a little bit. She printed some labels. And, dude, it's a lot of work. So that is the main reason we didn't have more of your guys' cards graded. But now they're all done, and we can get more of your cards graded. Put Champion's Path on the menu. I know you have some. I really don't. Yeah, I don't like Champion's Path, so I don't hold on to any sealed Champion's Path. Ooh, so pretty. TCC, I bought this weekend. Really? Okay, let me go grab it. It's just the darkness of Blaze Suicune. Pretty amazing, isn't it? Back then, we were talking about grading your holos. And of course, back then, it was affordable to grade cards. Nowadays, it's really expensive to grade cards with PSA. So, yeah, back then, I was like, yeah, I could grade Suicune for $15 and sell it for $78, so it made sense. Of course, that was why PSA needed to change their price, because it was just too low. All right. Tyler Masson, thanks, man. All right. Now, I would not recommend grading your holos with PSA unless you just fervently love holographic cards. It's simply too expensive to grade them these days. And maybe that'll change. Maybe PSA will drop their price again. Maybe they'll have robots do it. I don't know. Now, here's another card we want to show off. Oof, this is a 9 VMAX Gloria for Tony Ball. Tony. So Tony upgraded to Express grading, and the Gloria did come back 9. I'm sorry, Tony. I'll toss that, and we'll get this into a sleeve. So why did she grade 9? She is thinner on the left side, and she also has that print line in the middle, and that is enough to tip you over to the 9. Oh, another thing, we had a live grading. Where did I put that card? I think it's still with the grading machine. So we had a live grading on a Galarian Art. Mary, what are you doing? Hope everyone is having a great night. Let's get some doggos, says Mary. Oh my God, Mary. Mary's still donating. Let's see. So 540. What is that? $50 more? My God. Mary, it's not right, Mary. Woo! Yay! Do I have to call you Sugar Mommy now? Mister, didn't you notice Gloria is a waifu? Automatic 10. Duh. Yeah, but so you can see the print line in the back of the card here. See that? And it travels across. And then she's thinner over there. So it's pretty straightforward the way cards are graded, actually. And you can see up here we're up to number 703 when it comes to the card grading. Wow, I've gotten a lot of experience with card grading. You know, my reputation is in the quality of the my ability to pick out the cards based on what they should be. So I take it with a very, very serious approach now. As opposed to like back when you would send cards to PSA and it'd come back and you didn't like the grade and you'd complain. You'd be like, well, I should have done something better. Well, now it's like a very serious game for me to get this right. And I have learned a lot about card grading. I really have, just from taking this very seriously and working very hard on it. I feel like I can look at a card and kind of guess its grade much better than before. I mean, it's you see things that you didn't see before when you start to have to grade them. You know what I mean? Mary, that's too much. All right, I'm so wealthy now that I will need to, what do obscenely wealthy people do? I'm gonna get all my teeth veneered. I'm just kidding. Is that one of the weird things they do? They get like the overly white teeth. Now I'm a bazillionaire. Let's get these priced. Speaking of bazillionaires, you want to see some prices on these? Trying Sabaway, a booster, which do you recommend, Mister? A booster box? The one you want. Whichever box has the cards you desire in it. It's Gentoo Penguins. What's up, Gentoo Penguins? Buy a boat now. Oh, we're boating, man. We're buying a paddle boat. It's going to be so good. What happened to EV Heroes? It's all sold out. I'm out of EV Heroes. I'm always out of EV Heroes, it seems. I mean, we have a few left. We got this many left. But that's it. No more sealed boxes after that. So, whoa, oh, right. I was looking up the price of these. I was just thinking to myself, man, you need some fancy cards up there for the slab away. Buy me cards, people. Don't have a bag. Buy C. Currently watching Indigo League Poopy Heroes. So that's the Cloister from Expedition, right? PSA 10 Cloister Expedition. It's a cool little card from the e-reader series. So this will be $220, which should surprise you because when you consider the price of the booster pack and when you consider your odds of pulling a holo, since Expedition is different from other Japanese sets, you're not guaranteed a holo per pack. So there's cold packs and hot packs when it comes to this, or light and heavy. And then after you pull it, you got to spend money to grade it. And then not all of them return as 10s. We know this because we graded all of ours and some return 9. So that's from our actual box break. Mary says, to donate or not to donate? Do we tell you we want the card for slab away, or do we have to place an order? You need to place an order. And it is $25 for the initial fee, and then you work it down. And I've explained slab away enough times, haven't I? What's your most expensive slab away? I don't know if it's on the table. I said I got a box of Battle Regions. Just give me 10 packs. I thought there were only 10 packs per box. No problem. We'll get that done. Mary donating in rubles. She's donating in SEK. That's sex. I'm just kidding. Brock's Nine Tails, Giovanni's Persian. So that's a pretty good currency. Okay, let's see. Jim Nine Tails. Japanese. 240 for the Brock's Nine Tails. I love that the Japanese cards are so much more affordable and yet basically just as beautiful. You know what I mean? That's one of the good things about the Japanese cards. They're actually affordable. Now we also have Persian. You know, because like this Persian in English, I think it's like a $4,000 card or something like that, right? The Persian is really affordable. This one's $200, making it the cheapest of the three. Giovanni's Persian. I have no money either. Alex owns like 33% of Mr. Slabs. SEK. Right. And if you put an S at the end of that, that spells sex. What a great currency. Much respect. I'm saluting. Thoughts on GMA grading service. It's certainly cheap. I feel like you get what you pay for almost, though. When you look at the label and the slab, they definitely improved it. Something about GMA always makes me uncomfortable. I don't know what it is. They're slightly larger slab. I don't like that it doesn't stack with CGC and PSA. And so their slightly larger slab drives me nuts. Kind of like the SGC slab, actually. And then I know for a fact that GMA's grading is too nice. It hands out 10s on cards that really should not be 10s. And I know people complain that PSA does it, but GMA really does it. You'll have a card with like a clear white dot on the back, and they'll be like, meh, that's a 10. And so I'm not a fan of that. Yeah, they're even more loose with the 10 than PSA is. And I feel that goes so far that it actually hurts their brand. You know, PSA kind of gets away with it because they're the leader in card grading because they have the most graded cards. But when you're a startup company, sometimes people want to, or a smaller company, people want to buy your slabs to cross grade them. So, you know, maybe you get a GMA 10, you're like, I got it at a good price. I can use the price difference to get this graded with PSA or with a different company, maybe like CGC or SGC or Beckett. But, you know, when the grading's kind of too loose on the 10, then even that's not true. You might be buying a PSA 9 from a GMA 10, and that's really not what you want to be doing. Am I able to slab away 2 booster boxes, says Carnage? You know, I could see why you would want to do that because... Mary! Oh my God, Mary. Mary, you're out of control. Mary, you're going to make my wife jealous. She's going to be like, why's Mary you giving you all that money? 640. There we go. My Lord. I can't believe it, Mary. Mary's making it rain. She's like this, except instead of dollar bills, they're Pikachus. And I'm in my underwear, which I don't wear underwear all the time, but I'm in my underwear dancing. I'm not wearing underwear right now. Mary going crazy, your wife might be happy to have them monies. That's right. Would she? I don't know. I don't know what we would want the most. Probably a boat. So can I mister? Says Carnage. Can I mister? I guess so. I don't see the problem in it. It's not like slabs, I guess. Slabs are kind of different from booster boxes. Slabs, these really have to be sold one at a time. Booster boxes are more like a stock item. So yeah, if you wanted to put 2 of them away, I guess that's not a big deal. Mr. Making it rain for Mary. Mr. Living on the edge, striking without underwear. That's right. Is the pack break moving? The pack break. No, it didn't move too much. I feel like those donations could have gone to the Ice Chicken Slab. Is the whole basketball blaster 13 or just a pack? Just a pack, mister. Imagine if the whole box was $13. I would think it was fake if it was that cheap, right? Plot twist, Mary is Mister's wife. It's almost as paying for the God pack I paid for. Right, yeah. Almost as much as the God pack. Yeah, I get that. In terms of cost, you're thinking in your mind that there's no difference. But I think you can do 2 boxes at a time. It shouldn't matter. But these I would want to do 1 at a time, these slabs over here. Need the box break to move. Law, bite up. It's hot, hot, hot. All right, let's go ahead and log in. Mary has donated $640. I don't know. I'm feeling kind of wild tonight. Buy the pack break, says Alex. So let's see. Do 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 do. I think we had an order yesterday that we didn't finish, right? Yes. Okay, here we are. Finnegan Reel. Good morning, mister. May I please have 5 rounds of Japanese Star Birth? This is for Finnegan Reel. Finnegan again. All right. Mary, stop. Buy the box break. Mary's feeling kind of wild tonight. I think you're right. Oops. Hold on, let me fix this. Mary knows money's not going to matter after Putin pushes the nuclear button. Putin pushed that nuclear button, and we'll be using gold coins and Pokemon cards. Speaking of gold coins, did you guys know that gold is actually up? Bitcoin and Ethereum are dropping. Bitcoin and Ethereum did not do very well today, and it looks bad for them overall. They might fall further out of fear. Gold, on the other hand, rising. So all you crusty gold guys who are like, oh, yes, but what about when the world order collapses and the monetary system fails? And everyone says, that'll never happen. Well, now would have been a good time to have been sitting on a lot of gold. And I guess you could sell your gold right now if you wanted, and then buy back in if the world doesn't melt down. So it's kind of an interesting time for the gold guys. I got a gold coin. Here's Whimsicott. I got 1 gold coin. That's all I have. But it was really expensive. I think it was like $3,000. Now, I paid much more than you're supposed to pay for gold, but that's because the gold coin I was buying was also kind of a collectible, right? So this is part of a limited print run. MS-70 is the equivalent of a PSA 10, so that's the best grade. First day issue is kind of like first edition, I guess. And the Queen's Beast Completer coin is part of like a limited collection of coins that they minted. Mary! Oh my God, Mary, she's got the trophy. That's the golden trophy. And her cute little doggo. Mr. Commodity's going up like a wheat. Sure. Oil as well, right? Look at that gold. Can I buy $5 worth of gold? That would be very hard to do because you would need such a small amount of it. I don't think anyone is selling $5 of gold. You could probably buy like $100 of gold and it would come in a teeny weeny little bar. Be a really small bar of gold. All right. That's 4. Finnegan Reel. Mary, you're going to make me have to get a new card out. I think I will. You could buy a fractional share of gold. I don't think people want fractional shares of gold, though maybe they do. I think what people really want is physical gold because they're worried that the world's coming to an end right now. Probably guys packing out their bunkers. What should I draw, Mary? Mary, I'm not very good at drawing things. There we go. I think Mary's donated like $660. Are you limited on Brilliant Stars? You could get like 2 of those probably, hopefully. I will be limited because they sell very fast. I want real estate. Let's draw a little house. Let's draw a nuclear fallout house. All right. Okay. And now that little flower with the bee, now you realize that it was on the side of the house. And here's the nuclear, the nuclear blast in the background. All right, so that's the nuclear blast. There's typically like kind of a cloud around it too, right? So a cloud at the bottom. All right, so that's the nuclear blast, and it's gonna wipe that little house out. Mary's sending a lot of sex, man. Like $660 is, what is that? Like 6,600 sex? That's crazy. All right, Finnegan Real. Damn, this new Terminator Poke movie looking fire. I might have a bag. It's been over a year since I last ordered, says Finnegan. Oh, man. I don't know then. We'll look. But after a year, a bag is considered counterfeit. No more Japan trip for Mary. Do you sell off the bulk boxes? Let's see. We got junk boxes. Should put those back on the menu. Oh, look at this, Finnegan. So you're telling me this bag's been sitting on my table for over a year? Where do you think the nukes will hit when Putin hits the button? Hopefully not Sweden. Sweden is the Swedish kroner. Forfeit, not counterfeit. Just subscribed. Love your videos. I'm excited for the live. I'm excited for the live. I'm going, whoa, the live. Okay, Finnegan, we updated your bag with the date so that we know the last time you were here. Pretty cool, right? Smells like, oh my God. Brendan Anastasia from last night. He says, pre-order 2 live customs, 5 chili rains. Oh, okay. Okay, Mr. Brendan. You've got Porygon and High Dragon. So those are pretty cold. That's really cold. Let's get him a little bonus, huh? What would be a cool bonus for him? Hey, mister, I scored CGC 8 first edition Dark Charizard Holo with a nice swirl for 600. Was that a fair price? Gosh, man, I don't know. That's way too specific. Hopefully it is. If you're happy, then that's all that matters when it comes to price. Okay, we got Venusaur. Here's Charizard. Here is Lugia. If Mr. Don't reword, it mean XXX. What? I'll take tonight's book box. I'll pay in a bit. Okay. Well, okay. Wow, that's a nice little round, huh? He's got Noctowl, Growlithe, Haunter, and Starmie. That's a gift for Brendan Anastasia. And then he wants 5 chili rains. Oh, we're low on chili rains, but that's okay. We've got a massive, massive restock of Chili Willies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Buy the grade, not the card. You know what I always say, buy the grade, not the card. I got a Swirl Eevee promo, and the Swirl has arrows on the edges. I'm going to buy an abandoned bag. Sneep. Mister should make like a Storage Wars, except it's buying out old abandoned bags of Pokies. I should make fake abandoned bags of Pokies and then go through these boxes and be like, you know, Billy Bob Earl Jones, who the heck is that? Oh, man, this is an abandoned bag. You guys can start the bidding at $5. And, it'll have like $20 of cards in it, and you'll think you're really getting like an abandoned bag, but the whole time it's just a custom booster pack. What do you think of that? Here's Crabominable. Had anyone pulled that Blaziken alternative art? Here's Porygon. He says I'd still do it. No, see, the trick is I wouldn't tell you that it wasn't a real abandoned bag. Hey, mister, since I'm clearly the funniest member of the community, what do I get? A clown nose. Mister, sell me a bag of toenail clippings. You want me to? Mister, I need cash and I need it fast. Do it, mister. All right. They're saying, dance, puppet. Mary, my hero. Oh, my God. Mary is obviously a puppy dog emoji connoisseur. She has a keen eye for the most adorable emojis. What a cute little doggy. Brendan, we created a new bag for Brendan to help him with his pokey addictions. Brendan, I think the best part of your orders was my gift, to be honest. All right, there we go. All right, we have a Chris Acevedo penny message. I wasn't specific. I would like all time. Oh, yeah, we took care of that. Okay, and now we have Lachlan Dixon. And he says, 2 live customs. Oh, you got it, mister. All right. 1. Oh, look at that. And 2. Do you think Brilliant Stars will do better in the long run than other sets, even if it is printed more? Don't bet against printing. I think that when a set is overprinted, it really hurts it. And 1 or 2 cards from the set can do very well, but I wouldn't expect any of the not so important cards in the set to do well at all. So overprinting is a problem these days, and they should bring back first edition or bring back something of that, or introduce something new. Here's the deal. For modern cards that have been heavily printed to become rare, you need a guy like me with a lot of money to come onto the market and scoop a whole bunch of those cards up off the market. And so, like, if I bought 10 of the, whatever, the Charizard, let's say there's like 1,000 of the Charizards, and I bought 10 of them, that will really help. It doesn't seem like it, but that kind of behavior would really help. Because let's say that Charizard's going for 500. Now I've invested $5,000 into those Charizards, pulled 10 of them off, and if a whole bunch of guys like me do that, all of a sudden there's not that many Charizards left. And when it comes to modern cards, it is possible for them to go up in price. Did you guys check the Hidden Fates SV49 Charizard lately? His cheapest price is like $1,000 now, which is kind of wild because not too long ago he was 800. So, and there's so many of them out there, you would expect that, well, you know, his price is just going to drop, but it's holding steady, I'd call it. I'd say it's holding steady. So if you had an awful lot of money and the market was cheap enough, you could flash buy like 20 of the cards off the market all at the same time. I've thought of doing that myself. And then after the flash purchase, you just wait to see if anyone else restocks it and do another flash purchase, you know. What's going to donate is Samurai Duggo, but YouTube prevents me from donating anymore today. Wow, that's crazy, Mary. Mary maxing out the possible donations. Oh my God, did this guy just pull this? Hold on, let me peel the stickers off. All right, so Mr. Gantu Penguin pulls one of these V-Union cards. You've got Darkrai Cresselia. Ooh. Darkrai Cresselia Legend. Look at that, man. That's a pretty good pull, man. Oh. So fancy. Okay. Mr. Lachlan. Oh, man. I had some caffeine earlier today, and I think I feel like I'm crashing right now. You know what I did not do? I did not go to sleep today. So after this stream, and you're probably going to hear a couple extra yawns, but after this stream, I'm going to bed and I'm crashing hard. Wow, I always miss the live customs. It's fate, man. It is hard. Yeah, this is a fancy pull, and it was right around the corner. I'm sorry. It's the best YouTuber. Thank you for the streams. Oh, thanks, Tyler. I really appreciate that, man. I really appreciate that. Yeah, you know, if you know, if at any time things ever became too maybe like maybe if people were not enjoying the stream too much, I'd probably take a break. I'd probably go on a vacation. Dude, I need a vacation. Next up we have Dominic Greco. He says, Mary just loaned me a bunch of money. Maybe I'll go on vacation. PSA 2 Topps Ninetales if it's still available. If not, just refund. Mr. Dominic, I'm afraid it's not available. I'm going to go ahead and refund. Mr. Lineskip, please, I sent. Oh my God, Mary. Let's find out what Mary's talking about. Mary's trying to get me enough money to go on vacation to Sweden. That's what it is. Thanks for the hit, mister. No problem. Congratulations. Mary says this is for the chat. Half of it is for Cheese. Cheese may do what he wants with it, and his and chat can do what they want with theirs. Okay, so Mary has sent 45. So Mary, after the international fees, it comes out to $45, and half will go to Cheese and half will go to the audience. So Cheese would get something like $22. So Cheese would get like $22, and the audience would get $22. All right, you got it. Damn, Cheese. Okay, so that's Cheese. We'll say from Maui. That says Maui. You guys in the audience have $22. What do you think I ought to do with that, huh? Cut something, Cheese, please. Cut a pack. That would be the perfect use of the money, I feel. Cut a pack, give the chat's money to the Articuno slab, donate to the bird. I need some sex. Custom booster, then raffle it off. Well, if I did a custom booster, which we could, I feel like it's going to be a cold one. Cut the pack. Ice chicken. So the audience says ice chicken, and I think that's fine, actually, because this ends up going to you guys anyways. So the ice chicken's at $384. Mary is then donating $22 to it, to you guys, since this goes to you guys when it finishes. Damn, Mary. Do it jiggle. So we're at 362. Wow. Crazy. Crazy how far we've come, isn't it? Do you see this picture? That's a nuclear explosion. Mister, can I pay to express grade the gala Mary gave me? Oh, okay. So I know exactly what you're talking about because I ran into that one when I was sorting through the Gala Ball card that Tony Ball had. Not the Gala Ball, the Gloria card that Tony Ball had. Cheese. Upgrade. Mary. Galar. All right, there we go. Whew. Do we get a super chat? What's up, mistress? Says Jose Bustamante. Hells yeah, there we go. Thanks for all that. Random crazy sex, Mary. 46 likes, best channel on YouTube, 240 viewers. Shake my head. Smash that like button. Well deserved. Shake my head. Nothing but my head. My damn head. Shake my head. Upgrade the cheese gala. Oh. Yes. Yes, but it says Mary on it, so I need to see that to know what's going on. Okay. Any big hits yet? Oh, yeah. Big hits left and right, mister. You know it. Okay. How many spots left in the Neo 2-pack break? Okay, so for the Neo 2-pack break, we have just 3 guys in here, so there's 7 spots remaining. Okay, that's for the Neo 2-pack break. For the Ancient Origins box break, this is more than halfway done, so this is getting quite close. How sweet. I'm a cute trap. That's why Mary simped for me. Aw, what a cute trap. Tonight's gonna be a long night. I can feel it in my loins. Let's see. Definitely need to be resting more. You know what I did today? I woke up at 11, which is a little early for me. Normally I wake up at about 2 p.m. And then I worked from 11 to it was like 4, cleaning up the room and getting shipping out. And then I went and I started grading. I just graded from 4 to 8. And then I had like a bad pizza for dinner because I didn't cook anything healthy because I was so tired. And then I couldn't fall asleep, so I just sat there working on my laptop. And then I went live. That was my whole day. From the moment I wake up to now, it's just, that's the whole thing. Let's see. Mr. Damani Davis. Pre-order 6 Vivids. You got it, mister. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dude, it's warming up out there. Hot even. Room feels moist. What is bad pizza? Frozen pizza. I know, right? My rich classmate brought a booster box and gave everyone free packs. Pulled an alternative art Urshifu. Ooh, nice, man. My brain hurts. My brain hurted before we started this live stream. My brain was hurting from all the previous work. So do I get some special roll from this, or do I need some more Samurai Doggos? What kind of special roll do you want, Mary? Mister, how far is the live custom break? Ooh, we got a reverse hollow Charizard. Nice. Okay, here is the Charizard. We can make your special roll Sex. S-E-K-S. Here's Orbeetle. The name of the roll can be Great Sex. You get cheese curds at the fair. There we go. Samurai Doggo roll. Here's Talonflame. I want to buy, but I got no money, and I also have to send some money. I also have to send money, send my box to me. What? Look at this! It's Charizard! Can I make the roll? I want it to be called Yays Sylveon and make it cherry pink. I can do that. Mary for $600. Anything for Mary. We all had unprotected sex. That's true. You included the audience. That's right. I'll just do it right now. What's the point of writing it down? Okay, give me a minute. I'm writing it down to do later. By the time I'm done writing it, I would have already been done. All right. Did they really not offer a hot pink color? That's interesting. You think they would. You have to kind of choose it. Okay, and... I love this music. So I guess the only thing I'd have to say is I don't know what your count is. So say some. Oh, here you are. Actually, I think this is you. Oh, give me a minute. All right, there you go. Yay! All right. So now we move on to Sam and Janelle. Can I get 20 Chili Rains? 20 of them? No, wait a second. We got to put this in Damani Davis's bag first. All right, Damani Davis. He says, small bag. Yay, roll, poggers. What country is Mary from? I need a new ex-wife. Oh, my God. Sam and Janelle says 20 Chili Rains. Oh my God, bro. Ultimate Kid is the worst, bro. Law, haha. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So that's 18. And this makes 20. Mister, I enjoy watching the stream every night. You love what you're doing. Keep it up and keep innovating. Yeah, one of the things I was thinking about today, I was talking about how I can't give out loans like the bank, right? We were talking about that the other day, and I was referring to Slabaway, right? Like, let's say you wanted to put a card into Slabaway, and it was a real expensive card, right? Let's say you wanted to put a real expensive card into Slabaway, and it's like, let's say the only reason I was holding on to that card was for you for Slabaway. And I'm like, okay, so I don't want to be like the bank. But let's say I did want to be like the bank. How much interest would I need to charge for it to make financial sense to put a card for you into Slabaway? And so I was just thinking, like, technically I could actually go fetch a very expensive card for you and put it into Slabaway as long as you were willing to pay a certain amount of interest on the card. So that would actually be possible. And I just find it really interesting. Part of the reason for that is because I have access to something you guys might not have access to, and that is business loans. I can get a business loan right now. So I can buy stock, I can buy product on a business loan at a lower interest rate than a personal loan. So if the interest rate is low enough, I can then turn around and sell that item to you as a financial product. Here, slab away, pay it down, blah, blah, blah. But I would have to charge a higher interest rate on that slab than I'm paying for the loan on the card. So yeah, it was something I was thinking about today. It's kind of a bunch of financial jibber jabber. But basically, I can borrow money to buy you a slab at a lower rate than you can borrow money. And so if I'm charging, let's say, whatever the bank's personal interest rate loan is on the sale of the card, then that would actually work out. Now, you wouldn't be in debt on that card. You would just pay it down over time. So it wouldn't be sitting on your credit card. It wouldn't be a literal like car loan or anything like that. It just sits in a box over here and you just make payments on it when you want. And I would say something like, all right, here's the base cost of the card, and here's the cost of the card after we factor in the interest. So you must pay this amount to have me put it into slab away for you. And so, yeah, it's actually possible. Now Mary's doing Taekwondo. So yeah, I was thinking about that today. Here's Cast Form and Cali Rex. Oh, look at that Cali Rex. So I don't know, have you guys ever pulled out a personal loan from the bank or one of those loan shark companies or whatever? How much do they actually charge in interest? I'm curious. I think I had a bank loan a while back when I was younger, and I think it was like 15%. It was really high, but it was for a pretty small amount. It's just a couple $1,000s. No one should ever finance a card. We use a euro when you could use sexto. Or why use euro? They charge 40 to 50. I have unsecured line of credit, 15 to 25%. Yeah, so I paid 15% on a personal interest loan when I was a lot younger. And I don't even remember what I needed the loan for. Not Pokemon. Probably something car related if I had to guess. So if we did like 12% on a Pokemon card, let's say there was a $6,000 card you wanted me to put into Slabaway for you. So I would say, okay, the card is 6,000, and then we would multiply that by 12% real fast. So you would need to buy it from me for about $6,720. So you're essentially paying $720 of interest to have me put that card into Slabaway for you. If everyone just came to an agreement on it, I'd probably do it. I'd think about doing it. Because that's a 10% return on a $6,000 investment, and I think I can get a loan on $6,000 that's lower than 10%. So, to me, I'm not even using my own money anymore. It's just somebody else's money. So yeah, I mean that's just something I was thinking about. It's a very interesting concept. I guess it could all go wrong if you ever abandon paying it down. So that would be a problem. So it would only work with people I trust. And it's funny to think that way because that's exactly how banks work. Banks want to know all about you, or else they don't want to make a loan to you. This is for Sam and Janelle. They go, I wonder if this guy will actually pay this down. And then when they decide you will, they go, all right, we'll make you a loan. Great idea, mister. And if the person don't pay it off, you can still sell it or slab away or someone else. So regardless, you make money. Right. So, if you needed to cancel, there would probably be a different kind of cancellation fee. You would probably get quite a bit of your money back, but I would probably ask for a cancellation fee, and that would have to be high enough that it makes sense that, because it would have to pay off certain things for me. So it's a calculated thing, but it's possible. And so again, to make it simple, let's say you wanted me to go fetch a card for $6,000 to put into Slabaway for you. I would say I can do that as long as you're willing to buy it from me for $6,720, and you must pay it off by a certain period of time. You absolutely must pay it off. So, and that period of time could be quite long. It just depends. It could be maybe like a full year or something like that. But I don't know. People seem to like the Slabaway. It's quite popular. I don't know if you guys noticed, but a lot of people use Slabaway. And it seems to work for really cheap small cards that you could pay off in a couple months. Michael Ragonin. Speaking of which, here's Michael Ragonin with the Slabaway payment. $45. All right, Mr. Michael. Michael Ragonin. So 98 minus 45. What is that? That's 45. Well, if it was 90, it would be 45. So 45 plus 8 is like 53. So it's 53. All right, $53 remain, Michael. Oh, man, all the sacks are gone now. Mary, no! Philip Small. Damn! Philip Small has a huge order. First time here, new bag, Kiwi guy. So, Mr. Philip Small... Mr. Philip Smale. I apologize. My eyes are so far from the screen. He wanted me to open up a whole bunch of stuff for about $700. Philip, that is so much money for a first order. It makes me uncomfortable. Let's see what we got. So 3XY Evolution packs. Let's get the order together, first of all. Let's see what it was. It's Philip Smale, not small. There's an I in there. I just couldn't see it. It was hidden. Pending. It's not pending. It's a completed order. 3XY Evolutions. Leave unopened. So he says leave these sealed. 1XY Evolutions. He wants me to open this one. Okay. Then he wants a 1996 Japanese Gym Hero sealed foil pack. That is an unusually large order. Is my order still pending? What's up, Coeli? I hope not. I would hope by today that it is no longer pending. You my boy, Blue. Okay, so here is the Gym Heroes. May the luck be strong this night. I hope so. So then he says he wants a 1999 Pokemon Japanese Pikachu PSA 9 slab. I don't believe that is for sale anymore. I think that slab made it... I think that slab's in the live customs now. I'm pretty sure it is. Is Philip here in chat? First minimum order is $700. I'm pretty sure that Pikachu's not here anymore. I pre-ordered before the stream 10 packs, and it's been nearly an hour. Was I skipped? Nope, you really weren't. This is the state of the channel these days. We got so many pre-orders that even when you pre-order, you wait over an hour. So that is the state of the channel, which means you'll want to pre-order as early as you can these days. That's how bad it's gotten. People have caught on to the pre-order game where it's like, oh, I can pre-order. Get that pre-order in early. Oh, is it this one? No, that's not it because that's not 119. So, yes, give me a minute. I did this for the other guy. I'm going to do it for you too. Here it is. Guess we'll replace the Pikachu with this Celebi. They're kind of similar. So let me ride on the Celebi. All right. So the polls and the live custom just updated. That's what's happening. That's the thing that is occurring. Okay, turn this music back on, actually. Okay. So the Pikachu slab, international shipping to New Zealand, $32. And then he includes his phone number. Wow. So maybe we will go for it because he includes all the information. Yeah, I guess we'll go for it. I mean, all the information's there. All right. We'll open this up and we'll get it shipped out to you. I'm very excited. Is this Coeli's order? This is Mr. Philip Smale's order. You ready, Mr. Philip? All right. He ordered a whole pack of Gym Heroes. Ooh, could be a good one. Chance that this is a good one. A little curve, don't you think? Look at that. Crazy that that can warp. But the warping won't affect the grade, luckily. That's not how that works. So you've got Lieutenant Surge, Gloom, Primeape, Goldeen, Celio, Horsey, Oddish, and Brock's Diglett. Brock's Diglett! Minus curve 2. I'm actually not even here, says Mary. Look at what I did to my thumb earlier. Ugh. Got all beat up working on the grading. He got a hold of Mommy's credit card. Huge Diglett. He's grading the holo? No, he's not grading the holo. I think we're just shipping it out to him. Can we just leave these out real fast? Really nice. Even Japan will forget about you, Mary. What are you guys talking about? Why is TCC playing Poopy Lavender Town? Hey! Okay, here's the Oddish and Brock's Diglett. There's so many boxes I'd want you to do the potential new system. All right. There we go. Primeape, Gloom, Lieutenant Surge. You ready? This is the card that we care the most about. Oh, yes. That's going to be Rocket Scyther. Beautiful, man. So that's a win for Mr. Philip Smale. This is definitely one of the top pulls out of the collection, along with Misty's Gyarados. So congratulations on that. That is Rocket Scyther. Ooh, very good. Chat, no speaky, mister. Japan refuses to reopen. Good for Japan. Why don't we just take a whole break from, like, being open? You know what I mean? Why should anything ever be open? You should just close everything. I'm just kidding. Hey, mister, how much is a gym challenge pack? A gym challenge pack? I don't know. I think... No way! Bro, this guy just got so lucky. Now we definitely got to clip this. I was not expecting that. And look how well-centered it is, too. So he just pulled an easy holo Charizard. Do you guys love those nice evolutions I provide? We got some really nice evolutions. Oh my god, could this be a potential 10? Whoa, this could be a potential 10, everyone. This looks like all the 10s I've ever seen. Notice how there's only one print line, and it's right here. And so there's not very much of it on the card. Notice that? There's very little print line on the holo. They always have a print line. But the trick is with the Charizards that do grade 10, they're always very thin, and they're always near the top like this. There's no print line here. Potential 10. Now, let's check the back, because the back's important too. Are you ready? Oh, man, that's definitely potential 10. Holy moly. Very slightly off center, left to right. Not enough to make it lose a grade. Congratulations to Philip Smale. That was his first order ever. He immediately pulls 2 chase cards. I don't know how he got so lucky. That's extremely wild. Crazy, man. Look at that. Well, Mr. Philip, I'm impressed. Philip, I don't know if you're watching, but if you want me to grade any of these before they go out, let me know, because I'd be interested. I'd be interested in grading that Charizard. Bruh, and he wants this shipped. All right, so your bag's not too heavy, so we're going to include this. And we got to get this Pikachu and Machoke too, right? He's got Machoke Me Daddy here. The heck? So he's got Machoke Me Daddy. Here's the Pikachu. He told me to keep these sealed, so we're keeping these evolutions sealed. Crazy, man. I can't believe that's how he started his order. That's really wild. That's his first time ordering. The Poke Gods really smiled on you today. Holy moly. Get a little card shield going. Dude, it's hot in here. Feels like it's 90 degrees. Let me turn my fan on. Gotta keep the room cool. It is heating up out there. Let me drop 700 and pull heat. Why not? If it was that easy, everyone could do it, right? Bro. I think that Charizard has a serious shot at a PSA 10. Such a clean Charizard. You rarely see them that clean. Only one print line, and the print line was hidden in the wings. That's exactly what you need for it to turn into a 10. Heck, I think my Charizard 10 from Evolutions has more print line than his, and mine's a 10. I could show you if I stood up and picked it up. I'd show you. It's definitely got more print line than his. I think mine had the smaller one by the back wing. I think it's smell with 2 L's. All right, cool. Now he wants it shipped. I'm going to get this queued to ship, Mr. Smale. Mr. Smale. Will the real Slim Philly please stand up? Now again, Mr. Smale, I'd love to grade one of those. If you catch this before it ships out, if you tell me. Let me go ahead and get this reset. I got to open up that software again. Alex, what should I buy today? Hit the like button, guys. Just turn this down a little bit. I got to refresh the software every couple days. That's how it works. Grade it. I thought this was you for a second. Always buy vintage. Smash that like button. Hey, mister, his address is incorrect. Go ahead and send it to Kelly Adams. All right, so here we are. We're ready to build up that address for him. Mr. Phillip. Really? Did we not? Let's try that again. I don't know. Copy paste not working. The hell? Why would copy paste not work? Oh, there it goes. Working. Weird. He didn't confirm his address. Mr. Phillip, I have an address that begins with 41A. Letting you know. I'm also noticing that I do not have the province. So let me try and find the province. I'm assuming that, let's see. All right, I'm just guessing what the province is. Okay, let me grab the postal code now. What's the zip code? I'm from New Zealand. You want the zip code? The zip code 5510. 5510. And we're looking for something called a province. You could call it a state, I guess, is another way to describe it. Come on now. Wow, what a perfect time to get on the stream. The province is Zealand. Oh my God. Levin? Well, that's what he put. He put down Levin. I thought Levin would be the city. Levin's probably the city, right? James was like, Zealand. Coily, by roll call. Five 510 is 11. Well, I know it's 11. I'm trying to figure out what is the province or the state. So I believe Levin's the city, is it not? Let's see. Levin is the largest town and seat of the Hirowenwa district in the Manawatu region. Region. Oh, I see. Well, see, that's the part I don't understand. What's the difference between the region and the district? Technically buying roll calls, time for a quick Australian history lesson. Time for a quick Australia history lesson. I wonder if the address requires that I even put that in. Like, what if I don't put that information in? All right, let's just keep moving. Kanto region? I'll put that down. Wasn't Aussie closed to shipping? New Zealand's not the same. Postcode is fine. Yeah, let me see what happens if I just say 115510. Will it let me print it? No, unfortunately, it will not allow me to print this without that additional piece of information. That's so annoying. Yep. Okay, so we're gonna go with this Hirowenwa for the province. I don't know if that'll work. Manawatu. Manawatu. I could put down Manawatu. Wellington boot. Oh, man, this is frustrating though. Awkward land. North or South Island. In postal stuff, postcode is it. Yeah, weird. I guess we'll go with the Manawatu thing. I was going to go with the Hirowenwa. It just doesn't allow me to make a label without it, you know? That's how it is. And print. Province equals region. Oh, okay. That's the information I needed to know. Thank you very much. That's what we went with. I printed the label, and we're all done. Very good. Now we can move on. Kara Nichols. Yay! Kara waited all night for this. Sorry, Kara Nichols. Kara Nichols needs 10 of the battle regions. All right. I know that must have been painstakingly slow. New bot roll call. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here you are, Kara. All right, Kara Nichols. We'll get that roll call in a minute. Battle region, question mark? Yep. 10 battle regions for Kara Nichols. All right. Will you capsulate boosters? There's a lot of demand for that. I currently cannot do that. That'll be something to look into in the future, huh? Here's Samurat. Send to Australia is just down the road from New Zealand. Okay, we got Kellyo. Cute little Kellyo. Here's Roselia. Where are you from, mister? I'm from Missouri, one of the most exciting states in the United States. Oh, pulling decidui, nice. Can you grade my Belle Delphine condom? Mister, I keep dying in Dark Souls Xbox 360. Uh-oh. Will you join the boycott and not send cards to Russia? Man, I already wasn't sending cards to Russia. Nobody from Russia ever comes over here and buys cards. Why do all the super nice boxes of vintage Pokemon have to be so expensive? Because everyone wants them. Everyone wants them. All right, there we go. Mr. Coeli, when it comes to the Gym Challenge pack, uh, I'm not entirely sure what I'd like to go for on those. I can come up with the price if you'd like. So that's for Kara Nichols. What you will find typically is that they do cost a bit more than the Gym Heroes, since the Gym Challenge has Charizard in it and quite a lot more. Gym Challenge has a lot of banned cards in it that are highly desirable, like Sabrina's Gengar, for example. In Missouri, where that White House at? Okay. So the reason why we do not do Gym Challenge is because apparently Gym Challenge is getting really expensive. And so I'm not prepared to sell it. Dude, these packs are getting crazy expensive. How are they so expensive? But you know, everything has a price. So if you were trying to buy one from me right now, I'd probably request 375. So what we would probably do on a pack break is about $37 per spot. Missouri is where they shot I Am Legend. Really? I didn't know that. Does Mr. count the white V-Star marker card from Billion Stars as bulk? I want a grade one. Shoshi! Pokeflation. Yeah, so and if I couldn't sell it at that price, I probably wouldn't sell it. I would probably just hold it. And so that's kind of how I'm doing things. And yeah, let's see. All right. After Kara Nichols, we have Brooks Bellinger, who says 7 fusion strikes. Let me move this out of the way. Brooks Bellinger. It's sad. I wish Pokemon put a cap on cards and they weren't cards that were worth hundreds of thousands. I feel like it's more important for collectors to have access than filthy rich hoard the good ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've heard that sentiment. I fully disagree with it. I feel like if Pokemon cards were never able to become expensive, no one would care about them. I feel like it's very, very important that Pokemon cards are able to reach high prices for people to go, oh, wow, now that has value. Like, so for example, gold. Gold is technically rare, and it goes for a ton of money. But did you know there's a lot of other metals that are also really rare, but they don't sell for a lot of money? Just gold. And gold sells for a lot of money because of its perceived value. But the perceived value only exists because somebody out there is willing to spend so much money on it. So if you're a Pokemon card collector, you would hope that there's people out there willing to drop crazy amounts of money on essentially what's a piece of cardboard. This is just a piece of cardboard in the end, right? So in terms of what it is as a material, it's very cheap. This should cost a couple pennies. But somebody's willing to drop $200 on it, and that actually makes the hobby sort of like this speculation, spectacle. That's the word I'm looking for. And yeah, it's a as long as that demand is driven by people's actual love for the Pokemon cards, then it's actually very impressive. Swampert, look at that Swampert. James O says, Mister, what's up, James? Here's Vikavolt and Victini Steelix. Gold can be mined from an asteroid. They've talked about that. Yeah, we'll send a spaceship out, maybe like a robotic one, and it can extract gold from rocks flying around the space, and then bring it back home, and we'll all be having gold inflation. Coeli sent for the pack. Did he really? For reals? It's more than just cardboard. That's right. So, Mr. Brooks Bellinger. Gold is finite and highly sought after for electronics and fashion. Here we are, Brooks Bellinger. Right, and you know, some of these other rare metals have uses too. Gold isn't the only useful metal, but they don't sell like gold. Gold sells the way it does because people decided it had value, and that's it. They just said, this is the thing that I want. And that became so desirable that eventually, not right away, but eventually institutions started saying, okay, that's what we want. And that's how it all starts, really. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and refresh. Now, somebody ordered a roll call, huh? Sergio Tolentino Hernandez did. We're going to go ahead and call out the line. Hope you guys are ready for a long line shout out because it's looking like a long. So we got Christian Donaldson, Luis Laura, Sergio Espinoza, Amy Barwick, Alex PSX, Ethan Ortiz, Alan Doan, David Capistran, John Gamia, Sergio Espinoza again, Daniel Gomez, Bruce Ballou, Tyler Matson, Tyler Davis, Tyler McCanch, Marco Solis, Jose Maldonado, Tony Ball, Joseph Avila, Dominic, oh no, that's a refund. Stefan Chang with the penny message, Sven Jansen, Samuel Aguayo, Caleb Anushite? I don't know how to say your name. It looks like a German last name. And in German, it would be common for that to be pronounced like shite, but it's not going to sound good to people listening. Tyler Matson, Jose Fimbres, Patrick Strader, Zachary Stekskowski, Jordan Natividad, Miguel Vasquez. I'm trying to remember which one is which. There's Velezquez as well. And then Danny Marks and Hayden Slight, Cheese, Chris Acevedo, Jason Pinero, Samuel Jepson, Matthew Hayes, Sergio Tolentino Hernandez. His roll call finally, Matthew Hayes, and then Christopher Schutt. So that is the line. And actually, what I'd like to do now is take a minute and look up Mr. Coeli. He ordered a really large pending transaction a couple days ago, and it was supposed to clear today, so it probably did. I can see Coeli also ordered Gym Challenge and One Celebrations promo. So I'm going to allow you to jump the line, Coeli, because this order is so expensive and so large that we're just going to allow you to do it. Here we are. So there is a Gym Challenge pack. It's a really nice, crisp-looking one. I hope you get a great pull. One Celebration. Oh, 125th anniversary promo. That's what it is. 25th anniversary. 3 of the VMAX Climax. Okay, 3 VMAX Climax. 2, 3. Okay, there we go. 2 Hidden Fates. We cannot open up your live. Oh, 1 live grade for the Gym Challenge pack. Holy Jesus. Oh my God, dude. What we're doing is when you order a whole booster box, you generally get to line cut. He's not doing that, but he's ordering one of these, and we're kind of treating it the same way, okay, guys? So that's kind of how that works. You could do it yourself if you wanted to spend that much money. And Coeli, we need to find out about any other orders from you. Give me a minute. We got to check those pending transactions. All right, so it says pending until March 4th. So it's still pending. So is the other one. The other one says pending until March 7th. So those 2 are still pending. But we're going to go ahead and open up this one. Good luck. Good luck. He ordered a live grading. Yep, he ordered 1 live grading. 1 live grading for the Gym Challenge pack. I'm scared, mister. All right, let me scroll back down so we're back where we should be, so that we can jump to the next person right after this. Yes, so Christian Donaldson would be next. All right. I tell you what, let's open these first, get them out of the way, in case you pull something really nice out of these. Damn, still pending. Yeah. Now, Coeli, you can always check it from your side, so you should be able to know on your end if it's still pending. I cut a holo live for this. Did you really? Wait, did you, was that part of the order? I didn't see it. No, okay, maybe you're talking about earlier. All right, here goes. You pull. Oh, really nice, actually. Cynthia's Garchomp, which is definitely one of the top pulls from the collection. All right. Now, from your VMAX Climax, don't go anywhere. We have this guy, Big Fatty. Yay, I'm at the end of the line. Here's Umbreon and Flapple. Weird, I don't think we've seen Flapple in the Brilliant Stars yet, have we? It's kind of interesting. And Orbeal. Okay, so Brilliant Stars were bad. They were cold. How about the Hidden Fates? Come on. Oh! A beautiful Umbreon Full Arch from the Hidden Fates. Excellent pull. Excellent pull. Now, he's a bit thinner on the bottom versus the top, but actually it's quite close. Yeah, look at that, guys. Really nice. All right, and then that is one of the top full art pulls from the set. I think he's worth a couple $100 by himself. 8. It says Florida Fortress. All right. Love Shiny Umbreon. Yeah, you did really well with the Hidden Fates. So overall, your pulls here were nice. You got the Garchomp and the Umbreon. Now for the very expensive Gym Challenge Pack. Is that a Shiny Umbreon? It is. Wow, you guys are getting to see a lot of vintage product being opened right now. What a treat. Okay, what could this be? This could be pretty good, actually. I can tell you it's not Charizard, so I'm going to let you down there. But it could be a different card that's really good. And let me go ahead and grab some penny sleeves. Careful snapes. Okay, we've got Sabrina's Ghastly, Giovanni's Nidoran, Sabrina's Abra, Blaine's Gym, something like that. The other Nidoran, male, Blaine's Gambit, Giovanni's Machoke Me Daddy, Sabrina's Venonat, and then I believe this card will be a rare, won't it? It's Blaine himself, and it is a rare. That is a rare trainer. Okay. Here goes. Oh, I was right. Oh my God, look at this card. He pulled the banned Sabrina's Gengar, and look at the centering on the corners, everyone. Could that be more perfect? Look at that amazing centering. And let's pop them out, take a careful look. Oh my God, he ordered live grading on that too. So we're just examining the surface here. Under stronger light, it would be able to detect any other fine like scratches or anything, but that's looking really clean so far. Look on the back here for a minute. So clean. All right, so I got to go live grade this, and that means I will be back in a couple minutes. What do you guys think? You think that's got a shot? I think it's got a shot. Crazy, man. You guys talk with each other and tug on each other's Digletts. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Wow, live grading has definitely become more popular over time. I notice it cuts into the live stream quite a bit. But anyways, oh, look at this. TCC 10 Sabrina's Gengar. How beautiful. Wow, man, congratulations on that. That was a really clean card, which is actually kind of hard to find, believe it or not, with the Japanese cards. All right. Oops. Pulling that a little too hard. There it goes. Look at that, man. So nice. It's crazy to see this go from the table to the slab, you know what I mean? Beautiful. So easy. You make it look easy. It's really not, man. Your odds of pulling that card were not high. And then your odds that it came out so clean were also not high. Crazy. Really beautiful. This is pre-recorded with all these hits. So Mr. Mike Side should definitely make a clip of the Gengar pull and of the grading. And he should pair it with the Scyther pull from a little bit earlier as well. Okay, so I'll go ahead and clip that. Good. Also, I want to bring up to attention now, we have Mr. Bryant Foucault. He ordered a live grading on this Articuno. Unfortunately, this Articuno does grade 9, not 10. So, Bryant, I didn't slab it up. You can try a different card if you want. I'll let you do that with the live grading because I know how much you pay for the live grading. But yeah, this would have turned into a 9 because it's too thin on this corner versus this corner, unfortunately. Very close to the line, by the way, so it almost made it over. Very, very close, just slightly over. Just barely, really. Look at this. So he picks up these other two cards, too. Don't forget about that, guys. What a crazy round. Dude, if you had rounds like that every time, you'd be rich. You could just have that happen every time. That would be perfect. You'd get pokey rich real fast with that kind of luck. Okay, cool. And you normally donate your hollows. Are we donating these? I think you do. I'm going to set this over here now. If you still wanted them, I can just put them in your bag, okay? Now. Wow, that was crazy. Christian Donaldson. He ordered this at 10 p.m., or in other words, 2 hours ago. I would like to exchange my live grade for Brilliant Stars. Okay, you got it, Christian Donaldson. And you would have a bag, what, over here? Let's see. Here it is. And so he's got his live grade. There we go. So we marked out the live grade. Again, Bryant Foucault, this card does not grade 10. So I didn't grade it for you. I'm going to allow you to change it if you'd like. If not, please live grade my better Cynthia or my best bull. Let me know if I need to send for the pre-grading bag. 2 live customs, says Christian Donaldson. Okay, 2 live customs for Mr. Christian Donaldson. 1 and 2. Those are 2 cold live customs. They're so cold. 1 box break. Okay, he's jumping in the box break. PSA is closed, but TCC is open 24/7. Sort of. Not really. Open every day. 5-star berth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got 5-star berth. 4 to the bird. Oh, that's generous. That's generous. So that would bring it down to 358. All right. For the bird shipping, I have a handful of slabs. Sorry if I caused confusion on grading. I have a bag in my YouTube. Okay, so use your live grading for Brilliant Stars. Let's get you 11 Brilliant Stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, 11. Move this bag to the side for a minute. Okay. Time for some Brilliant Stars. Sneeps. So happy we pulled the Rocket Scyther and then the Gengar today. I love that we got some actual good pulls out of there. You know, the other guy could have pulled an off-center Seadra, and Coeli could have pulled, gosh, what's the worst pull? Maybe like off-center Giovanni's Machamp. So that could have been one of your worst pulls. So you guys are both lucky that neither of you did that, because it's very possible to do that when opening those packs. We've got, oh, look, it's Finion. I don't think the Giovanni Machamp is very popular. Actually, Giovanni Nidoking's not super popular either. And so if it was going to be a Giovanni Nidoking, and let's say he graded like 8, whew, you're just going to lose all the value of that pack that you paid for. But, I mean, you basically just picked up a Gengar 10 for half its price. So you did pretty good on that. Don't forget that Zard, says Tom Morris. Here's Manaphy Hollow and Granbull Full Art. Very nice. Yeah, you did really good on that. If I wanted a man to kiss my card, I would ask TCC. Oh my God. You lose all value as soon as you open it because singles are so cheap. Now, that's true for maybe like some modern cards that the singles get pretty cheap, but not if you're talking about the actual chase pulls from the set. So it's like, yeah, if you want to buy somebody else's junk cards, they'll sell them to you. But, you know, the other thing I would say is when it comes to vintage, you are not just going to the market and buying up a 10 Gengar from Gym 2 off the market. It's just not going to happen. He's too... Ooh, nice, man. Look at that, Christian Donaldson. You got Arceus V-Star Hyper and Acerilla's Premonition. Wow, great round. Great Poke Luck tonight. But yeah, so my point is that you're not going over to the market and buying anyone's ungraded PSA 10 Gengar. People are too smart about grading these days. They take a look at it and they go, this will probably grade pretty well. And then they'll either charge the correct amount for it or they'll just grade it themselves, right? So it's much harder than you think to just go buy raw cards and easily turn them in. Now, again, if you want to buy a raw ball toy, holographic reverse holo, there's like a billion of them out there. And so they're so frequent and so not rare that, yes, you could probably find a PSA 10 of him, but you're not going to do that with the Sabrina's Gengar. And so sometimes your best bet is to just go buy one straight off the market, already graded, or maybe get lucky opening up a pack. But, you know, your luck, you got to have luck, right? I already said it. You do have to actually get lucky. I have 2 pending express grades. Can I exchange for Brilliant Stars? Because I don't believe I have anything grade worthy. Yeah, we can take a look into that. Maybe you can send me a penny message talking about that. Okay, Christian Donaldson. Nice. People making fun of me and my voice. And voice now because of you. Thanks, Cheese. Christian Donaldson. What are you guys talking about? All right. That's Christopher Shutt. We already had Christopher Donald's bag. Christian Donaldson's bag. I'm sorry, I said that backwards. Said it wrongly. Here we are. Ooh. I wish I could go to the market and just buy PSA 10 raw Gengars at like a quarter or half the price or whatever you think you're going to get it at as a raw card. I wish I could do. I'd do that all day if I could. All right, here we are. I would do it all day if you could do that. I've tried that. And I've had a little success, had a lot of failures. And I would say in the past when it was much cheaper to grade cards with like PSA, to just go for it. You know what I mean? Here we are. How heavy is this? Okay, so we're going to go with priority mail shipping for you. Now that grading is so expensive, you really need home runners. You know what I mean? You can't get like an 8 on the card that you bought because now you've sunk the money into the raw card, you've sunk the money into the grading, and the card's really not going to go for that much. You know what I mean? So it's trickier now. But yeah, back when the grading was cheaper, you could just send everything, and at least you would break even on the 8s and the 7s. Maybe the 9s, probably, definitely. Louis Laura. Hey, mister, hope you're having a good night. I'd like to put $50 toward my slab away. All right, let's start there, Louis Laura. This is going to be a busy night, everyone, so buckle in. All right, you're updated. 10 fusion strikes. All right, so Louis Laura, the first thing I need to do is go grab more fusion strikes from my restock shelf. I'll be right back. I read because it's the restock shelf. Get it? God, I'm funny. I should be like a comedian or something. Where'd he go? Big orders tonight, man. Holy cow. Gym Heroes pack, Gym Challenge pack. My God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. So we got 10 of those. 2 WRBYs. RWBYs. And I think I need a new box of them. Oh, nope, this is an open box. Never mind. We got 2 right here. I submitted for a card to be graded in December. I was wondering if it got back yet. If it's in the bulk grading tier, what we used to call regular tier, it is not. Unfortunately, the grading has really backed up. But I think that we can start making it move a little bit faster now that I don't have a bunch of Nogla cards to grade. So I think we're going to be able to get those cards moving a little bit faster. We need to terrorize live grading music like last time. We need to... Oh, I think you're trying to say we need terrorizing music. Was it really that spooky? Okay, Louis Laura. Who's that? Here's Weiss Schnee. Elden Ring hasn't been out that long, and some people have completed all achievements. They're freaking cheaters. They're probably magic users. Just grade like 100 cards a day. Oh, duh. Why didn't I think of that? Easy mode activated. Here's Meryl. Meryl. Here's Spongy Gloves. Here's Togedemaru and Mel Metal. Voltorb. Azu Meryl. Lapras. Caterpie. Phalanx and Inteleon. Okay, put that back in. People already know hit flawless at 2 law. And Skaters Park. He was a skater boy. Yay! She said, see you later, boy. Blah, 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 blah. Mr. Lewis and Miss Laura. Did we have a separate bag for your hollows? No? I normally don't like open world, but Elden Ring does a good job making one explore. Yeah, I'm the other way around on it. I don't like exploring. I miss Dark Souls style where you just had like a map to memorize. That's kind of how, yeah, I like it when it's just a map that you memorize. I mean, a map can still be really large. I felt kind of like aimless sometimes when I was playing it. I'm like, oh, what am I doing? Sergio Espinoza, 1 cold live. Okay, Sergio, you got it. Boop. You're wrong, Sergio. You get the hot live. SM90 and 66. Let's find out what that is. Okay, SM90 is this Raichu. And you're also going to get this lovely bonnet. Those are both 10s. Hey, that's kind of cool. That's from Celestial Storms, actually, which is kind of an expensive set these days. Sniper, no sniping. L12. We're going to say L12 Sergio. You're one of the few guys with a code in your name. because another active card opener has the exact same name. Mister has a one-track mind. Here's two marbles. Doesn't it feel like there's too many of those open world games out there these days? Like everyone wants to do open world. Open world always means the same thing. You get a pony, you got to ride your pony like freaking everywhere, giant open fields, and then you pick berries. And the game's like, you need the berries in order to make the super potion. Wow, didn't see that coming. There's Hulk. I really, really, really like Elden Ring though, so don't think that I'm hating on it, because I give it a 10 out of 10. I don't know if I'd give it a 10 out of 10, but it's definitely like a good, strong 9 out of 10. Really like Elden Ring. Haha, Sergio. Really, really, really like it. It's kind of funny, because we just had Open World Legends of Arceus. And when you compare the two games, like even if you're not accounting for graphics, because obviously they're very different graphically because they're on very different platforms. But even if you're just ignoring the graphics, the design is just so much more creative. There's clearly so much more in the world and so much more thought and effort. You know what I mean? It's not even close. Amy Barwick. I shipped a graded card to my home address, but it has yet to arrive. You told me to tell you with the penny message. Okay, we're going to research that right now. Amy Barwick. Luckily, you mentioned it was a PSA 8, so if it got destroyed, I think we'll be able to replace a PSA 8 fairly easily. On a very, 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 very rare occasion, the post office will accidentally destroy a package. Here we are, shipment, no delivery scan. See what the tracking says on this. It says in transit to next facility. And where are you from again? You're from... Wow, man, this has really been shipping back and forth from... This has been shipping all over the place, according to this. So your card is out there. It keeps going all over the place. Shipment department, departed USPS facility, arrived at USPS, in transit to next facility. So Amy Barwick, keep in touch with me. Your card is still out there according to their information. You are correct. It has not arrived to you. Oh, wow. Look at that. They adjusted the amount of shipping. They added $11 extra to the shipping. Can you believe that? Man, that's expensive. But yeah, it's still out there. And I don't know why it would still be out there after all this time. Amy, if it arrives cracked or something like that, let me know. Take a picture of it. But it could just be an international shipping issue. It can happen, I guess. All right, that sucks. Alex PSX, yeah, keep in touch with me, because ultimately, if it says that the item is being given up on, we'll get you a replacement. But it is actually still in transit. So they're still trying to deliver it to you. Alex PSX says, One Japan promo snipe. You got it, Alex. It's kind of interesting because they could just return it to me and be like, sorry, we're having trouble with this. But they have not chosen to do that, which leads me to believe maybe there's something wrong with the package, or maybe it's in your country already and it can't get past customs or something. All right, what do you got? You ready, Alex? Groudon! No! I'm sorry, Alex. Oh, sweet, sweet Alex. One lovely Groudon. I could have sworn it was going to be Charizard. Oof. Ethan Ortiz, one Japanese promo. Wow, you guys are a fan of the Japanese promo. Pokemon's bad influences. It makes me spend money on vintage. Yeah, be careful out there. Be careful out there. I want to let you guys know I don't just spend willy-nilly these days. I always have sort of like a plan on how much to spend. So that is for Ethan Ortiz. Mr. Ethan. Now, as you guys can see, these promos, they just arrived, and they are not in a sealed box. I got this from a guy I trust, and he told me he did not tamper with them. That does not actually mean he's not tampered with them. So that's just kind of how it is. But you guys said you wanted to be able to just buy the promo straight, so that's what we have now. Alan Doan. All right. If you wanted to be 100% certain that your packs are untampered with, we would want to get a sealed case of them or sealed cartons. Sealed cartons, I think, would be fine. We pulled like 2 Charizards from the last time we had sealed cartons. David Capistran, 3 Marvels. You got it. You guys went through all those. You guys went through all those promos so quickly. All right, David. I don't spend willy-nilly / boat guy. All right, you caught me red-handed. Sneep. I'm out of control. Somebody send help. What do we got? We've got Thor. And Iron Man. And finally, oh, what'd you get? What'd you get, mister? Oh my God. It's the Bumblebee Wasp lady. I have no clue who she is. Maybe you could clue me in. All I know is she's got antennae, and she's got one of these little chokers. Oh my freaking God. Congratulations. Congratulations, David. I'm guessing that's one of the chase cards because it is one of the waifus. Brr. Mantis? She's a mantis. Holy hoochie mommy. Best waifu. Rox is going, wow. Here we are. What are these great pulls tonight? Isn't that kind of wild? Something special going on tonight. Let's hope it keeps going on. Damn, David. We have a ton of those Marvel Weiss booster boxes. I thought they were going to be more popular. They're picking up in popularity a little bit. We've opened a couple booster boxes in the last couple days. But, dude, I bought, like, cases of them. So we've got plenty of those. And I make, I think, like $1 a booster pack when they sell. So I don't really make I don't do well with the Marvel packs. Here's John Gamia. He says, what's Gucci, mister? Can I just pay off the rest of my slab away, please? John Gamia. Mr. John. Let's see. We're going to go to slab away, and we're going to find John Gamia. Pretty close margin on those because I'm just trying to get them out of here. I don't want to hold on to them. Oh, Mr. John. All right. So that's paid off. Let me go grab it. We got a new sorting system. So that is faster to find a slab away now. Technically faster. Let's see how it goes. I don't know. Is this faster? I do feel more relaxed. Oh, here we are. Found you. All right. Very good. Yeah, that was easier. So what'd you... Oh my, mister. Mister, you got cheat codes for Elden Wings? I do. You're all invited. Okay. I would love for you to grade my Zelda card just to have the first TCC Zelda slab. Yeah, that'd be cool. Oh, Marnie. Oh my God. John Gamia. Hold on. So booster pack tipped out of his box. There we go. The team up. Team up blister. Tipped over. There it goes. Sergio Espinoza, 125th promo. Oh my. 25th promos, huh? Sneeps. I want to start a business. I sign Poke cards and kiss them with lipstick. You think he'll make money? Maybe. Maybe if you did it on camera. Maybe if you Mary cards would sell. Probably just the people in this community, though. And I don't know how high of a premium people would be willing to pay. Let's see. Mr. Sergio. Aha! Here we are. Found it. I would pay for you to not do that, says Christian W. Daniel Gomez. The new pack, please. 7 of them. I have a bag. You got it, Daniel? Let me get these battle styles out of the way. Put them over here. And we got 2 packs here. Can I slab away a Fusion Strike pack? All right. Guess I'll just kiss feet then. Boop. I don't know. There's some pretty lewd people in this community. Somebody would probably buy it. They'd be like, yeah, I'll buy it. Because they're crazy. Shockwave says someone has that kid. Oh, that is a very good point. Somebody has that kid. Somebody gave birth to that kid. Does he mean Battle Region? No, I opened the wrong set. I assumed Brilliant Stars. He probably means Battle Region. Man, you gotta say what you want. Don't say the new set. You gotta say Battle Region, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. So these will just be open, and they will go to the next person who orders Brilliant Stars. Yeah, be sure to just use the name of the set. I'm running on 2 brain cells over here. That's all I got left after everything I did today. Tired, man. Okay, Daniel Gomez. Okay, who would pay for signed cards? Apparently, a lot of people are signing high praise of Batman movie. Here's Per Ugly. It's so dark and creative and energetic. He's the best Batman. Yeah, I'm totally the best Batman. Nugla Order got Misters tired. I'm sleepy. I'll pay for a signed Umbreon. I would pay more if you got, oh my God. I'll give you $5 over market price of a kissed card. Mary, send me your toenail clippings. Oh my God. Guys are nasty. Here's Cleor. That's for Daniel Gomez. Yay! Thanks, Daniel. Just want to give out another warning to everybody. The wait time tonight, I think, is going to be extra long. Just letting you know that ahead of time so you understand. I'll work extra hard not to miss any orders so you don't have to wonder if you're missed. So that you realize it's just a long wait time and nobody's been missed. But also, I'll miss you. Catch COVID and cough on the card for me. I'm ready to bid. All right, there we go. Why are people so obsessed with buying like bodily fluids from each other these days? Bruce Ballou, 5 Battle Region packs. And 125 for my slab and slab away. Noivern is a better Batman than this new Batman. I am the Knight. I am Batman. Yeah, my dad totally didn't like me. So I'm cool and rad now. All right. 125 Bruce Ballou. I wouldn't even know how to mimic his voice because I have not watched it. And I never will. 125 because I don't want to lose my man card. 1250, huh? Okay, so 1250 remains. We're supposed to add on 75 cents to that. Oops. I typed 1220. Almost gave you the $30 discount there. Oh, but you attached 75 cents. See, some people do that, some people don't. It's really confusing. There we go. Okay, let's open these up. Bruce Blue. Mr. Bruce! Hi, Mr. I sent for shipping. I have a bag and 5 slabs. One being PSA. Ah. I, too, have a bag and 5 slabs. One being PSA. We've got Lantern. No! No, I'm just kidding. We got Chandelure. I'm for real. I feel like being weird for a month. I'm willing to try this new business idea. Oh, my God. Mary, could you put a Garbodor in your armpits, then sign it? Oh, that is such a good idea. If you got a big jar, Mary, and you put Garbodor in there, and then you farted in the jar, that would be perfect. I couldn't imagine a better purpose for the Garbodor. Here's Shiny Howlucha. Fui one mom. Wow, he's got codes, everyone. Quick. Don't let that code get away. All right, there we go. It's a nice little round, Mr. Bruce. Mr. Bruce. Bruce with the B. Gotta be creative these days, guys. That's what makes the money. Gotta be creative. People want a Garbodor card in a fart jar. That's huge. All right, let's see if we can find Bruce. This money isn't going to make itself, guys. Brooks Bellinger. We're looking for Bruce. Brad Warden. Pink Eye, please. There was a bathwater a while ago. Bathwater seems easy compared to poopy, stinky fart jars. There we go. Let's see. Ah, Bruce Blue. Dip a card in your toilet. Just tuning in on a quick break. Thanks for the gift earlier in the stream. No problem. Tyler Matson returns for the Suicune slab. Where do we put that? Oh, we already put your name on it. Tyler Davis for 7 Deadly Sins. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. For whom is this order for? Tyler Davis. 1 Pokey in a jar with bath water. All right. Oh. Oh, we've got Diane. She's just twirling her hair. Bon. Looking very Bonish. I wonder if Joe Biden takes shower or baths. That's a good question, man. He's gotten pretty old. Here's Hawk. Probably takes whatever's more comfortable. Who cares? Dude, a bath sounds nice. You get a bath where the water... So they should make like really advanced adult baths. Whereas like the water is being poured in and draining out at the same time. So it's always fresh water. Ooh, that sounds nice. All right, Tyler Davis. Nothing crazy in that round, Tyler Davis. The question is, can we actually find your bag now? Because there's a lot of Tylers right now. Too many Tylers. DD Mega Doodoo. My God, that clip was so good. Woman dies in the line of duty tonight. DD Mega Doodoo. She will be missed. Tyler McCansh, 20 brilliant stars. All right, Tyler McCansh, congratulations. You have these. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you need, what, 14 more? No, you need 13 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. All right, that's 13 more. You could just leave the bath running and open the drain. Bad boy, that's too complicated. Imagine the amount of water you could waste doing that. Damn. Who has the most same name bags? We have 2 Sergio Espinosas right now. Other than that, there's a lot of people with similar last names but different first names. A lot of Jose's too, by the way. Quite a few of them. Steep. All right. Names with J in it are very popular. Okay. Tyler McCanch. Carablast. Some people have really unique names and they never have to worry about having to share with somebody. Cynthia's Ambition. Holy. She's looking pretty ambitious tonight. Here's Empoleon and Simisear. He's going to Simisear you. Stay Raptor and Boss's Orders. Very nice. Garchomp. Wait, Garchomp doesn't go over here. Did you hear about the Japanese pilots who perished? Oh, yeah, I've seen that one. I've seen that one. That one was pretty bad, huh? I like DD Megadude a little better. God, dude. Oh, my God. Howdy, says Shiba. Howdy do. Shiba. How about them crypto markets, huh? Here's Magmortar. I'm investing all my money into crypto. I wonder who was going deep on crypto in November, because they were like, this is it. This is the next bull run. It's going to the moon. You know somebody bought in at the peak, right? Somebody put all their money in at the peak. Here's Rapid Strike Urshifu. Well, hopefully it recovers, you know. I saw a lady with the last name Double D. Oh, my God. COVID is over, says Shiba. Here's Infernape and Fernape. Invest in a Mary's bathwater. Here's Grandpa. Oh, sweet Grandpa. Ultra Ball and a Whimsicott. My uncle said that he will let me go to war once he said we can spend one last time together. Oh, my God. Here's Houndoom. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Too dark, Alex. Here's Floatzel. Speaking of Floatzel, when are we going to start getting jars of poop? You know that's coming, right? That's what's next. These girls farting in jars, that is not where it ends. You know some girl's going to defecate into a jar and be like, here you go. And some edgelord simp is going to buy it for like $200. And he's going to be like, I bet 2 willies that we're going to get poop jars any day if it's not already a thing. I've seen how that video goes, mister. All right, that was for Tyler McCanch. Really nice, man. By the way, if you guys ever want to drop your hollows, let me know. The New Morning Shake. Yeah, just getting a little protein. But there's a rare Pokemon inside, and you have to find it. There we go. Pretty sure the next step would be E-Girl Water. Okay, now we got Marco Solis. Hello, mister. Can I get 3 battle region, 1-star birth? Okay, three battle region, 1-star birth. This is for Marco Solis. The new mystery boxes are getting out of hand. Now, there are 2 of them. Oh. 2 girls, 1 slab. Typhlosion. Okay, there's Typhlosion. Here's Cleavor and Scissor. And here is Pillowswine. How nice for Marco Solis. Just drop a fart spray in each bottle. That's right, and put a fancy label on it. Wham. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Mr. Marco Solis, let's find your bag. Would you go to war if drafted? Dude, what? I guess, I don't know. Your country drafts you. I guess you're supposed to. I guess when you're real young, you don't appreciate how stupid that is. Depends on what the draft's for. You know, if I really believed in the cause, I probably would. I'd be like, let's go kill some mother. I'd be pulling that. I hear in war, a lot of guys don't actually like to do the killing. You know, I'd be on that machine gun going, I'd be shooting all of them down. Jose Maldonado, 7 packs of fusion. I would be that crazy guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'd be screaming, meet your maters. I'd be screaming, witness me. And the rest for the bird. 7 fusion and the rest for the bird. What does that mean? $2 for the bird. All right. I'd be like collecting, you know, like their earlobe and putting it on a necklace or some crazy shit like that. I wouldn't unless it was in a land invasion, I guess, near me. I only drink organic grass-fed breast milk. Crazy guy murdering everyone, mister. We call that a hero. Yeah, well, it depends on the scenario, right? So if you do it in the right scenario, you're totally a hero. If you do it in the wrong scenario, you're evil. If you do it for the government versus those other guys over there who are the bad guys because they're on the other team, you are a war hero. Think about that, man. If you ever got a guy and you think he's too aggressive, be like, dude, you need to go into the military where they can make use of all that. Here's Carvana and Maractus. All right, Jose Maldonado. I'd be like, it's you or me. And then I start pulling that trigger like crazy. You're going to have a bag up here. Mary, you only need OnlyFans. Oh my God. Yay! A lifetime of having your booby pics on the internet so you can sell to a couple guys for $5 each. The sense of humor in this chat and stream is definitely entertaining. My daddy buys the milk, but for some reason is very sticky and smells funny. I don't know about that. Next up, we got Tony Ball. It's Scotzard. Would I be able to slab away a booster box of XY Roaring Skies? You were selling them at 21 a pack. I don't mind 22, so you make a bit more. If you can't do that, please keep 25 as a store credit. I'll write you down for it, Tony Ball. All right. Tony Ball. Let's see. Here we are. Roaring Skies. All right, you're updated. Joseph Avila. Hey, mister, I asked if I can slab away 2 booster boxes. He wants a box of Brilliant Stars and an Evo Skies booster box. All right, give me a minute. Brilliant Stars and Evo Skies. All right. And who's this for? This is for Joseph Avila. You got it, Joseph. Give me a minute. You would go right here. And okay. It's all set up. Okay, now we have Stephen Chang. Yay, Firework Girl got a 10. Reslab Rena Yorumi to a no grade 0. I'm in no hurry. I know you're busy. I just wanted to remind you. Anyways, thanks a bunch. Okay, let me go see if I can find that Stephen Chang. What's her name? Her name is Rena Yorumi. Give me a minute. Oh, well, that was like instant. All right. Sometimes I have to really dig for those, but we actually found that pretty much instantly. Whew. So here it is, and you're saying you want this to say no grade. Oops. Okay, cool. Sven Jansen, one live custom booster. You got it, Sven. Boop. Sven, that's a cold one. Sorry, Sven. Samuel Aguayo. He wants 5 of the Neon Destinies. Where are them Neon Destinies? Mr. Sam, welcome back, man. Show everyone who you support. What? Satan is your daddy. All right. Magic, that's my favorite one. Oh, that little plop. Holy moly. Quite the plop there. I'm back to steal all the pokies, says Slasher. So let's see if we can find $1 million Poochie in here. $1 million pussy. We've got a full art, whatever that is, a full art, whatever this is. We scroll to the back. You've got Rare Who Endures and Scrapyard Steelbreaker. That's not a sexy waifu. That's a mechanical arm waifu. Any tips on an eBay business? Tips on an eBay business. If you're really new at eBay, sell something cheap and sell a lot of it at a good price where you don't really make a profit. And the reason you're doing that is you're going to build up your eBay feedback. Because typically when people check your feedback, they're not checking every transaction. They want to know what your overall number of positive feedbacks are. So if you can get 1,000 positive feedbacks on an item you're selling for like $1, you could get really good reputation on eBay very quickly that way. And so when you actually go to sell something meaningful, Imperial Subduer, when you go to sell something meaningful, it will be much, people will look at your profile and they'll be like, oh, this guy sells a lot. So I trust him. I like those. I can't tell you how many times I was considering an expensive item and then I saw their feedback was not high enough and I said, sorry, not going to risk it. So, and I just moved on. And that's because guys with low feedback, last warning, mister. What am I getting warned about? I like those. But what I was going to say was, it really helps to see somebody have a lot of feedback. All right. So that's for Mr. Sam. He says, I got a box. All right. Very nice. And Sam does have a box. Let me go retrieve it. How about those polls, huh, Sam? They were so good. Okay, you made me do it. All right, let's go ahead and put these in here. Boop. And we'll put these up top. Caleb Anush. How do I say your name, Caleb? I feel like it's Anushite. That's how I say your last name. Is that like a German name? It's definitely the kind of name you'd probably get teased for a little bit over here. You're probably from the United States. Your first name is Caleb. Oh, actually, you're from Australia. Caleb. So Caleb. I could try to pronounce it differently. Hey man, 2 brilliant stars and shipped when possible. Great stream too, by the way. Really? You want to just ship two packs? That's it? So this is, you paid $10 for shipping, which is not enough for international shipping. Actually, after the international fee, I'm missing. Yeah, so this seems like it's your first time, Mr. Caleb. I tell you what, Mr. Caleb, let's open these up. Let's open these up, Mr. Caleb. You've got, oh, here's Ariados. And, oops, Dustnor. All right, so you pick up a lovely Ariados. Now, you haven't actually paid enough for shipping. You are short by about $4, $4 US. Scott, I love them, but the market doesn't like patent leather, meaning they will look dope on feet, but if they... Anyway, here's Wonderwall, says Edgar Cruz. Almost called you Edgardo. All right, Caleb, we're going to create a new bag for you, and you can add more cards to this bag if you'd like, but we don't have enough money for shipping. Also, I don't have your phone number. I need your phone number as well. All right, that's for Mr. Caleb. Mary says, I will say the word again. Don't do it, Mary. That's a very bad word over here. I know you're from Europe. Over here, you get the bad spankies over here, not the good spankies, the bad spankies. Tyler Matson says, 2 spots on the Neo 2 pack break. All right. She doesn't understand because over here, you would get in so much trouble. You'd probably lose your job. I don't think they have that over there because they have a totally different history than we do here in the United States. So we take that word more seriously. All right, here we are. Whoop. 2 spots in the Neo 2 pack break. I'm actually hoping for a Hollow Houndour. Lovely card. Me too, mister. Jose Fimbra says, hi, mister. I'm for more Marvel. Please open 4 Marvel packs. You got it, Mr. Jose Fimbris. 2, 3. And, hey, that's an empty box of Marvel. Let me go get another box. Yeah, people end their whole careers over saying that word. Definitely, if you had to choose a word that is most dangerous to say, it'd be that one. And not fun dangerous like, hang gliding, or not fun dangerous like doing that thing where they have like the wings on their arm and they're like flying in the air. Or like lose everything you have, kind of dangerous. Boop. All right. $2 to the bird. I have a small bag. You got it, Mr. Jose Fimbres. Hey, Mr. PayPal says that you have to confirm the order in the activity tab, selecting get your money. What? I've never heard of that before. In the activities tab, selecting get your money. There is no tab for get your money. I tell you what, I'll look up your order though. So give me a minute. It's my money and I need it now. All right, so we're jumping over here. It doesn't give me the option to refund you. That I'm used to. It says status pending. Yeah, there's no option for that. Yeah, I apologize. There's no option for that. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and pop back to this. I wish there was, because then we could open your stuff. That would be nice. All right, did we take 2 off of this? I can't remember now. No, we did not. 356. There we go. Ha ha. PayPal lied to me again, says Coeli. Do I own Lost Thunder Lugia 10? I think I have 2 of them. Okay, what do we got? We've got Thanos. He's about to snap them fingers. There's some finger snapping going on in Ukraine right now. People's lives are going poof like that. Oh, what do we got back here? Full art. Oh, but it's not. It's just a guy foo. Who's this? Hawkeye? Psh, psh. My lord. Oh, let's get this last pack open. No, I'm just kidding. You're good job on pulling a full art. They're not super common at all. That's for Jose Fimbres. Yay! That's right. He's a hot guy. Nothing wrong with that. Except that he's going to steal your girl. So, you're going to be over here. You said you had a small bag. Did you know there's only 3 Lost Thunder Rainbow Lugias listed on eBay? Good card to hold. Yeah, he's definitely a desirable card. I don't know how many of them are graded, like what's the population on him, but he's definitely a rarer card. Next up, we got Patrick Strader. He says, first TCC tab. I would like my first TCC grade to be a 10. I understand maybe it won't be. The card looked pretty good from what I could see when I pulled it. I will be shipping after the box break and leaving other gradable cards with you. Let's sell the box break. Alt Art Galarian Moltres. Instant grading. There we go. 1 live random custom and $3 for the Ice Chicken. Okay, well, when it comes to the live grading, I help you guys out a bit. If it's not going to grade 10, I will actually tell you that and give you the option to save it or use it on another card. Okay, so that's a cold live custom. He wants 2 celebrations. Here we are. Sneeps. All right, some lovely sneeps. Here's, oh, it's Sam Azenta. Mr. has universal knowledge. Something like that. Pop is around 270. Wow, that's still pretty low. I'm impressed. Yeah, I'm kind of impressed because you would think it would be higher by now. You want to know it's really low? The hyper rares, or pretty much any full art from Burning Shadows. Those are really, really low pop. I would know. I'd pay attention. Okay, he said 3 to the Iceberg. Let's fill that out. That's going to come out to be 353. Okay, and now he's ready to do the live grade. Patrick Strader. Oh my God, Patrick. Ah, that was nice. How about that? Found that card pretty easily, huh? So your bag's definitely full enough. What do you guys think? You think his bag's full enough? I think the bag's full. Okay, let's take a quick look at your Moltres. No, this Moltres will fail a 10. So I can save your $75. You can still grade it. I recommend bulk grading so that, you know, you're not overpaying for grading on a card that's going to come out 9. Problem is he's definitely too thin on this corner down here compared to this up here. So this is very common. The off-centering from here to here is very common. So I'm afraid he will turn into a 9. And so we're going to save you a whole bunch of money and not officially send him. And you have $75 of a live grade that you can spend on a different card. I will even let you do something else entirely with it if it would be nice for you to do that. Okay, that's for Patrick. I wrote it down on your bag. Now we've got Zachary Stekskowski. Can I have 1 for the pack break? You sure can. Save the grade. Anything on hits may be recommended. Is this Patrick Strader talking? If you can think of a card in your bag that you really want to spend $75 grading, you let me know, and we'll go grab it. There we go. I have a home at least, so I win by default. 10 Fusion Strike. Not too bad, but I get off in an hour. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One of the 25th anniversary promos. I'm a bag. Elden Ring time. Oh, Elden Ring. I love all the trolley multiplayer messages in the game. So many of those out there. Ooh. Oh. Tapu Lele. That's okay. Tapu Lele's nice. It's not Charizard nice. Wait, did they say pack break or box break? Oh, he said for the pack break. Good catch. I didn't see that. Good thing you guys are watching. See, you guys are my eyes and my ears. So we'll put number 30 down here. He did say 1 for the pack break. I put in my time today, 12 hours plus 1 commute. Whew. There we go. Oh my God, so tired. I'm tired today, guys. I want everyone here to spit on me and call me bad names. Sleep. Mary's a fake imposter. I'll call everyone the WH word. You can't stop me. You mean white? Oh, sorry. What are these white people doing in here? You still don't give me re. Here's Swampert, but I'm not homeless. Araquanid. Here's Onyx Landorus. You're all freaking wholesome. Oh, I was a bit off on that, huh? Quillfish. Haha, got him. Here's Phalanx. Here's Obstagoon. Have you noticed that Gen 3 boxes are priced way higher than even Gen 1, like Fossil and Gym Challenge? Yeah, that's a bit true. You're talking about Ruby Sapphire era. That's because Gen 3 wasn't printed as much. Gen 2, the Neo boxes are pretty expensive. I didn't think they're... The Gen 1 boxes are cheap because there's a million of them. Of course, luckily, they don't grade very well. So like Gym Heroes, for example, there's still a lot of them floating around out there, but so hard to get a 10 on the best pulls. Okay. Wow. That was 1 Lucario coming out of your 10 Fusion Strike. Let's get you a little bonus pull. You're going to pick up Jungle Executor for your bonus pull. And Tapu Lele. That was a really rough round, Mr. Zachary. I'm sorry to see that. Would you watch the new Batman movie? Yeah, if I wanted to lose my man card. I don't like Batman. It's not masculine enough. Not a fan of the new Batman. I've not watched it, so I am hating on it before actually watching it. I know. That's bad. I did not like what I saw, though. I feel like I'm old enough now, at 33 years old, to know when a movie looks like crap, it's probably going to be crap. And I know some people are going to like it, but what you need to know about me is I already do not like superhero movies. So for me, when a superhero movie is like by default, I don't like it. But then it's possible for me to like it much, much less if I really don't like what's going on in it. Jordan Natividad, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Mary wants me to sell her bathwater. From the director of Twilight, Batman. Yeah, that's the exact feeling I get from it. Okay, here goes. That is the exact feeling. From the director of Twilight, Batman. Yeah, I'm super dark. I put paint on my face. I'm really angry. I'm totally the new Batman, guys. Come on. Whoop. Come on, mister. I'll give you 10%. 10%! Mary, my salesmanship is worth at least 25. All right, Mr. Jordan. There's Leiron. Here's Tornadus. Here's Venipede. Gardevoir Sneasel. Here's Grooky and Zera Aura. I mean, how many Batman movies are they going to make now? You know, there's like a bazillion Batman movies out there. You realize that. He's just another Batman. When are they going to make me Batman? I'd be the best Batman. I'd wake up, open some Pokemon cards, cut my pack of ramen noodles open with the bat boomerang. I'd tell the butler guy, I'd be like, can you clean up this mess? I made a giant mess with empty booster packs. Here's Melanie. And when I ran into the bad guys, I'd talk them to death. I'd be like, blah, 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 blah. They'd be like, man, this guy doesn't shut up. Jordan Natividad. And then I say, and that's why we need to abolish the Fed. And the bad guys would be like, oh, maybe we should abolish the Fed. Not Batman, maybe Fat Man, mister. Got him. What are you, the Joker? Don't forget to say, where is she? Where are they? All right. Mr. Miguel Vasquez. What's up, Miguel Vasquez? 8 brilliant stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Oh no! Our Pokies! They're broken! Sleeps. Girls and boys video chat? That doesn't even sound good, man. Boys and girls? Couldn't they have said something like foxy ladies or something? They said boys? Boys? Mr. Miguel! Mimic you! He's got his flappy tail. Here's Farfetched. Looking like a Picasso. Wormadam. He don't give a damn. A Wormadam. Ah. I'm expecting you to watch it this weekend. What, you talking about Batman? I can promise you I don't have time for that. Any slow bro top slabs? Bro, you know it. Here's Luxray and Trapinch. That's 8 packs, 2 pulls. Pretty standard pull right there, Mr. Miguel. No crazy sexy ones in there. I'm sorry. Let's find your bag. Sometimes you get the hot ones. Sometimes you do not get the hot ones. Now, you said you had a small bag, so we should be checking in the small bags box. Actually, we already did that one. Let's go ahead and do this one next. Midnight Swazo. Oh, right. Midnight Swazo used to have a box. Is that the deal? Okay, let's check this last box, which is where you should have been in the first place if you had a small bag. Some of these guys have bags large enough that they shouldn't be in here. All right. I'm Batman. Totally scary and crazy. Yeah, my parents were killed. Now I'm totally bonkers. I'm total dark side. Oh, this is my Batmarang. Danny Marks. 1 brilliant stars a snipe. If I don't pull nothing, you can keep the hollow. Thanks, Danny Marks. There we go. It's in my closet with the rest of my collection. What are we talking about? Ball toy. That's a cold one. You said. All right. Hayden's Delight. Hey, mister, I have a bag. Can I get 3 Evolving Skies? Ah, yes. It is time to get some more Evolving Skies. I'll be right back. Wow, man, we're running low. We are low on Evolving Skies. Nearly gone. Spot for Ancient Oregon. Dude, we're almost out of Chilling Rain again. You guys are just hammering the Chilling Rains. Ow. Three Evolving Skies. Imagine a poor Batman. Right? Nobody would give 2 frigs about poor Batman. You know what poor Batman would come off as? Some freaking weirdy, dude. He'd come off as a freaking weirdy. He'd be like this overzealous, sort of like kind of cringy vigilante type. Yeah, I could totally take the Joker. He'd come off as like Tucker Carlson or something. That's what poor Batman would be like. He'd be like Tucker Carlson on Fox News. I don't understand why we have to fight the Joker. The Joker's in another country. We shouldn't be entangled in any new wars. Chin chow. I'm sorry, Hayden. That's 3 cold boosters. Poor Batman goes to jail. That's right. And he gets a public attorney, and the public attorney does a wretched job. That would be public. That would be poor Batman. He's good because he is rich. That's right. Tells you a lot about the world right away. You're a little kid and you're watching Batman, and what's his superpower? Rich. That's his superpower. Watch out for Mexican Joker. Tucker is more of a Joker than a Batman. Tucker's more of a Joker. My God. Here's Mr. Cheese, 25 on the Groudon. You got it, Mr. Cheese. Give me a minute. So he goes from 113 to what? 113 minus 25 is 88. Okay. And 5 brilliant. Ah, yes, very brilliant. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 brilliant. Can I send you cards to grade? Sometime in the future, yes. Sometime in the future, okay? Doubt so. No spare space in the suit. Sneep. Don't worry, Mr. Mexican Joker is a South Park meme. Sent for roll call. Mr. Can you only handle 100 cards a day? Have you been grading bulk or just express? We have been grading Nogala's order, and he had 235 cards, and we got them all done. So we can start grading bulk and express together again. I'll have a lot more free time now. Hearing Mifter laugh is priceless. Muck. We want to grade Nogala's cards because he shows them off, and that's really good. It brings awareness to the cards, to the brand, and so if you're trying to sell a card that you had graded with me, it's going to be much easier if people are actually searching for a TCC label, right? How much did Nogla pay for his grading? The same as you guys. Yeah, he paid the same. Okay, Mr. Cheese. How much grading you got to do? Tons. You got 1 full art Flygon. Ooh. Worship and prayer. That's right. Worship and pray. WAP. Worship and Pokemon. Chris Acevedo with the big order. I'll grab that Cloyster slab. Okay, you got it. Okay, you got it. Chris, I'll have you know, this is not any old Cloyster. We personally opened this pack ourselves in a Expedition booster box break. And we pulled this ourselves on camera, and then I graded it. And somebody else pulled it, actually. And I can't remember if they traded it to me before it got graded or after it got graded. But that's how I came upon it. Okay, he also wants 24 of the promo packs. Did I say 24? I meant 4 of them. 2, 3, 4. It was you, Rakusaga. You're right. I remember that now. Yo, Rakusaga, I don't remember how much you paid for that booster all the way back then, but the Cloyster ended up selling for 220. What do you think of that? 1 Merlin sticker. I traded it for full art Sonya. Oh, very cool, man. 1 Merlin stickers, 2 Merlin series. Oh, 1 Merlin sticker. I gotcha. That was confusing to read. So he wants 1 of these and 2 of these. I just ordered 15 live grades. That would be pretty intense if we did that. We might have to limit it. If somebody does something like that, we might have to say there's a limit. 1 XY Ancient Origins box break, but give it away to the next order. Wild, dude. The next order is So we got a penny message from Jason Panera. I'm not going to count that because it's only a penny. And so the next order is actually Sergio Tolentino Hernandez. Wow. Although I would have liked to have gotten it on a penny order. Okay. He has like the longest name ever, so I'm trying to squeeze that whole thing in. That doesn't sound right. Sergio Stonks, how much is the Sonya now? So, well, I think at the time that he traded it to me, it wasn't graded yet, right? If I'm not mistaken. So I took the gamble on grading the Cloister, I think. Did I? The Sonya's probably doing all right. She's a waifu card. I got 3 more for the box breaks just so I can get an Entei. Oh, okay. That makes sense. If you're looking for Entei. Now look at this. Is this upside down where normally it would not be? No, yeah, it normally is upside down. We like it that way because it keeps it a secret, whatever's on the other side. All right. There we go. So we've got Alakazam. Oh, you got a holo. Pipichu. Ooh, Dratini. Electabuzz. Okay, and a very scary looking Squirtle. Holy Jesus, dude, that could give you nightmares. My God. It's like as scary as a jack-o'-lantern right there. I'll have 4 with the 3 I just ordered. There we go. Cool. So that's your Sticker Series 2. That's the better series, the Sticker 2 series. Now, how about Series 1, huh? Put them up, bro! Don't listen to them. Okay, now you pull Haunter, Dragonair. Oh, holographic Mew. Very nice. These are totally gradable, by the way. PSA grades these, and I do too. Okay, and then finally, what's the box break? The box break is Ancient Origins. We got Weezing and Beedrill. 2 holos in 1 pack, man. So, Mr. Chris, you got some nice holos out of here. Now for the fun part, everyone. We get to open those 25th anniversary packs. All right, set that down. Weezing's so high right now. He's definitely coughing and wheezing. Back in my day, PSA wasn't fluted. Back in my day. Yibbity, 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 yibbity. Get off my lawn, kids. Are you ready? Ah, look. It's Tapu Lele. My favorite. What if they were all 4 Tapu Lele? Oh, look. It's Rocket's admin. My favorite. Whoop. Oh, look. It's Rayquaza. I like that one. I like the Rayquaza. And finally, oh, look. It's Rocket Zapdos. Wow, doesn't that look good? From Gym Challenge. That's for Chris Acevedo. Wow, they're so good looking. Wild, man. I traded my Sonya for Cloister. There we go. This says 64 on it, by the way. This says 64. And now Chris, he's got a box. Let's go put it in the box. Oh, man. So hard to reach these sometimes. I guess my luck ran out earlier, says Coeli. There we go. Coeli, didn't you order a roll call? I'm just remembering that now. So up next would have been... Well, let me go ahead and refresh. Grape. Okay, so we're now refreshed. 64, actually really good price. Promo sold separately now. Yeah, I sourced a guy who was selling them to me. Hopefully we run into some Charizards. Otherwise it's going to be very fishy. But you're aware of that now, that they're not coming out of sealed boxes. So next up we will have Jason Panera. But let me read his message. So Jason Panera says, check my bag. I'm going to just take care of that real fast, okay? Here it is. He says, I'm not sure if I got my, what is it? My Evolving Skies. Well, these look like Evolving Skies right here, okay? And what do you have back here? Anything interesting? Here's a Rayquaza. So it looks like you have Evolving Skies in your bag. Okay. Your bag was in the very front of the box, which is a sign that it was the latest JA bag to be serviced, right? So we took care of that. We also have this thing from Matthew Hayes. I haven't ordered in a while, but I have a big box. Can I please get... that's not right. Matthew Hayes sent me 56 cents for that. So I think that he accidentally meant to send $56, but he only sent 56 cents. Wow, Matthew, you missed out on the Ancient Origins packs because of that. So it would have been you next if you had not made the mistake of sending me 56 cents. Bummer, man. So, and then of course it goes to Sergio Tolentino Hernandez. He had ordered 5 Blue Sky Streams, and he also ordered a roll call, which we just did. We have Samuel Jepson, who wants shipping for his 2 slabs. Matthew Hayes then fixed it. Oh, that sucks, dude. Matthew Hayes, your correction comes after Sergio. Wow, what a dramatic event. He fixed it to $56 after Sergio Tolentino finishes his orders. Bummer, dude. Christopher Schutt, Coeli Jimenez, which we already did. So that was the order we did already, Gym Challenge. Tyler Davis, Super Dan, Robert Dimmick, Joshua Artiega, Jose Bustamante, Giovanni Bonaire, Coeli again, who wants 3 live custom boosters the next time. Jamson Panera, Mark Martinez, Christian Donaldson, Edgardo Cruz, Tyler Lambert, Joey Barton, Tyler Lambert, Kip F., Dustin Henderson, Sean Miller, Caleb, I don't know if I'm saying your name right. Sorry about that mishap. Is there enough now to cover shipping? Mr. Caleb A. from Australia. I'll say that. Christian Donaldson, Coeli Jimenez again. Rick Schmidt, Coeli Jimenez again. That's the roll call. And Shahir, Mr. Shahir. Okay, cool. So that's the line. It is kind of a longer line, but, you know, if the orders are straightforward enough, it won't take too long. Okay, I tell you what, let's get this. Mr. Sergio Tolentino Hernandez needed 5 Blue Sky Stream. Dude, I feel bad for the guy who messed up his order and sent 56 cents. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Mr. Sergio. Stream? Elden Ring stream has not happened because I've been so busy with the grading. One day I will have help with the grading, and then maybe we will have more time for an Elden Ring stream. But you know, Mike's side should be editing a video that I created an audio file for Elden Ring. Oops. I don't know if it's worth it, to be honest. Like, so if I worked really hard on a lot of Elden Ring videos, I suspect they won't actually perform too well. There's just too many other channels that are working on Elden Rings. Okay, we've pulled a cold one. Here's Gyarados with his little mouth open. All right. Master Sergio. And we put this into your bag now. I would certainly like to play... Where would we put Sergio's bag? Wow, Sergio Espinoza has 2 bags, actually. Wait. I think we put Sergio S12's cards into Sergio A2's cards. It's into Sergio A12's No, I said it right. A2's bag. I said it right the first time. Did we? So Sergio S12. I apologize, guys. I gotta check for this right now because this has to be corrected if it did happen. Sergio Espinoza had ordered, yes. So I misplaced this. That went to Sergio Espinoza A2's bag. Turns out the A2 kind of looks like an L12 if it's crinkled a little bit. See? Oh, okay. So we're gonna fix that. Also, we have Mr. Sergio Tolentino Hernandez's bag right here. So let's go ahead and place this in here. Man, that's tricky having two guys with the exact same name. That is tricky. I would be slower with them when I handle their orders. So, but here's the correct bag. The L12 bag. Ah, there we are. L12. Time to Pikachu VMAX on my wife. Let's go. Pick it! There we go. It was a joke, Jason, says Shahir. Okay, glad we noticed that and fixed it. Whew. Now, where were we? Oh, I need to scroll back. We were fixing that one order. Here we are. So, Samuel Jepson, he needs some shipping. He says, ship my 2 slabs, but not my bag. Okay, you got it. And print. Oh my lordy, it's complicated tonight. There's so much going on. What happened to the Mary card? It must have been grabbed. Mary K donated. This is real. She actually donated about $710, which I think is the most that's ever been donated in one go on this channel. Okay. Now we have Matthew Hayes. He would like 2 of the 25th anniversary promotions. You ready? I pulled the new Charizard V-Alt. Who wants to buy a vintage pack, Nick? There we go. She got that 6. That's right. She sent me 1,400 6. Oh, Gardevoir. Very nice. So that's the 25th anniversary Gardevoir. And, oh-ho, we pulled the lovely Rayquaza. All right, that's for Matthew Hayes. Mr. Matthew. Where are we going to find your bag? He didn't say if he had a bag, but if he did, it would be over here, right? Let's see. The other PokeTuber guy has started selling Rent-A-Girlfriend. All right, let's see. Mr. Matthew. Marco. Marcel. Matthew Fowler. Matt Colley. Mark Martinez. We have Maxwell, Matthew Alec. Where's Matthew Hayes? Matthew Gray. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. We're looking for a Matthew Hayes, and he's just not popping up for us. Here's a Matt Leone. Matt Waters. Stephen Tripp. Reynolds, PB. All right. So I guess for the moment, we'll go ahead and create a new bag for him. I missed Pumpkin Spice Coffee. Ew. Gross, mister. I have a box. Oh, that's why, Matthew. Matthew, I just want to mention. Here we are. I just want to mention at this point, there might be about 20 different boxes now. Maybe more than 20. I'll count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, and if you count Christopher Lane's over there, it's 27. So there's 27 individual boxes. Not talking about like alphabet boxes. I'm talking about boxes that are for an individual person. And so you got to remind me because I will forget. I don't actually remember everyone who has a box anymore. Oh, actually, there's 2 more. So this is 28 and that's 29. Caleb Carbo right in the middle there. Oh, that's 30. Jeez. So that's 30. So there are 30 individual boxes. That's a lot of boxes. Okay. Now we've got Christopher Shutt. Hey, mister, I have a bag. 6 brilliant stars. You got it, man. Oop. Toss it over there. We are plowing through the brilliant stars, without a doubt. Okay. Oh, by the way, we're out of the series 2. Did I mark that? I think I did. So we got 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 6. Then 5 of the battle regions. PP Mega Doodoo. 2, 3, 4. And a 5. He also wants 2 poker cards. Okay, 2 poker cards. Did you get to my order? I don't know. I don't even know who you are, Carnage. All I know is your name is Carnage. Okay, and 2. There we go. Oh, you got Jolteon. Very good, Christopher Shutt. 1 Cosmic Eclipse. Where we put Cosmic? Here it is. Whew. I recently pulled the Rosa Full Art Trainer. Need your help pulling the Rainbow Charizard. You got it. I kind of want a Tops, but I get worried seeing how easily they get damaged in the box. They're pretty sticky. I can understand your fear. Best case scenario, you pull Rainbow Foil Charizard, and he grades like 9 because he didn't have much issue. Sneep. And Sneep. And finally, Sneep. All right, we got all our Sneeps in. Emily Paris says, how's the line tonight? It's pretty good. Okay, what do we got? We got Rowlet Dusk Noir. I'm sorry, man. Nothing crazy in your Cosmic. Maybe something in the Brilliant Stars. We got Honchkrow V. Caca! Instead of getting another spot in the box break. That box break, man. People underestimate it. Here's Arceus V and Golden Urshifu. Gotta love the box break. Okay, there is the Urshifu. Next up, you pull WAP Vaporeon. Wet ass Vaporeon. Vaporeon is a WAP, a wet ass Pokemon. Here's Raichu. Raichu! Did you do my slap away name, Joseph Avila? I sure did. That's the thing that I did. Woohoo! Snorunt. All right, we're moved on to your battle region. Now we will battle. Wow! You don't want to battle me, man. I'm the Birdman. I'm crazy. Here's Surprised Myena. Shocked, really. Shocked Myena. Mammary Swine. That's Pillow Swine. Also known as Pee-Pee Swine. Who's this? Oh, man, I thought for a moment that was a Venticular card. Holy Jesus, man. It almost is. There's some kind of weird blur going on here. I think that's a misprint. I don't think it's supposed to be like that. You can see it. Let me show you. Let me show you. Ah, so that's not right, is it? You all see it? That is some kind of error card, Christopher Schutt. I don't know if PSA would recognize that, but I would if you ever wanted to grade it. You have to explain what the issue is again, and we'll look it up. See, look, see, this image underneath is not matching up with the finger. Very fascinating. So that's some sort of error card. We would just call it a misprint error. Here's Hoot Hoot. And finally, Typhlosion and Roselia. All right, there we go. Texture doesn't match up. Very cool. You spelled my name wrong on Discord, mister. Oh, let's take a quick look at what he's saying here. I see you spelled my name wrong. Joseph Avila. Let's see what we've spelled it as real fast. Oh, I see. So you had a previous name, and that was probably spelled correctly. Oh, I see. Weird. So let's go in and correct that. So I'm going to get rid of the older name. And then we're going to correct this one right here. Oops. We're going to correct this one right here. All right. It's updated. Now, we were opening this up for Christopher Schutt. Yay! All right, Christopher, you got a lot of nice pulls. No Charizard this time, though. Mr. Schutt, you're going to need your own box. All right. So, Christopher, let's see. You'll be in the C box. Charlie Alisco, Christopher. Let's see. Here he is, Christopher Schutt. Look at that. You almost can't see the name because it wraps around to the side. Isn't that wild? Here we are. Oh, got to grab his poker cards. That misprint card is pretty cool. You know, we really don't run into that too often. That's pretty rare. Now we have Tyler Davis, tonight's book box. Thanks for what you do. You bought the last one. Okay, that's fine. So the reality is the previous one hadn't even finished filling up. So the last two nights are in the same box, Tyler. Whoop. All right. Okay. Super Dan. 1 Merlin Series 2 for Super Dan. Two VMAX Climax. Is that Amy Barwick? Amy, are you trying to talk to me? Grab this real fast. There we go. All right. How's it going, Amy? I just got to mention, I noticed that your YouTube name's a kind of a bad word, okay? And so you look an awful lot like a bot is how you look. So be careful with that. That's why I wasn't responding. And so, yes, we looked up your order. It's still in transit, believe it or not. So it has not been returned to me and has not arrived at your house. It shows that it keeps getting passed around like I guess, postal services, and it just hasn't arrived all these months later. So it's just taken a long, long time. And if it, keep an eye on it and keep in touch with me, we'll find out what happens. If they can't deliver it, they're supposed to return it to me. So the fact that they haven't returned it makes me think they're really still trying to deliver it. Could just be a very unusually long and delayed shipment. Where were you from, by the way? Are you from Australia? Oops. If you're from Australia, that might explain it. All right, we've got Urshifu. Look at that Urshifu. New Zealand. We just shipped to somebody in New Zealand. Yeah, not sure. I know that Australia was having a lot of trouble with shipments from the United States, and they just weren't accepting mail. So it could be related to that even. Who knows? Could be related to the fact that Australia wasn't receiving any American mail. So it could be on a big delay until they begin receiving mail again. Thanks to all the COVID lockdowns and everything, right? And we were telling people not to ship out because they officially announced they weren't receiving mail from the U.S., but yours might have already been in transit by then, so it might be floating around this whole time. All right. You got Poliwhirl. Super Dan. Oh, wait, you got Bulbasaur. That's the pull. Wow, look at that, man. Come on, man. Look at that Bulbasaur. Our Pokies. That's right, he's our Pokies now. Very cute. Do you sell sealed packs, says Super Dan? Yeah, you could probably buy a sealed pack and have me add it to your bag. If you start adding too many, I'm going to ask you to ship, though, okay? Mr. is sweet. What does that mean? Is that the new word? There's always some new word. Robert Dimmick says, can you ship me? I have a bag and some TCC graded cards, and also got a PSA slab from Live Customs. Think it was Zacian Gold. I'm international, so I hope 32 covers it. Thanks, my phone number. All right, very good. We got an international shipping here. We got to find Robert Dimmick. So the first step, Robert, is we got to locate your stuff. Roman, Ryan, Rika. Step number 1, locate Robert. Ran M is in here. Raymond Still. Raymond. Where is Bahan Gabani, best name in the world? Here we go. Reach that one up top. Every time a new Japanese set comes out, I buy one sealed pack from Mr. because it's my only way of getting a sealed one for the collection. Raul. Ricardo. Robert Anthony. Raul. Okay, you're not in here. Where else could you be? We got one more R box. The R boxes are some of the most mixed up boxes on the oh, Robert. That's super heavy, Robert. Oh, Mr. Robert. So this is so heavy. I can already tell you why. It's because you got a metal card in there, and metal cards make bags you got 2 metal cards in there. These 2 metal cards by themselves are almost 8 ounces. So let me grab these hollows real fast. You probably want your hollows. Metal Blastoise as well. Damn, dude, you got 3 metal cards. That is an issue. All right. Let me just grab the rest of your stuff because we're gonna find out exactly how heavy all your stuff is in a minute here. If it's really heavy, we're gonna have to do higher than $32 for the shipment because it really just kind of works out that way. You got an extra heavy shipment. We're up to 3 slabs now. 4 slabs. Oh, no. 5 slabs. All right. It's a total of 5 slabs. Let's see what you got here, Mr. Robert. So you got all these to ship. Okay. So the problem is these metal cards, to tell you the truth. Let's start writing up your label. You can always drop the hollows. You might not want to drop your metal cards, though. When you hold these metal cards in your hand, you'll understand they're crazy heavy. No reason why, they just are. They're made out of like the heaviest possible material for some reason. Okay, we got Mr. Robert. The rest of your cards are just typical card weight, but those metal cards are like, they're like putting rocks in your bag. I like UK addresses. They include the city and the state. It's so nice, just like Canada. Canada does that as well. So convenient. Actually, I think I've definitely seen UK addresses that don't do this. So maybe you just have a completely filled out address, which I appreciate. We're using the address that begins with 2. Okay, I got your email. Now I'm grabbing your phone. So that'll be everything. Now we got to test out what we can do. So what we don't want to do, we don't want to send you a flat rate medium box. That would be $82 to do that. So that would be quite expensive. So we could send you, yeah. How high does this go before it gets more expensive? And what does it turn into? So it jumps to $40 is what it does, which is not bad, actually. So we're good. So if you can send $8 more, we can still send it. And let's see, how high does this go? Okay, so it can't be over 3 pounds. Has to be exactly 3 pounds or lower. I think this would be 3 pounds. I think if you added this, it would be just probably over 3 pounds. So I think that's what it would work out to. You know, this thick deck of hollow cards does weigh quite a bit. Let me see if there's any really good ones in there for you. A lot of hollow cards aren't even that impressive. I like the Garchomp. Zekrom's okay, I guess. There's like a trillion Zekroms, you know, that's the problem. Here's a Totodile. He's kind of cute, right? I don't know if you care about Swampert. Just thinking about what the general average person might like. So, the Deoxys is kind of cool. All right. So, if you're interested in it, I'll drop these. You send me $8 more, and then we get this shipped out as a heavier package, but it's cheaper than the $80 that it could be, or the $50 if it went over 5 pounds. It's a lot of work to get a package shipped, man. I like these metal cards when it comes to packing up boxes, because they offer, honestly, so much protection to the cards underneath them. But on the other hand, they make your bag so crazy heavy. Even just one of these slabs. Ooh, yeah, that's hefty. All right. We've got it all good to go. Look at those plastic baggies. I use them like a spider wrapping up its meal. It's my spider web. Okay, exactly 3 pounds. And we will say that this was about 20 bucks a card. Invalid message due to something something. Let's try this again then. Oh my god. Okay. It did not like. Let's delete this. It did not like. Let's try this. How I filled out the custom form. Ah, success. Woo! We did it. We did it. God, man, that's a lot of work. Those international labels, I tell you. I tell you what. Oh my God. It's the funniest thing ever. Did I tell you guys we're watching King of the Hill, my wife and I? It's so enjoyable. I'm genuinely surprised. I didn't think I would like it. Let's turn on Jubilife Village theme and get back to it. After Robert, we have Joshua Artiega. Payment to finish my slab away. Okay. Joshua Artiega. I'm sorry we're not opening cards. I'm aware that that is more fun. So that's $301. And he sent 160. Payment to finish my slab away Moltres PSA 8 Team Rocket returns and ship it along with my small bag. It shows my slab away for Gyarados 10, but I already have it. Thank you. That doesn't seem right. Okay, let me take a closer look at that. Why is it saying that then? Oh, interesting. So I must have, okay, so I must have left up an older order for you. We better take care of that by removing it. Okay, the older one is removed, and the new one is complete. Thanks, Josh. I'll be back, guys. I gotta go grab Joshua Artiega's slab. How exciting! There's an episode where Hank listens to Tool, really? That's too much, man. Not Tool. You guys want to see what his slab away was? It's pretty sexy. I don't think you could handle it. Here it is. I don't think you could handle this sexy slab that he had his slab away. Okay, and it was this guy right here. PSA 8 Moltres from Team Rocket returns. Ooh. Joshua Artiega. So that's all done. And Joshua says, ship it along with my bag. Okay, Joshua. So now let me grab your bag. You would be in the Josh box. KFC chicken. Oh, man, don't even say that. I haven't had that in so long. Probably better for me that I haven't had it. Do. Man, that British shipping actually took a really long time, didn't it? But we got all fixed. Okay, Joshua Artiega with the address beginning with 37. Okay, we got that label too. Lots of shipping tonight. Yeah, some nights are busy with the shipping, aren't they? Jose Bustamante, can I get a box of Brilliant Stars? You got it, Jose Bustamante. All right. One box of Brilliant Stars. Open a chicken and waffles restaurant. I'll do it. I'll do it. Then you can all move out here and help me run it. And then we'll open Pokies together. Here we are. I want to see them someday. We can host insane masquerade parties like the ultra wealthy. It'll be really insane. We'll have drugs and stuff like that. It'll be great. Snape. We'll be talking about the Great Reset. No one will know who's who. Except you'll probably recognize me at least. He'll show to Sears people, and you've shown yourself as a Sears buyer. I'm there for the boat babes. Woo! Here's Tortilla, Electabuzz, Entei. Sounds like my kind of party. There'll be debauchery. Here's, Urshifu VMAX. Full art, very nice. Now that would be the character secret rare out of the VMAX Climax box, right? I want that card. I'm back. I just finished setting up my Twitch layouts. Here's Whimsicott. Me. What kind of sound does a Whimsicott make? I bet it's very fairy-like. Here's Chimchar. Here's Mewtwo and Infernape. Whose purchase was this? This was for Jose Bustamante. Nope, new PC, got to redo everything again. It's a pain. I recently did that. I got a new laptop. Got to set up my P-Hub Premium account again. Transfer all my mega files, my terabyte videos. So much work. Pikachu! Is he in chat? I assume. So you got the Pikachu full art. Very nice. Here's Purloin. Nose Pass. I bet Nose Pass really enjoys a good line of cocaine. Let's go, mister! What's up, Jackson? Okay, and Chinchino. Sweet. Cool Pokemon card. Wow. What a great box. All right, let me put this in your bag. No, I'm just kidding. There's another half to the box. You ready? Can you guys even hear the music? Let me turn it up a little bit. I think he spelled Mr. wrong. Captain Splash Claws here. You got Captain in the name. You belong on this in the ocean, mister. Jack in the Box curly fries. Yeah, if you want to die of a heart attack young. No, I'm just kidding. Jack in the Box is great. I also haven't had that in a long time. Dude, but every time I ate Jack in the Box, I felt like I was eating a bucket of oil. Guess that's how a lot of fast food is, though. KFC was like that, so didn't stop me then. I got fake Pokemon cards. Really? Here's Hitmontop. Here's Lovely Berry. Whoop. Collapsed Stadium. Here's Morgrim. Octillery. What you gonna do with them tentacles? Hot helmet. Freshwater set. Shinx. Like a card opening machine. You've got Eevee and Polion. Come on. A Lipard. Aggron. How nice. One more hit. Come on. 3 packs to go. Jose Bustamante. Last pack luck. Please. Come on, Pokey Gods. Nope. Tortilla. All right. So your hot pulls were in the first half of the box. Second half of the box was a little bit cold. So you got a frick ton of hollows. Now, Jose, you got Aggron and Kingler and Dractovish and Entei for your V cards, right? For your character art, you got Octillery and Eevee and Jolteon. So this is really what makes the box extra hot, is all these extra pulls, just like Cosmic Eclipse. You did quite well on your full arts. You pulled 4 full arts. However, no hyper rare, no ultra rare. And this is more like the character secret rare, right? So not a terrible round, not a super hot one either, I would say. Have a drink of my water there. Just water tonight. Jose Bustamante. Where am I going to find you? I feel like you're already up top. I'm going to check over here, though. Got yelled at for spending over $1,000. Bro, I'm so sorry to hear that. You better look out, man. You're going to get those relationship spankies. I am very lucky. My wife, she's never yelled at me for what I do with money. And maybe part of the reason for that is because her father is so bad with money that I don't really have anything to compete with, you know? Like if I'm even semi-reasonable with money, she's like, yeah, you're great. There we go. Did Mary donate more? She donated more tonight. She's donated a total of $710 in 2 days. It's pretty mind-blowing. It's a lot of money. There we go. Giovanni Bonaire, 11 Fusion Strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Boop. 1 Opus 1. Okay, there's the Opus 1. Good luck, Giovanni. What was it that much? I can't even remember my own money. Mary, it was a lot. You kept tossing out money, and I was adding to it and adding to it. Unless I miscalculated, which could have, because there was some currency translations, currency conversions. All right, Mr. Giovanni. He pulls Golem and Feraligatr. That's kind of nice. Cook and Mewvie. I gotta say, one of the best hollows is definitely the Chilling Reign Gengar hollow. That looks really cool. Meltan. Is that Shining Lugia $6? Oh, yeah. $6, bro. No, he's 64. Minum Toxtricity. I still don't know why you're telling me this. What are you trying to say? If you want Pokies, just buy Pokies. Here's Toxel. What's your favorite Pokemon, says Dennis. Simisage. Mewvie. It's so hard to pull, says Giovanni. Giovanni, it is. It is. You see these guys get super big hits, and then you realize those are really rare, actually. Breloom. What a cute little Breloom. What your age? I'm sending $6 right now. It's mine. You gotta send 11. You don't want to get sniped. All right, Mr. Giovanni, you did pull 3 cards, but no full arts. No, I'm sorry. Leaps. Looking at price lists, what are the live custom boosties? They're the boosters that are live and custom. Ah, man, look at that. Hollow Terra. Nice, dude. Cloud of boobies. All right, I'm liking your non-hollows in this round. Terra's a great pull, too. Somebody had me grade that, by the way. I need someone that doesn't mind big pokey purchases. Yeah, it's tough, man. Money is a big source of fighting in relationships, unfortunately. So Giovanni Bonaire. Here we are. You're right in the front, too. My age, 10. Your age? Oh, my age, 12. My age, 12. Mister, what's up, Emily? We have Coeli Jimenez. Can I get 3 live custom boosties? All right, good luck. 1, 2. Oh, look at that. 3. Oh! Bro, what's all this then? Something tells me you were trying to get on that. That's the funniest part. You were definitely trying to jump in here, right? Mister's a boomer. Hey, no calling me a boomer. Stop it. Stop, Mom. You're calling me boomer. I hate it. All right, give me a minute. Okay. Wow, so that's almost good to go. Now, you also pulled this, Mr. Quelly. Lucky night, huh? Okay. You end up, is that right? You end up with Dark Slowbro First Edition 9 and Shining Celebi 9. Both of them. Both of these. Not bad, man. Did you just mix up the live box? I'll be honest with what I did. So normally the Neo Destiny pack break would have been placed into the very back. Instead of doing that, I placed it into the middle of the box so that we can see that pack break sooner than later. There's only 1 spot left, so it's a very exciting time. So might as well get it to show up in the box sooner than later so that we can see what's in the booster pack. There we go. All right. Wow. He also wants 2 tag teams. You must mean these guys, right? Can't wait to see the pack break. That's what I'm saying, man. I can't wait to see it. So I put it in the middle of the box. I had to do it in a careful way so it didn't interrupt any other pulls in the box. All right, here we are. One. So, Mr. Koala, you must mean these, right? Is that what you mean by tag team? Let me know. Dennis says, I just subbed. Oh, thank you so much, Dennis. I really appreciate that. We're trying to break 50,000 subscribers. I need your help. I was going to buy pack break, but it felt like it would be filled. But. Oh, Alex is going to give out some codes. Wow. Cornrow's just subscribed. That's so kind. This has got to be what Coeli was ordering. Male, male, female. Oh my God. All right, you ready? Not enough political talk. I'm unsubbing. We could talk politics. Here's Hitmonchan. He gonna punch you in the face. Ooh, reverse hollow Charmander. But just a reverse hollow Charmander. Still a really good pull. That would be a holographic card I'd consider grading. What is the roll call? Roll call is when you pay $5 and then you tell me that you ordered it, and then I go and I look up the list of names so that you know where you are in the list if you're wanting to know where you are in the list. The list of people waiting to have their cards open, I shout that out. It's when all the hosts line up and you choose your bish. That's right. Jamson Panera. Good evening, Mr. Shimmy-ya. I would like to order 5 Brilliant Stars and $1 to the Icebird. Okay. Icebird getting really far along, by the way. Oops. 352. Oh, getting real close. 5 Brilliant Stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Quick redeem. Bonked fish. All right, Jamson Panera. Hope he's watching. We got Crawdaunt, Howlucha, Starly. How's the line tonight? It's been a busy line. I'm moving fast to get everyone taken care of, though. Cafe Master. He's the master of the cafe. Okay, this goes to Jamson's bag. That says Jamson Panera. Is there a Jamson and a Jason Panera? I'm getting worried. Might be two people of nearly the same name. He says I have a bag. Jason Brown, James Manuen. Oh my God. Alex giving out the free codes out here. Wow, guys. So cool. Oh no, there are two guys. Last name Panera, spelled the same way. And the only difference between their names is this guy has an M in the name and the other guy doesn't. So let me just do this. Jason and Jamson. This reminds me to double check the names. That's what that does. Very close names. Mark Martinez, 2 express grades pending in exchange for 15 Brilliant Stars, says Mark Martinez. Okay, so we just got to find your bag and mark that off now, right? We just find out where your bag is then. Mark Ortiz? All right. Mark Martinez. Where are we going to find your bag, Mark Martinez? Express grades should be stated on bag, he says. Here it is. That wasn't too bad. Found that pretty fast. Says there's 2 express. We'll update this to say 322. Wee woo, wee woo. Not the cops. It's the fuzz. Oh, well, let's leave your bag out, obviously. We're about to service your order. So he wants 15 Brilliant Stars. Holy. Brilliant stars. Here they are. We're going to run out of brilliant stars, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. The express grades weren't that expensive when I put them into the live customs. Their price went up. You're able to get 13 brilliant stars with your two express grades that you're exchanging. I can get you 13 brilliant stars. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't shoot on white. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Took me a minute to realize that. 9, 10, 11, 12. And 13. So I can't get you these last two because actually the price changed on live customs later. And they changed after I stopped placing them into the box. There were too many live customs, so I stopped putting them into the live. I stopped putting them into the live customs, and the other thing I did was I upped their price. All right, but correct me if I'm wrong about that, Mark Martinez. Maybe you bought them recently, and maybe you decided not to use them. We can always get you 2 more if that's the case. Now, what else is going on here? So he's also ordering an additional 5 brilliant stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're gonna run out of brilliant stars, man. You can't slab away Steam Siege. I don't think so, mister. I would be open-minded to helping you slab away a Steam Siege box. So you can get the Steam Siege roll and Discord. That'd be cool. I don't think anyone's accomplished that role in a long time. Okay, he also wants 1 live custom. It's a cold one. Do you grade booster packs? Dude, that's such a common question. I bet if I could figure out how to do that, because I'll need a whole nother machine for that, I bet the demand for booster pack grading must be seriously very high. And this is a perfect operation for doing that. You know why? Because you never get to touch the booster pack, only me. So I know it's coming straight out of the booster box, totally untampered with, and easiest authentication of your life. You know what I mean? Very easy authentication. I ought to think about finding out how to get that done. Okay, that's by Burrell. I'm going to have to talk with the person who makes my slabs and see if I can get them to make some kind of booster pack. Roxanne's backup. There we go. Seen a golden pack? What are you talking about? Mister, is it busy tonight? No, not at all. Nice short night. Here's Infernape. Can you write my name on a Pokemon card? Okay, here goes. All right, here you go. All right. I love helping you guys out sometimes in the audience, doing a little nice thing for you, you know? Here's, the character secret rare Mimikyu. This box just got way better. You got Roseanne's backup and Mimikyu so far. Really nice. Okay, here's Pachirisu. That's the wrong name, mister. You're correct, mister. It was from a live custom a while back. Whew. Here's Sigilif and Shaman. Oh, look at that Shaman. Impidimp. Back then, I was putting the express grades in for $40 per express grade. I remember that because I was just, I'm the one who put it together. Here's Executor and Kingler VMAX. That's cool, man. I love that he looks like a king crab. I think technically that would be a spider crab, actually, right? I'd rather just drain you of all your money. Here's Urshifu Golden. All right. That's an interesting topic, women taking men's money. You know, I've never actually been bothered by that. There's a lot of salty guys these days who get mad at women who like want a man's money. I've never understood why that's like I've never understand why that bothers guys, because I thought that was the whole deal. I thought that was the exchange, right? Guys want sexy women, women want men who can buy them things, right? Like, to me, that's just like how nature works. What do the spiders do? The male spiders bring the female spider a gift. All that crazy nature stuff. It's just nature taking its course. All right, there we go. I always thought that's exactly how it worked. All right, Mark Martinez. Woo, that's a lot of pokies, man. We come up with words like gold digger and stuff like that. Well, should there be a word for like a dude who wants girls to be like fit and sexy? You know what I mean? It's kind of like, that's the exchange. Christian Donaldson, one more live custom. Dude, Zekrom Hollow. Like, okay, if you don't want women to demand that you can give them a good life, I feel like you can't demand that they're pretty looking, you know what I mean? Or sexy or whatever. Edgardo Cruz, one Dragon Ball Evolutions. You got it. Here we are. Just a thought I've had in the past. One Chili Pain Snipe. Where's my Chili Pains at? All right. Women entering the workforce in mass numbers destroyed the United States economy. That's not true. It actually made the economy better. What actually happened was it changed the power between employers and employees, because employers suddenly had twice as many people to pick between. So your pay went down, but the actual employer got wealthier, and so the corporations are doing very well, and the U.S. economy is doing very well too, right? Because now you got twice as many people working and contributing. Although you could argue in the long run that the reduction in future workers, because nobody has babies anymore, you could argue that that's actually going to be a net loss eventually. Could take multiple generations for that to kick in. Edgardo Cruz with an E. Here we are. They took her jabs. That's right. Babies are cringe. Freaking babies. Tyler Lambert. The winning box break spot. You got it for Tyler Lambert. Do you play Bob blocks? Oh, yeah. No marriage, no babies. Yeah, that's our society today. No marriage. And then when there are babies, it's a broken family. And so you got single moms barely making it, sometimes single dads. They got to move in with their parents or go homeless. And the children grow up in poverty, basically. And they make us pay for it, too. It becomes a social issue. So we go, oh, well, we got to pay for everybody's babies. And instead of repairing the problem with the human relationships, you know, whether men and women should stay together, and we're like, no way, man. So, yeah, definitely. Really, 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 really bad, I'd say. Joey Barton, 2 live customs, 2 slime packs, need a signature. You got it. 1 and 2. I'm sorry, Joey Barton, that's a cold round. Maybe the 2 slime packs, though. Too many single-parent households today. It's really bad. You know how inefficient it is for there to be a 2-parent household? Now you need 2 homes? That's 2 mortgages. Or maybe one person owns a home and the other person has to rent. That's great for the person who is the landlord, but it's bad for the person. And then they will need socialism to help them pay for that. So the broken families are just another feather in your cap, referencing the Wheel of Fortune mishap lately. But yeah, the single-family household is another reason why we're heading towards socialism, because people can't make it because they broke up. So stop breaking up. Stop it. Or if you're going to break up, don't have kids yet, please. Get into a stable relationship and then have babies. Dude, I was watching a documentary today, actually, on poverty. I was watching a whole documentary on poverty today. I don't know why. I'm just fascinated by money all the time. And I was learning about these this couple in Virginia. It was like West Virginia. And they had like 6 children and neither parent worked. They're both able-bodied. They interviewed the parents and they just talked like normal people. I'm like, the frick? Get any job. But then you found out they were getting tons of unemployment and child support, and they didn't need to work. They had just enough from their family and friends and the government that they could just, get paid to stay home. And I was like, oh my God, my head was going to explode. Tyler Lambert says, PayPal gave me $5 for some reason. Let's open a pack of brilliant stars. You got it, Tyler? Alex says, brr. Yeah, they had 6 kids, and they were getting help from friends and church and family, and then they were getting government assistance. And between all those things, they didn't have to have a job. And it was like, bro, I've got no kids, and I work my fanny off to what? Pay you to not work and have all the kids. And it just felt so bad, like deep down in my body, I'm like, all right, start the war. You know what I mean? That's how I felt deep down inside. I'm like, you can't do that to me. And if enough people feel that way, something happens. I don't know what happens. Maybe nothing happens. Maybe we all just get along. Yeah, we get along as long as you just pay for my stuff. I guess we would, wouldn't we? We'd have a very happy society if everyone just paid for each other's stuff. Yeah, except, I don't know. It drives me nuts, man. It makes my head explode. It really makes my head explode. Because I worked so crazy hard my whole life. I really did. I just worked like crazy. And I feel like I've made plenty of sacrifices. And now I'm at a point where I'm paying taxes. And it's like, oh, I have to watch other people not work. And I can't take it. Next up, we got Kip F. 2 Opus 1s for our friend, Mr. Kip. All right, Kip. Ooh, look at this. My wife, too. My wife and I struggled so many years together. And we're just now at a point where things are starting to look good. A couple years of this, and we'll be happy with, a successful career and all that, and proper retirement fund. And it was really difficult to reach this point in life. It's crazy to just see people kind of schmoozing along. I got to look at my taxes and be like, oh, that's where all the money goes. But, it goes to like corporate subsidies and stuff like that, too. I totally get those arguments. You got jacked, which I agree to totally end the corporate subsidies. I agree to ending the printing of money. We should just get rid of the Federal Reserve, to be honest. So all those things. Kip F. Let's find your bag, Kip. You got a box, don't you? You got a box in the special place. Ooh, the special place. Sarah Fee. Now, wait a second. Were these Opus 1? I'm such a goof. Give me a minute. We treat Opus 1 a little different, don't we? My bad. We treat Opus 1 a little different. Stop all the money printing and suddenly we have first edition dollars. I know! All right, cool. So I jump back in there. We want to make sure you get all the nice common uncommons out of that pack. Gabranth. So yeah, it was pretty illuminating. I was watching people in California who could not afford rent. And they were living in their vans, but they were fully employed. And that kind of shocked me because here in Missouri, if you are fully employed, if you work full time, you will find an apartment that is cheap enough for you. So to think that you could be employed full time and be homeless at the same time, it's so like depressing, dude. Who wants to work 40 hours a week to not own a home? And this lady was talking about how she had a gym membership because part of her strategy is she goes to the gym, she works out for 10 minutes, and then she uses their showers every day. And she has a large van and she lives in the van. But, you know, she talks about how, oh, she's constantly at risk of getting towed and somebody could assault her in her van. I was like, Jesus Christ, dude. Dustin Henderson. Hey, been a while since I ordered any cards. Can I get my bag shipped and my slab? Eevee Heroes Altart Vaporeon. You have shipped to me before, says Dustin Henderson. Mr. Dustin! How's it going, Dustin? I noticed by the end of the video, there was definitely like a pattern. Again, this was a documentary on poverty. There was this pattern where it felt kind of like the people stuck in poverty, they had like this aversion to like taking care of themselves almost. It was kind of weird. Like you could sense it. They would talk and they almost seemed a little helpless. And I've never really felt that way in life. I've always felt like do this, do that. You know what I mean? Like there's a pathway ahead of me and you just slam it with the sledgehammer. But they always seemed kind of like, oh no, there's no possible way. They had like this self-defeating language anytime they talked. And I noticed that right away. I was like, oh well, you're not going to make it with that attitude. And I almost wondered if I've always wondered if people who struggle to hold a job for a very long time are just people who are almost like very fragile. You know what I mean? Kind of like people who go to the gym every day and they work out every day. I think those are people who can just handle a ton of pain and soreness, and they're very rigid. They get on a schedule and they just stick to the schedule like crazy. They got good focus. They know how to focus on a goal. And maybe people who can't hold down a job are like the opposite of that. They receive a little bit of pain and they go, ouch, I don't want to do this anymore. And they get on a schedule and they're like, oh, the schedule sucks. I want to sleep in. You know what I mean? And you can just have adult humans who are at a point where they're like, all right, I quit. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird because there must be a certain percentage of people like that in the world all the time. And what do you do with them? You know, you can let them go hungry and homeless, I guess, but nobody wants to see that. Sean Miller, 10 brilliant stars. All right. Now, I think he meant to type, Pushis. If I bought a house, it would be for an asset, not debt. People pay big money to live in a van down by the river nowadays. Yeah, there's the whole like, oh, I live in a van, cool, bro. Like they're doing the peace sign and all that. Very cringe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You know what I prefer? I prefer to have a clean bathroom. Forget about living in a van by the river. I prefer a nice, clean bathroom with running water and a refrigerator. But you know, taking like a vacation, that's a different deal though. You got those people who want that van lifestyle, and I never relate to that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You know, they're basically just homeless, and they're like, wow, it's so cool. It's like, is it though? Is it? Because you can have a home and do those things. Seems almost like you're homeless, and this is just almost like a coping mechanism. You should have just said, you bet your booty I will, because life, all alterations are fun. What? Live in your house for like 3 years, sell, make a profit, get another one. Heck yeah, you could just move around houses. That'd be cool. My wife and I did that with our condo. Sell when the market's high. I guess you don't even need to do that, because when the market's down, the next house you buy is going to be cheaper too, right? So just move when you want to move. All right, Sean Miller. Live in your pond, watch Marvel movies, and eat the bugs. So yeah, I was watching the documentary on poverty. You know, there was this thing where they had it was mass healthcare, and what they would do is they would get like this whole gymnasium, like from a school, and they filled it out with dentists who were just doing work to help people. So it was like charitable work, like donating your skill, right? And so they had all these people just sitting in chairs in a gymnasium, and they were going from person to person, yanking teeth. I was like, my God. But, you know, it made me think a lot about the overall problem with healthcare I think one of the problems we have with healthcare prices is that nobody wants to lower their price because they don't need to lower their price. There's enough demand for healthcare and few enough suppliers of healthcare that they can just serve a more wealthy audience and totally ignore the poor. They don't even need your business. They're like, we don't care about your business. We don't care if you can't afford it. We can just serve rich people. And there's enough of them in America that you can't compete. They're going to drive the price up because they got the money to drive the price up. They don't need your business. And that's what made me think of California as well. So California, the price of housing is really high because you're in competition with people with a lot of money. That's why. So if you come out here to Missouri, there's a lot of cheap houses in Missouri, not as much competition. That's the reason why. But if you're in California, you got to pay a whole bunch of money to get not a whole lot of house. So I find that really fascinating. You know what I mean? Almost makes me think maybe one of the solutions to homelessness is to just scoop everyone up and move them to a place in America that is more affordable to live. You know, like I don't know what the top most affordable places would be, but maybe move them over there and then give them a government home and even government jobs. And that would just be very sort of like tax efficient. You know what I mean? Let's see. I don't know what kind of government jobs, though. That's a very socialist thing to say, too, by the way. Government jobs, government housing. But, you know, that would be clever if we moved everyone to the cheapest place to live and then provided them with the house and then provided them with work. But who knows? Maybe they would just move back to California. Maybe you can't force them to do that. If you forced them to do it, it would be like a prison, wouldn't it? They'd be like, what about our freedoms? You can't stop us from moving back to California. But then when they get to California, they're just going to complain again, like, oh, why is it all so expensive? This is wrong. Most homeless are drug addiction drunks or schizo. These people in the poverty video were not like that, though. These were regular people who couldn't make it. So that is an assumption that all people who are homeless are just kind of like on drugs. There are people who are not on drugs. They're just homeless. In fact, that's how I was when I was 17, 18. I wasn't drug addicted to anything. I was just in a bad place. We have Mr. Caleb. He says, sorry about the mishap. Is there enough now to cover shipping and one more pack? If not, let me know. I'll send a bit more. There sure is, Mr. Caleb. All right, Caleb. You had a CA bag. Here it is. And he wants another pack. So I find it all very interesting. I think moving people out of California and into a cheaper place to live might be a major solution here. I think people are priced out of California. They won't admit it. They say, no, I'm going to stay. I'm going to stay. But it's like, all right, your life's ticking by, man. Your life is ticking by and you're not living it. You're not building, you're not building any wealth in a home or anything like that. So, Mr. Caleb, I'm going to toss you some free ones. Caleb, you're going to get a chunk of holographic cards from all the people who have been making generous donation. How much is a roll call? How's it going, Emily? Roll calls are $5 per roll call these days. There we go. Now, Caleb, let me create a label for you. Move them to Mexico. Whew. All right, so I'm going to turn this music off. I do that when I'm making the label. Yeah, I mean, that's a fascinating idea as well. Because there are cheaper places, just like the concept that you can be you're outpriced in California, right? And my idea is that you could move people out of California and into a cheaper state. Well, I guess that concept would apply to the world too. Maybe you could just move people out of the United States and be like, here's this chunk of land the United States has reserved so that you can live here at an extremely cheap cost, right? Like American drugs, and I'm talking about pharmaceutical drugs and healthcare, are actually cheaper in other countries. So if you could get moved comfortably into a territory or something like that on the government's dime, But the government's just trying to be efficient with this taxes, and that's the reason it's doing it. That, to me, seems like a clever move, a strategic move, for people who want socialism. And some people really want socialism. All right, Mr. Caleb. That was nice and easy. Filling out your custom forms. There we go. But if you started taking American citizens and sending them to another country in order to save yourself money as a government, everyone would cry foul. They'd be like, "Oh, that's inhumane. You can't send people out of the U.S. That would be horrible." Now we've got Christian Donaldson. Express grade, my Rainbow Arceus, and a live custom. You got it, Christian. Christian Donaldson. I'll take the card communism, though. Lugia. Look at that Lugia. Okay, and Christian Donaldson, your bag is insulin cells for 100 what it costs to make. The problem isn't socialists, it's the huge insurance companies lining the government's pocket. Well, we're a for-profit country, right? This is a free market capitalism, blah, 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 right? You've heard all that stuff. The reason they can raise that price so damn high is because people actually pay for that. And that is something you got to understand real carefully. In other words, they don't care about selling it to you if you're too poor to buy it. They only care about selling it to rich people. They don't care about everyone else. And there are enough rich people in the United States, because the United States has an awful lot of rich people in it, if you didn't know. There's enough rich people that they can do that. They can totally ignore the lower class and just be like, we're not pricing this for you. We don't care if you can afford it or not, because we don't care if we get your business. We're pricing it for the rich guy, and there's enough of them. And we're getting his business, and we're happy with that. See what I'm saying? Not to mention, you start to get government intervention, like government Medicaid, and you get whatever, like Obamacare and all that stuff. So those things start to kick in. And now you've got socialized medicine, and these guys are like, oh, good, the government will pay for it too. So the rich people can afford it, and the poor people will get the government to pay for it. So they have no incentive to lower the price. Oh, I have a bag, but I ordered shipping earlier. There we go. Oh, I got to go find this bag. You're trying to trick me, mister? I can't believe you would do that to little old me. All right, Christian Donaldson. The artsiest. All right. Add your little loogies. I thought another way it is immoral. Yeah, these days I really don't care about morality anymore these days. It's been a while. I'm 33. I don't really think any particularly important part of the country or world runs off of morality. I think we just like to pretend that we're moral when it's convenient. So that's my cynical view of the world. I was going to say, instead of trying to force people to be moral, which they won't be, what you could do is change the rules so that to become a dentist, all you got to do is open up a building and call yourself a dentist. That would totally change the game. All of a sudden, you could have these guys open practices where they're self-taught and they can undercut regular dentists who went to school for 20 years like crazy. And the price of healthcare would fall very fast. Okay, there we go. Christian Donaldson, express grade on that. Coeli Jimenez, 3 for the box break. Credit was invented in the 80s. Right now, you're just someone being braggadocious. Here's Coeli Jimenez. 1, 2, 3. 33, 34, 35. Works full of sim and greed. That's right, lots of sim. The number of medical malpractice claims would skyrocket. Right, we would change that too. So if you go to a pop-up dentist, someone who does not have a degree or an accreditation or whatever, he would be allowed to open his practice. The government would allow it, and you would not be allowed to sue him. So that's probably what would, dropping those two things would cause the cost of healthcare, the price of it would fall so fast. And you could still kind of like pick out your favorite dentist based on who gets good reviews online or something like that, right? Like I've been doing, there's going to be some guy in the woodworks. He'll come out and he'll do it for like 8 years. He's been like, yeah, I've been pulling teeth for 8 years. We numb you up and then we pull your tooth. I'll do it for $10. You know what I mean? So something like that would occur. And he would steal a lot of business from the super overpriced dentists. And they would be forced to compete and lower the prices, is the truth. So there's no competition going on in medicine because you have to go to school to become a doctor for like 13 years. And then you have like $300,000 of medical student debt. That is a major part of the reason why your healthcare costs so much. All right, so he said $1 for the chicken. Ooh, $3.52. Let's make this $3.51. So I would say get rid of all that. If you want to be a dentist, it should be as simple as opening up a store that says dentist on it. No education at all. Like, look at what I did with the cards. I didn't have to go to school for this. Imagine if I did. The cost of everything would go up because you're going to be paying my student loans and everything. Okay, Rick would like 10 fusion strikes. I know it probably sounds crazy for me to say that, but I'm telling you, the price of healthcare would actually fall so hard and so fast. Dude. You're comparing dental to Pokemon cards? Yeah, why not? Why not? They pull teeth and all over the world teeth get pulled, right? But only here in America do you have to go to school for 13 years for it. You ever seen like, I don't know, you see like a market, street market in like China and people be ordering their food on the street. And then there'll be a guy sitting in a chair next to one of the stalls, some guy with pliers pulling his tooth out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Now, I'm not saying we need to do that in particular, but I'm saying that if you want to start a dental practice, you shouldn't have to go to school for 13 years. You know what I mean? Ooh. I already told you I'm not rich. I'm well off. Mary says, bark more, little dog. It's adorable. Mary's messing with you, mister. Sounds like a good time, mister. Heck yeah. I think it would be very wild. Pulling a tooth and being a dentist is a little different. Now, I agree. But a lot of people really have bought into a sort of system where you have to go to these medical schools. And these medical schools are ran by very small elite groups who have control over licensing. They have control over, it's almost like a dental union, right? And they force you to have to go to their schools. You can choose their school or their friend's school. You know what I mean? Either way, you're going to be out $300,000 in student loans, and you can only start your practice 13 years later. And it's like, dude, if you could just open a building and call yourself a dentist and learn everything you can about dentistry from opening a book with your own hands that you bought, instead of going to school for it, you could be like, look, I read this whole book. I've performed 500 of these surgeries now on people, the root canals. I'm actually good at this. I figured it out without having to go to school, and my practice is really cheap. There would be so many more people getting into healthcare and into dental or whatever. The system that we currently have forces you to do all the $300,000 of student loan debt and miss out on 13 years of working years. So, I mean, the $300,000 of debt is one part of the equation, right? But the fact that you are not earning money for 13 years of your life is the other part of the equation. You're so poor by the end of that. And we create all these rules for who can be a doctor. And those rules are what make your healthcare so expensive. If you got rid of those rules, people could start competing like crazy. And you could still pick and choose your doctors. There could be doctors that are like, oh, well, I did go to college and I got accredited by this famous, whatever school. And you could be like, you know what? I want that guy. Or you could get the guy around the corner. He's like, well, I didn't go to a fancy school, but I'm better than him and I'll show you. You know what I mean? So that's competition. And currently there is no competition except for the very elite small group of people in these schools. That's it. And if you got rid of that, I'm telling you, healthcare right there would become way cheaper. I just think that that won't happen because there's too much money involved for these schools. These schools have all this. It's like they're like a protected class of rich people, and they don't want competition. I promise you. So they would not like that rule change, and they'll make all these arguments why it should never happen. It can't happen, and and we'll continue to be one of the most. No, we'll continue to be the most expensive country in the world to receive dental care, and you know what I mean. So we got to do something, not just dental care, but healthcare in general. Rick Schmidt, here it is. Look at that. Somebody mentioned you had to get a license to grade cards in Germany. I don't know if that's accurate or true, but that's where it starts, man. They start passing laws about who can start a business, and then all of a sudden there are no more businesses because they never tried to open up because they couldn't, because there was too much rules. Shahir says, grading for my Japanese celebration Dialgo. Also, if I have any more in there, please tell me. You got it, Mr. Shahir. So let's start by locating your bag. This guy wants us to be able to operate on people if we feel like we can do it. That's exactly right. I do. And you laugh at the idea, but I think I think that you have basically been told your whole life that it can only be the other way. And there's people who really benefit from the fact that you're not allowed to self-teach, that you're not allowed to become, self-educated on how to perform something like a surgery. You have to go to this school and learn. I think that it actually destroys competition is what it does. Just ordered a roll call. Sounds good. I wanted one of the regular ones. Oh, one of the specials. You got it, Mr. Shahir. Let me grab one of the special ones as well then. Here we are. Just ordered a roll call. I wish I was Mary's dog. Rough. All right. And we'll toss this up here. So let's see. Where do we put these card graders? Oh, here they are. Give me a second. It's a fringe libertarian stance, mister, but I respect your conviction. Medical malpractice is already one of the largest causes of death. You are 100% trolling us for reaction. No, this is a subject I've talked about before on this channel. It's an honest take. It's an honest take. I think that is too difficult to become a doctor. 13 years is too long. $300,000, $500,000 is too much student debt. And so you're not getting many doctors. And the ones that you do get come out and they expect to be paid like kings. And that's all part of the equation of why your healthcare is so expensive. You need as many doctors as you can get, and they should be able to be taught at a much lower price. And if they want to be self-taught, I say let them. Because instead of relying on licensing to verify that he's a good doctor, which obviously you're saying all these guys are licensed and you still get malpractice. Well, maybe the quality of being a doctor shouldn't be based on paying $500,000 to go to a fancy school. Maybe it should be based on like results, So if some guy is self-taught and he's doing a really good job, you're just going to know he's good because he's doing a really good job. You know what I mean? Mr. Shahir, let's get your name on these. That's what I'm saying. Did I miss the roll call? I want the surgery where they touch your pee-pee when you sleep. That's where banks and colleges come into play. Follow the money. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is they've got kind of like this monopoly on educating medicine. And that monopoly is making some guys extremely wealthy. And you got to break up monopolies. You can't have competition. Like if healthcare is so lucrative, where are all the guys getting into healthcare? Well, that's what happens in a business. When a business is too lucrative, other businessmen jump in to compete, to cut into that margin, right? Where are all the other businessmen? They don't exist. And that's because there's too many rules around healthcare that protect the people who are already in it. They go, nah, we'll just protect these guys. Okay, here is the line. You ready? Roll call time. We just helped Rick Schmidt. No, we just helped Shahir. I'm sorry. And so now we've got Tyler Lambert, Kelsey Powell, Emily Paris, Alexio Alvarez, Michael Special, Shane Childers, Joshua Quintana, David Moraes, Jason Panera, Adam Sharp, Tyler Ward, Chris Acevedo, Marcel Torres, Patrick Strader, Caleb Carvo, Chris Acevedo again with the really huge orders, Caleb Anushite, and Emily Paris again with the roll call, and Tyler Davis. All right. Is it Anushite? I'm sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. I really am sorry. Okay. Now I just got to find Shahir's order again. I should have marked it. Here it is. Tyler Lambert. Can't resist that Brock's Nine Tails any longer. I'd like to slap it away. I knew you would. So this is for Tyler Lambert. And we're going to jump over here and get you into that slab away, mister. G. You'd be right here. All right. Tyler Lambert. Nine Tails. And how much is this Nine Tails? $240. You got it, mister. It's going right in the slab away. Thank you very much. But Matthew, they said they know what they're doing. Yeah, exactly. It says right there in their advertisement that they paid for, that they know. And that's all it takes. Now we've got Kelsey Powell. He says one live custom. Kelsey, what's up, Kelsey Powell? Oh, Mr. Kelsey, you pulled the hit. Let's see what you got. Oh, you're picking up Reverse Foil Gyarados from Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Apparently kind of a pricey card. He's definitely trolling after the advertisement comment. No, I was just being funny. I'm sincerely not trolling about the idea of deregulating how to become a healthcare worker and a doctor. I think that all of the regulations are really just there to protect some powerful groups. Again, like the schools that make you go for 13 years and make you go into $300,000 to $500,000 of debt just to become a doctor. I think that's totally outrageous. And that is part of the reason why it's so expensive to get treatment here rather than in like Turkey. You think they did that in Turkey? No, it was probably way cheaper to become a doctor in Turkey. Really think about that for a minute. It's not it's not just a funny hot take. It's a serious problem. It is one of the roots of the problems of our healthcare here in America. You want to become a doctor? Well, they know that you're going to make a lot of money as a doctor. So first you're going to have to pay them. They're like a mafia. They're going to take their cut before they'll let you get your license. And it's crazy that they get to run that. So they're running a little license business. And they say, oh, you want to be a doctor, huh? Pay up. $500,000. You could be a doctor if you pay us. You know what that's what I'm saying. And again, like, why is healthcare so cheap in India? My mother-in-law had stage 4 cancer. And she got treated in India for pennies. And they actually beat the cancer. She's alive today. And the cancer receded. And in America, when she got her first diagnosis, because they were trying to figure out what was wrong with her, and my wife and I, we both knew it was cancer. We looked at each other because she lost all her weight all of a sudden. She was a plump little woman, and then she lost all of her weight. She became very thin. And I looked at her, I'm like, your mom has cancer. And she went to the doctor here in America, and they charged her $13,000 for testing, and they did not find cancer. They're like, oh, we don't know what's wrong with her. We need more testing. Inconclusive tests. And then she went to India. They're like, oh, you got a cancerous lump here, 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 and here. So she had some surgery, and then she had a ton of chemo, and now she's fine. It's receded. So And I don't know how long that'll last. Maybe it'll return. But, oh, here's the important part. It was like $500. So $13,000 to be diagnosed in America. $13,000. $500 cash in India. It's like night and day. It's almost shocking, actually. It's such a difference in money that is like the difference between life and death. You know what I mean? Because she needs that cancer treatment, and she needs to know that she needs that cancer treatment. When your tests, when your tests about whether or not you have cancer cost $13,000 for all of their advanced testing mechanisms, it's like you're not going to get tested. You're going to say, this is bankrupting me. I can't get any more tests. And so that's killing people. The high price is killing people. And it's like, how do you fix that? You know what I mean? All right, let's see. So Kelsey Powell, I have a bag, says Kelsey. Kelsey has a dream. Let's find your bag, Kelsey. Yeah, I mean, it was a big deal. My wife and I watched the whole thing. We shook our heads so hard when we saw that bill for all of the tests they ran on her mother. They ran all kinds of tests on her, and they could not figure out what was wrong. $13,000. And they said, come back and we'll do some more tests. And while they were saying that to her, she was turning all frail, man. Because it took so long, and I don't know, it just took a long time, and it was crazy expensive. And she was out $13,000. And then she goes to India for treatment. And it's like, whammo bammo, you have cancer, and we need to do surgery here, here, and here, and get you on chemo like right now. You know what I mean? So it's funny that the treatment was faster, and I was told it's basically the same treatment she would have gotten in the U.S., you know? Okay, now we got Emily Paris, 2 Tops packs. Oh, Miss Emily. Here we are. Our issue is the cost of traditional education. That's why I used the word that they're like a mafia. The education, the licensing boards. Who are those people? Who are those people who own the schools, who say who can get in and who can get out, and set the prices on the schools? Like, you guys are mad at the doctors, right? You guys are mad at the doctors because of the price of drugs and the price of healthcare. Well, another notch in the puzzle, or whatever the term would be, is how you have to not work for 13 years to become a doctor who can do things, and then also have this $500,000 debt hanging over your head. How much do you think you're going to charge people? How much do you think you're going to charge people for healthcare treatment if you got that going on in life? You know? Of course it's going to be insane. And so you got to find out who's operating these schools and who's operating these licensing boards and who made up these rules about who can be a doctor, and start to question those and ask, can this be done in a better way? Because people are out here dying, you know? Ooh, that came apart pretty easily. And you have a lovely rainbow arcanine. All right. Didn't you put my name on the... Oh my God, Kelsey, I did. I stood it back up to show it off. Such a goof, man. He's going to sell it. Didn't you put my name on the Gyarados? Here's Poliwrath. I stood it up to show it off for you. Oh, there we go. A beautiful non-hollow Charizard. Some kind of like dot there, huh? An impression. Beautiful. Okay, we got the Dugtrio, Diglett, Nidoqueen. You did it. Mister, did you do last call? What time is it? It's 5 o'clock, huh? Not yet. I have not done last call yet. Okay, there we go. Now, next pack. Can we pull a Rainbow Charizard? That's what we need to do. That comes apart very easily. Look at that. Okay, you got Growlithe, Abra, Garyoke. Your hollow is going to be Tentacool. I'm sorry, Emily. The second pack was not Super cool. It was Tentacool. What? All right. Tyler, have no fear. I've plenty of bulk, actually. I can just get you lots of bulk. And it will be basically the same as like the bulk you got tonight. Little squirrel. That's pretty cute. I don't know. They don't show up every day. I'm sending for one more. Oh, sounds good. Emily would like to open one more of these. All right. Damn, Emily. You're ferocious. She opening all these, huh? I'm thinking Charles came out ahead in this battle. Are the junk Japanese in there too? Yeah, of course. It's the same every night, basically. It's the same every night. There's always something being opened. Okay, we got a penny message. Alexio Alvarez. I have a $35 credit. Okay, let me go looking for that. There we go. Emily's OnlyFans must be popping these days. Can I get one 25th anniversary pack? And one Evolving Skies. Here they are. Sure, we'll get a room, but you gotta come too. What are you guys going on about? Sneeps. Here's Lit Leo. He's very lit. Now, how about this promo pack? Oh, cute little Cleffa. So cute. All right, what a lovely Cleffa. That's for Alexio Alvarez. And Alexio was an AL. So let me grab this. Did he say I need a bag? He did not say I need a bag, but I didn't see you in here, so let me check over here. Wait, you have 25th anniversary again? I sure do. This time, though, it is right on the menu for just the promo pack. I bought a whole bunch of promo packs from a guy that I trust, but you know, my motto is trust no one, so. That's not my motto, but it's generally how I feel. Alexio! Why can't I find your bag, Alexio? You hiding it from me? I'll create a new bag for you. That's only 25 of the 35. Really? All right, Alexio, you got $10 left. No, it's not. You're messing with my head, mister. I listened to you automatically, and then when I did the math in my head, I'm like, wait a second. I don't need children because I have all of you, says Mary. I don't know, Mary. I think you could do better. Alexio Alvarez. You think these guys are going to come take care of you when you're older? I don't think so. All right. And now we have Michael Special. Hey, mister. 2 brilliant stars. I have a bag. I had an order yesterday. The note said star birth. I meant to say brilliant star, but my fault, and that $2 can go to you. Oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I make mistakes too all the time, really. Maybe one day we'll have a nice little website to make the whole process a little easier. Here's, look at this Eevee. Meh. There we go. So that's for Michael Special. Let's find your bag, Michael. Mom Spaghetti. Michelle Jones, Michael Spalding, Michael Special. John with the breaking news. Shane Childers. 10 packs of Chili Rains. Let's get those Chili Willies. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's 10. You like waffles? Oh, mister. Alex, I ordered one more. Okay, Mr. Shane. Shane Childers. Time to get you the hits now, right? Here is Celebi. Ah, yes. Daddy, I'm tapping out. Please don't scold me. Oh, my God. Here's Raltz. Here's Rabut. We got Hatena. No, that's Hatterene. Clobby Puss. Clobbing up that puss. Here's Metagross. Anything that has puss in the name. Crushing Gloves. Gardevoir Ralts. Slurpuff and Calyrex. Boop. And finally, Thundurus. Oh, Shane, I'm sorry, man. I wish that was a hot round. That was a standard cold round, huh? I appreciate it, though. I appreciate the business. Let's go ahead and get you a bag. The standard cold ones. Chilling Pain. You know what would be sad is if the next pack was like the Blaziken alternative art. I gotta stop sitting on my foot, man. I recently started having like foot pain in my left foot because I sit on it so much. Normally we kept you up here. I don't think there's room. So I'm trying to keep you up top, Shane, but there's not room for you up top. Joshua Quintana. Fusion Strike times 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You guys liking the price on Fusion Strike and Chilling Rain? $4 a pack is nice, man. That's like back in the good old days. That's what that is. I have a regular grade that I haven't used. Should I grade the non-holo Zard? It wouldn't grade 10. You could if you would like to get a non-holo Zard graded, though. He's a pretty decent non-holo. All right, here we go. This is for Joshua Quintana. We've got Genesect, Marshtomp, Vikavolt. Where are these hot ones, guys? Look at that Greedent. Man. Shut up, Greedent. Leavanny and Steelix. Grapplocked. And finally, Lopunny. I'll send a penny message if I decide to do that, mister. Charles didn't have anything to say. Charizard. That's right. Mommy, I want a Charizard. Come on, Mommy, I like Charizard. Joshua Quintana would be in the Josh box. What was that voice I was even doing? The kid who got dropped too much. There you go. David Morris. 2 poker cards. Coco Melon. Yay. We got 1 and we got 2. Ooh, Noctowl and Jinx. All right, David Morris. Where Charizard at? That's right. David Morris. I'm pooping, but not on company time. Oh, Anthony, what a wasted poop. Adam Sharp. 10 brilliant stars for Adam Sharp. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Are the women here feminists, says Tyler? Ew, gross. And live grade the best card I have out of my bag. It can be Star Wars or Pokemon, but open the Pokies first. Ooh, okay. I'm here for natural. I'm here for consistent slab rotations and big naturals, says Jesse Kirby. Okay, sneap. Sneap. Mary out here calling men betas while she donates big money to a married man. Marital status. It's not what it used to be, huh? All right, so let's see what we got. Adam Sharp. Here's Magmar. Was it ever what you thought it was? Here's Golet. Chillin', HBU, Anthony. Mary just handed out money. Let me hold $5. Here's Moltres. And we've got Boss's Orders. I'm married. That's right. Gosh, I really like Bill Humphrey really quickly. Didn't take any time at all for me to like him. Here's Honchcrow. Mr. almost says something that would get him in trouble. Mr. thought twice. Marital status or lots of big naturals. I don't understand the obsession with large breasts, actually. I've never understood that. Never understood that. Never made sense to me. I work at Tim Hortons, and I make donuts from 3 a.m. to 7 a.m., and I always watch your stream. Oh, cool, man. Should I spend it on you instead? Here's Pachirisu. Money but no kids. Big yikes, says Ben N. Mr. How could you? Ben Conkers hold more milk. I don't know. I didn't do anything. Can't accuse me of doing anything. I haven't done anything. I just talk. I don't discriminate. Tiny Natural is also good, says Jesse Kirby. Okay, so Adam Sharp wants me to pick one of his cards for grading now, and then he wants me to live grade it. This is very fun. May I ask what card you will top load? That's gold card. Why not top load? This guy's name is Ultra Pro. His name is Ultra Pro, and first thing he asked is, "You're not top loading that?" Dude, I don't like top loaders. By the way, if you send cards off to grade, do not use top loaders. Use Card Saver, or in other words, a semi-rigid card grader. Do not use top loader. Top loader bad. Top loader, your card falls right out during shipping, and harder to reach as well for the grader. Okay, so you could do Sexy Leia. Not bad. Sexy Leia looks like she's got a good shot. But you did pull a Golden Urshifu. Golden Urshifu off center. You're not going to get a 10 on Golden Urshifu. You might be getting Sexy Leia. You sure you don't want to save it? I feel like you ought to save it, man. You know, that Sexy Leia is kind of a common card. She's a common... No, I'm just kidding. She's kind of a common card. It's expensive to do a live grade, so I would have graded this guy, but he is off center. And I don't think it's worth it to grade these two. I think when it comes to the Star Wars Galaxy, you should save it for etched cards. Etched cards are the ones you want to grade. I mean, you could grade these if you really want. But yeah, let me know, Mr. Adam Sharp. I ship cards and top loaders, not when grading, though. From what I understand, she is DTF. You can roast what's already been dead for years. You can't roast, I think you meant to say. Leia doesn't even have big naturals. One live. Okay. I didn't spend it because I don't recommend the cards that you got. Tyler Ward says, "Hello, mister. Finish paying off my slab." Okay, let's start there. Tyler Ward. Tyler Matson. Tyler Ward Moltres. You got it, Tyler. So now I got to go stand up and get it. I'll be right back. All right. Orders are still open. Tyler Ward. So this is a really special rocket Moltres. We pulled it ourselves, and it has this dot right here. And this dot is some sort of error on the card. I believe it might also be white graded 9. I'm not sure, but that is a error. It is not a, it's not like somebody hurt the card. So that's really cool. Now, he says 10 packs Chili Rains. Chocolate Rain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Man, what even is marriage in 2022? Can anyone tell me? Could you possibly shuffle the slabs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many likes we got? We got 167 likes. All right, slab shuffle has been unlocked. We got this lovely $150, kind of pricey, I guess, holographic Eevee. Ooh, that's PSA 10 Sword and Shield Eevee. Already 2 years old, actually, believe it or not. Here's Jigglypuff 8 from Hidden Legends. And that's one of those Ruby Sapphire era Jigglypuffs. Really cute. Crystal Guardians Jirachi 8. Jumpluff Hollow 7. Here is a Weedle for 18 bucks. That's a Yu-Gi-Oh card, graded 9 for $45. Shadowless Mewtwo 5 for $74. That seems kind of cheap. Bagon Reverse Hollow 7 for a whopping $85. So that's a shiny Bagon. Rain Cast Form 9 from Delta Species. And it's got the stamp. And that's 90 bucks. And then Articuno 10 from Celestial Storm for $140. I got my stops today. Damn, dude, nice. Okay, for everything else, we're just going to do a simple rotation. Here's a $40 PSA 10 Raichu Full Art. That's been real popular. And a $45 PSA 9 Vintage Pikachu. Black Donald Moltres and Mr. owns a Black Sharpie. Coincidence? All right, here goes. Tyler Ward. Now, we pulled it out of the pack that way. Somebody sold it to me, too. That was when we did our Gym Heroes pack opening. Who was the guy who sold it to me? I don't remember. Do you have any more Legends PSA card? Call of Legends? Yes, they are to the side. I just missed placing a bid. Oh, that sucks, man. Don't you hate it? That's one of the reasons why auctions will occasionally go for less than they should, because the people out there who would be interested in bidding on it are not always available when the auction ends. By the way, we have auctions in Pokestan Marketplace. Did you guys know that? So here's Pokestan Marketplace. This little guy right here. And we have auctions right here. So this auction ends March 5th at 12 a.m. So I guess that one's over, actually. And so we're on to these right here. So these are the new auctions. And this guy put in a Dark Dragonite CGC 9. Let's take a quick look at it. Oh, that's nice. Is it hollow? I guess it's not holographic, though. Let's see what the bids are. Up to... Oh, he says it's sold! Oh, wait a second. Maybe I'm misunderstanding this. These are all 302. Did this start? Let me see how that's working. Did he start those threads at the wrong time? Excuse me. He started a thread and ended it 4 hours ago. Is that right? Weird. Hold on. Maybe he just ended it early. I think he ended it early. That's what's going on. Yeah, he ended it early. Okay, cool. So LeBroster got his, what was that again? It was Dark Dragonite. He got it sold for $105 in our Pokestan marketplace, and he did not pay the 12% eBay fee. Pretty good, actually. All right, let's go ahead and open up this pack. Again, this is for Tyler Ward. Pretty fascinating. If you guys are wanting into that Pokestan marketplace, we got a link to it in the description. You ready? All right, we have Sneasel. We've got Pianya. She's gonna pee on you. Fire-resistant gloves and Sandaconda. Whoop. Here's Sobble. I'll be posting an Austin tomorrow. Porygonzi. I got to teach the moderators how to refresh those auction channels so that they can do it. Here's Rockruff. Ruff. Weeding gloves. Urshifuza Rude. How many people still here? 200 people? Karen's Conviction. So pretty. Oh my gosh. I only collect trash bulk. Here's Growlithe. Oops. Tyler Ward picking up Karen. Ah, she's a total Karen. I have Staryu from new set. Is that Raresy? Look at this Greedent. Oh my god. Alternative art Greedent. Ooh. Crazy, man. Mister, I just uploaded a video. Ultimate Kid. I want to see it. It's probably really good. All right, Tyler Ward, I'd have to say your round was pretty good. You picked up the rainbow art of a girl, and then you picked up alternative art Greedent, and you did all that in 15 packs. That's not bad. You should have a couple new moderators. There's a lot of people who spend more time in there than they do in the TCC Discord. I got 2 Goldens and 3 packs. Liar! You're just trying to trick us. Only a witch could have that good of pulls. Are you a witch who does witchcraft? All right, we gotta find your bag, Mr. Tyler. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just saying crazy things. Witchcraft and wizardry. They'll lead your children astray. You got a lot of hollows in there. If you guys ever want to donate hollows, let me know, okay? It makes your bag smaller. Makes your bag thinner. Put your bag on a diet. I pulled a blip plug. Chris Acevedo, 7 celebrations. All right, that's going to cause me to have to stand up. I'll be right back. All right. I got these lovely celebrations. Pay for Articuno or no labia. Oh my god. It's gross, dude. Oh my gosh, Mew VMAX Altart. I just pulled it. Oh my god. Tell us all about it. Alpha women. Are you about to mansplain to me, Ben? Alpha women are actually married who have children and take care of their families. TCC is the seller roll and Pokestan market, a monthly payment. It is. What you could do, though, is you could sell the card you want and then just go back and cancel it, okay? So you don't, you can pay $6, sell as many cards as you can in a month, and then just go cancel it. So, you know, I don't think that's a bad deal, actually. I don't think that's a bad deal because if you sold a lot of cards in 1 month on eBay, I guarantee you would be paying hundreds of dollars of eBay fees. Depends on what you sell. But like that guy just sold one card for like $100. Well, for a Pokemon card, that'd be like $12 of fees. All right. Where's my money? Okay, we got Vivid Voltage. The fact that there is those little fees, right? The $6 fee for being a seller allows me to do stuff like take a nice little PSA card, advertise it as part of a giveaway, and then people head over to the Discord in order to get into that giveaway. So that generates traffic to the Discord. So it's actually very clever. The other thing it does is it kind of gets rid of little kids who are trying to run scams. You get little kids who try to run scams in a Discord. Where the heck is Battlestar? Oh, there it is. Battlestar's down there. Found it. Yeah, you know, we had that issue in the last time we had a marketplace. There would be like little kids would come in and they'd come in and like sell fake cards, and then you'd send the money to their PayPal account or whatever they had, right? They would have something. And then all of a sudden, oh, voila, it was somebody who didn't even own the card. So now with this system, they actually have to give up some money in order to participate, and that scared off all the kids, right? Scared off all the tablet kids right away. All right. Another nice thing is that since only people with the seller role are able to post in the selling channels, you have less competition. You don't have to compete with every person who has the same slab as you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. My goal is when the Pokestand marketplace is really, really large, I'm gonna kind of like disengage from it. I'm gonna like choose a leader for it, and they're going to keep it running. And probably we will start to allow some more. Like right now, there's some kind of strict rules on selling modern packs. And so, but in the future, when I disengage from the Discord, they'll probably have a chance to rename it, and then we'll probably make it so that the rules are a little more lax on what you can sell. So that's my goal, but we got to build it real big first. Real big. Okay, Chris, you also want 4 more of the 25th anniversary packs. So these are popular. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 Rent-A-Girlfriends. 3 Rent-A-Girlfriends. All right, here are the Rent-A-Girlfriends. I've donated to the Articuno. You can't even donate $2 to be a member. I feel bad for women who are hyper-focused on money instead of settling down and starting a family. Do you sell bulk code cards? I don't. I tried that once. It is so time-consuming that you actually lose money. 3 Star Wars Galaxy 1, 2, and 3. And 2 live customs, mister. If you want to keep those Star Wars Galaxy packs close to save yourself some time, then that's fine with me, says Chris Acefito. We can open them up. If you want them sealed, I can leave them sealed, and you can open them at another time. I don't care. All right, here we go. 1. How many live customs? It was 2, right? And 2. Oof, cold ones. All right, cold live custies. How about those Star Wars packs? Let's get them. Here we got a Star Wars, excuse me, I'm dying. Star Wars Galaxy 3, Star Wars Galaxy 2, and Star Wars Galaxy 1. All right, we got the Galaxy packs, and now we're going to open these up. I'm very excited for this. I really, really like opening these Japanese promos. It's like just directly buying a hit, I guess. That's 4, right? And he ordered 4. Okay. Damn, Chris, you went freaking deep, dude. You're not messing around. It's embarrassing to watch the losers. What are we talking about, man? Alpha women? What are you, an anti-feminist? He's a misogynist! Mr. Scan all the codes on an app takes him 6 hours a day. Here's Equally Bad. And Centimeter. And Challenging for the First Time, Sue Me. Sue Me? All right. Spanking's coming out if y'all don't calm down. We've got Zami Zenta, marries the Chase Pole, and Rent a Girlfriend. Oh, Dark Gyarados. All right, lovely Dark Gyarados. How'd you get so many promo packs? I bought them from a guy who's selling promo packs. Actually, it was a guy who I've ordered quite a bit from, and I noticed he was selling them because I was doing my restock, and I said, these aren't searched, are they? And he said, no. I said, good. And so I bought them, and so now we're going to find out if we pull any Charizards, because if we don't pull any Charizards, they're definitely searched. And then I'm going to go, you lied to me. Here's Flying Pikachu. Pikachu! And regular Pikachu. Actually, I don't really know anything about the pull rate of the Charizard, so maybe it can be low, but I got no clue. Another card to look out for is the Umbreon, obviously. All right, here goes. Let's get these last little bits sleeved up. No Charizards there. Those must be searched. We got number 1. That's a trainer. Oh, Team Rocket trainer. Beautiful. Had to take care of some stuff and just watch my pulls. Maybe I am still lucky today. There's Groudon. The set is so small, it shouldn't be hard to pull. You'd think. Ooh, Venusaur. All right, well, Venusaur is in here. It is kind of large, though. And it's not like they make Charizard like this easy pull rate. All right, very lovely. Picking up the Venusaur, Mr. Chris Acevedo. Sweet. I encourage women to stay home and be mothers. Don't listen to him, guys. Revolt. I want you all to be my side pieces. Please. Chris Acevedo. And then afterwards, you can be hired by TheCardconomist, too. So we can all work at Cardconomist together and have debaucherous, non-monogamous sexual relationships. It'll be great. Don't listen to this, man. There we go. Now we got Marcel Torres. 2 Japanese 25th promos. Thanks for the pity pulls last night. Very much appreciated. Really made my night. I'll grade them soon. Oh, cool, man. Polyamorous. We're poly. Do you sell pogs? Oh, that was another thing that we were talking about. We watched that poverty documentary and it's like, oh, Umbreon Gold Star is still in there. Beautiful. Umbreon Gold Star. How about that, Marcel? All right. So we found him, and he's a chase. Here's Imposter, Professor Oak. Ooh. Very nice. For Marcel Torres, and he had a bag over here. More like Polly handed out. What? More like Polly Pocket. What was I saying? I was saying something like, it's so expensive to live nowadays. You're going to see people try to do like 3-person relationships to a single house. You know what I mean? As a side effect to how hard it is to live, probably. The price of housing, for example, being able to split rent 3 ways. That's a big deal. There we go. Sweet. All right. Patrick Strader. 1 live boosty. The price of life. Tyler says, that's sad. I'd rather live in a tent by myself. Here's Callie Rex. Couldn't deal with 2 other couples. Take my live grade away and add me 1 more spot in the box break and 2 celebrations. keep the rest as store credit. All right, hold on. Take away my live grade, add a spot in the box break. Another day, Q not pooping on company time. You only gave him 6. Is that right? Did Ace Vito miss out on a pack? 7 celebrations. Chris Acevedo. I need to know because this would be his pack right here. Did Chris only get 6? Let me know, guys. Okay, going back to Patrick Strader. Let's get Patrick written down. Oh, this box is close. There you go, Mr. Patrick. I think you gave him 7. 1 was behind the 6. I guess the popcorn was indeed more than you can afford. Sounds like the best time. All I see is pompous. Rewind. Rewind time. Okay. Take the leftover $42 from the live grade and keep as store credit. I know a pretty girl who owns a house, has a husband, and has 2 boyfriends that live with them. Sips! Patrick Strator. I don't like it. That's not what I would do. All right. This will be the fall of society. Did we already grab his live boosty? We did. Okay, let's open these up. Remember that trending article about the girl who had like 7 boyfriends and they were all like Minecraft players, basically? Sorry, Minecraft players. They were all Pokemon card collectors. Here's Flying Pikachu. Pikachu is feeling kind of tired, just like me. Damn, 6 uncles lucky. But mister, would you have 4 wives? Oh, in a heartbeat. 4 of them? That's too few. I don't know, man. If you ask me that for real, I think it seems like it's pretty weird. I wonder how they, I bet you there's some rich sheik in the Middle East, and he probably does have like 3 or 4 wives. Is it a real relationship? What's it even like? I wish I could I wish I could experience it for a day. Let me put it that way. All right, Patrick Strader. I wish I could experience it for a day and then tell you how I felt about it later. Did my order for the 3-box break already go through? It sure did. Never mind, you gave him 7. Okay, here we are. There we go, Flying Pikachu. Charles, are you still not going to defend your little big talk? Thank you, mister. Coelho's the biggest boss. I'm here waiting. Got him, mister. There we go. Okay, now we have Caleb Carvo. 3 Evo Skies. Okay. And then 5 Brilliant Stars. Maybe if you could experience it for a month of your life, having that kind of relationship, maybe you'd come out of it and you'd be like, yeah, now I know that I don't want it. You know what I mean? 3 25th anniversary promos. In our culture, it's so, I guess, taboo to live that way. It's very unlikely to happen to you, so you're never going to know. All right, here we are, Mr. Caleb. Beautiful Pokies. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6. What are you talking about, Mary? Were you talking about your 5 minutes of fame on TV, little big kid? Wow. What is this, cat fight? All right, toss that over there. We've got Hypno doing the squat. I appreciate the Slav squat. All right, and here's Switching Cups. Brilliant Stars gives you Executor Mimikyu. Dude, this has got to be one of the ugliest Mimikyu designs ever. Kind of hate not being single. Not me. I'm happy having my relationship, man. My life would be, without a doubt, worse if I was alone. I've been alone before. Dude, I was real alone when I left home. I didn't start dating for like a full year later. And much happier when I started dating. Even when the relationships went bad, you know? Anytime a relationship ended, I'd run off and get a new one. All right. Boop. Nothing crazy coming out of there, but something has to come out of here, right? It's required by law. Pokey law, that is. So we just pulled an Umbreon, so that kind of makes it harder on you. Because really the other major hit is the Charizard, right? I mean, the Muse. Don't date, only hate? What? I like to be alone, unfortunately. Wow, man, you're so tough. Here's... Oh my god, you pulled the Claydol! Which is disappointment. Was really hoping he wasn't all bark and had a little bite. Here's Dark Gyarados. Yeah, see, the 25th anniversary collection is actually pretty large. And Imposter Oak. Everyone should have a partner in life. Yeah, I mean, some people disagree with that. They're like, no, not me. I'm a lone wolf. But it's like, I feel like they can't imagine a good relationship. That's the problem. It's almost like they can't, maybe they never had one, or maybe they just been in a lot of bad relationships, so they don't know how nice it is to have a relationship going really well. All right, Caleb Carvo has his own box in the weird spot. I feel like there's a lot of people who are ill-equipped for being in a relationship, actually. And they're just no good at it, and they find it very stressful because they feel like, well, maybe I'm going to be the person who sucks in the relationship, right? Like, there's always somebody who wasn't very good. And so I feel like there's plenty of anxiety around that, especially for men. Men are told constantly, like, oh, you're going to suck, you're going to be the worst. Women are going to hate you. So there's a lot of pressure to be like this person who makes women happy, or like you're enough. And women have that too, by the way. Women get plenty of that too. But we don't ever talk about the fact that it's kind of an issue for both men and women. We usually don't, we just assume men are going to toughen up and be all, yeah, I'm going to be good enough. Ooh, what are your best pulls in here? You got a lot of cards in here. Oh my God. Never mind. Don't get married. Just collect sexy waifu cards. But yeah, so I think there's anxiety around almost like your performance as a partner, as a guy. And I would bet that a lot of guys today find it easier not even to try, not to be judged, to just kind of be single. And who could blame you? Now you got video games, you got Pokemon cards, you got crazy amounts of pornography. You got hookup apps, which I've never used, so I don't know if they actually work, but I kind of doubt that they work that good, but maybe they do. And yeah, so they probably work for like the hottest guys. That's my guess. Quelly, that's Sabrina's getting her sick. It sucks. I'm at work right now. I'm out on a smoke break. Did you already go through this night? My life customs all. There are people who have been abused in relationships that even in a good relationship, they can't handle not having chaos. Yes, I can agree with that. Probably a better way to describe it, though, is maybe they themselves have some issues that they put onto the people around them, So you say chaos, which suggests it could come from either person or the general relationship between them, but I think it's actually just that person. So like they abuse the other person maybe out of bitterness, maybe they just developed like coping mechanisms, whatever it is. See, I get that. Caleb Carvo. Chris Acevedo. Can I order a gym challenge? Yeah, I guess so. You guys are scaring me, man. You're making these big moves. All right. Okay, I'm only buying Anthony and Alex a pack. Are you enjoying Elden Ring? I am. It's so fun. As you know, I'm a huge fan of Souls games, and so I was happy to discover that it was very similar to other Souls games. All right, now just like I was saying earlier, Mr. Coeli pulled one of the best cards out of the set. He could have easily pulled, I don't know, like an off-center Machamp. Okay, here goes, Chris. Look at that. Made in Japan. So cool. And that is another gym challenge pack down. Oh, well. Find out what that is in a minute. Might be a good pack. There we go. Now we're going to find out what your common and commons are, since that's always fun. There actually are some band cards you can get out of the common and commons that are pretty good. Okay, that is not Galarian Rapidash, Blaine's Rapidash. Oh, Blaine's Vulpix. The Pokemon you would expect Blaine to have. Giovanni's Meowth. How cute. Blaine's Magmar. Dodowo. 2 heads are better than 1. I need socks. Can someone buy me socks? Oh my gosh, everyone in chat like me, 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 me. Okay, that's the Transparency Trainer. Golbat. What time is it? It's 5:42. No more orders, guys. We're wrapping up now. No more orders. Venonat. And for your rare, can we get Pinsir? Or Nidoqueen? Oh, Venomoth. Okay, cool. Venomoth is a rare in this case. So that is a rare Venomoth. And now, you could get lucky here. Let's see what it is. Ah, no, it's Sabrina's Alakazam. Darn it. I saw another purple card, and I thought maybe it would be double Gengars. So this is the Sabrina's Alakazam. He's still really cool. I appreciate you opening that, Mr. Chris Acevedo. I was really hoping it was going to be Sabrina's Gengar when I saw the purple. Lots of other nice cards in here. Thank you so much, man. Put this back. The world is getting more and more secluded. I haven't met a girl in over 2 years. Well, you got to meet a girl, man. All right, guys. We're going to start meet and greets. Pretty much only men show up. One girl shows up and there's like 12 dudes. I'd be scared out of there if I was a girl. I'd be like, I'm out of here. So what happened to the last mod who banned me? Should we talk about that? Here we go. Big Q, did you buy any large sublist? A mod banned Mary? Sausage Party. Mary, here come my girl in the chat. No more orders. We are wrapping up. Caleb Anushite. He says 4 more packs, please. And then I'm done. Really enjoying the stream, by the way. Sounds good, man. All right, here they are. Now, I don't remember what you're ordering. Were you ordering... I better check. I don't know if I'm saying his name right, but it's spelled the way I pronounced it. I was just kind of playing around with the way it sounded, though. For the live speed... For like live speed dating events, they can't get enough men typically, says God King Lunar. Speed dating... That's interesting. I haven't thought of that. You're saying it fine. Oh, perfect. Cool. Okay. I feel good now. Is there some bullying here? Stop bullying. Oh, full art Whimsicott. Ooh, look at that. Very cute. And finally, oh man, Urshifu VMAX, full art. Now, again, that would be a chase card in the Japanese version of it, right? That would be considered a character secret rare, which is a higher rarity. All right, very good. Caleb says, yo, yeah, you got some nice ones now. I was feeling kind of bad for you earlier. That's why I slipped all these holographics in for you, because you were shipping out, but you didn't have too many cards in your bag. Tyler Davis. He wants 5 of the 7 deadly sins. This is for Tyler Davis. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alex and Anthony, I ordered a promo pack. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Sneeps. No problems. I was kind of surprised she wanted to ship so early. A lot of people wait a little longer, especially when it's like international, because the international shipping is kind of expensive. Here's Diane. Come on, signatures. There's King. I need a drink of water, man. Dude, my lips are dry and everything. Tired. Merlin! Oh my god. She's looking kind of naked. Why is she so naked? She don't wear no bra. She said, I don't need to wear bra. That's for Tyler Davis. Oh, Tyler. Sweet, sweet Tyler. Tyler's finally starting to notice boobs. Aw, so sweet. They grow up so fast. Boobs, man. Boobs. They have such a psychological grip on men. It's really crazy, actually. I'm starting to have back pain. Too much sitting. All right, so we're logging back in. Oops, hold on. There we go. Wow, guys, it has been insanely busy tonight. I cannot believe how many orders we actually went through. And god damn, dude, that's crazy. We still have a lot more to go through. Oh my god. I had no more orders, definitely. Let's bust through these. Alan Dorte, he says, do you send slabs with bag if you order for bag to be shipped? 3 battle region, 1 VMAX climax. Yeah, I can ship whatever you want. Typically, I ship everything. So if you don't say anything, I ship everything, okay? But if you say, you know, leave XYZ behind, I'll do that. Just means you got to order more shipping later, you know? You ever think of accepting Cash App? Yeah, that would probably be the thing to do. Here's the deal. I get so many orders. I don't need Cash App. There's so many orders. Oh, no. Do I have no more penny sleeves? There's so many orders that come in that I don't really rely on a secondary payment device. I got to get more penny sleeves. We are all out. I'll be right back. I am back. I really ought to just have a large box full of penny sleeves somewhere so I don't have to leave the room every time. But you know, it's good to stand up. It's good to have a moment to stand up. I don't get enough of those moments. Okay, Alan. Oh, we got Whittier. Okay, and Typhlosion. Look at that Typhlosion. Okay, 2 more hollows. Here's your VMAX Climax. Crobat and Dedenne. How cute. I really like the Dedenne. It's kind of funny because nobody's had me grade it. You know what people do have me grade? The girls. If it's a full art girl, it gets graded. All right. People really prefer the girls. Alan Duarte. There you go. Thank you so much, man. Now we have Matt Waters. 10 rent-a-girlfriends. Well, Mr. Matt, it looks like I need to go get more rent-a-girlfriends as well. Unless I see a box sitting around. Nope. All right. This could take a minute because I don't know where the rest of them are. They're somewhere, though. found them. That was really easy. They were right next to the door. Whew. Remember when this set first came out? There were people ordering like 3 boxes of these at a time. Oh my God. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Do you like the Japanese shiny VMAX Crobat from Shiny Star V? I think he looks really cool. Unfortunately, in English, he is a promo card. So that's pretty sad. All right, that's Matt Waters. Sneep. All right, and Sneep. Lots of Sneeps. Dude, I'm having back pain. I better wrap up, guys. Here's at least a trial run Ruka. We're just going to go looking for the signatures. How many times have we seen these same hollows? We've seen them all. You want a full art or a signature, right? Let's go looking for what you're looking for. Okay. Sometimes you get double hollow pack like this one. Let me grab both hollows for you if we can identify it. Okay. Oh my God. You're about to get unlucky. You got 1 pack left. Come on. Ooh, that's tough luck, man. 10 packs, no full arts, Matt. I'm very sorry, man. Matt, we got this promo card here. I don't think I have a lot of promo cards from this set to hand out because I'm always handing them out. Yeah, I do not have a promo card from this set. I apologize. We need to massage Mistress back. Yeah, I need to get into a different position. I need to lay down is what I need. Laying down will help it. Shouldn't be sitting too long, you know. So we're looking for Matt Waters. When you sit down too long, you're gonna have a bad time. Not healthy for your back to sit as long as I do. It's because I don't take any days off either. That's the problem. So we sit like this. It's a pretty extreme lifestyle, isn't it? What if Mr. got a massage chair? I don't know. I'd probably fall asleep. Then you guys would have to give me a phone call. Bring, bring. Wake up, mister. Matt Waters says he's in the MA box. Doubt. I don't know if you are, mister, because I'm not seeing you. Oh, you're right here. You are not in the MA box. You think you're in the MA box, but you're not. You're on the table. Because you got too many cards. What about a standing desk? We've tried that. There is a standing desk in the room. I'd listen to Mr. Snores. I'm just going to rest my eyes now, guys. James Leonard McGinley. 1 live custom. That's a cold one. Sorry, Mr. James. Remember, guys, no more orders. I don't want you trying to snipe the live customs because we're not taking any more orders. Tammy says, me too. 2 tops. Oh, so Tammy likes the tops as well. All right, Tammy. You ready? Damn, you guys going deep on the tops. It's very impressive. I am impressed. Okay, you ready? We've got Growlithe and Abra and Gary Oak and Ash and Ketchum. You know, as in, gotta catch 'em all. Here's War Turtle, Weedle Gang. I think you get Sand Slash for your hollow. No, you don't. Oh, Misty Hollow. Okay. It's a Misty Hollow. Trying to apply very light pressure to it. That's why you see me playing around with this so much. Like a sex instructor over here. There it goes. We got TV Misty. Ooh. Unfortunately, the residue has done its damage, though. That's sad, man. All right, I like it, though. Misty. I really wanted that to come apart nicer. And it just did not want to. How about this pack? Rainbow Charizard in this pack. What? Okay. You might have a Poliwrath. Oh, that came right apart. All right. Woo! Look at that Poliwrath. All right. Gotta catch them all. I think top sticky cards might be my favorite. They're the most depressing cards of all. They're like the Dark Souls of card opening. Well, the Golem came unstuck. All right, and Poliwhirl, who's in the front of the pack. What do you think about the other wave of Shining Fates coming out? It's funny you just told me that because I did not know there was another wave coming out. But somebody had reached out to me in private and said, hey, we got Shining Fates at this low, low price. Can you buy them up off of us? And now I get it. They bought them, and the next wave's going to wreck them. I mean, I want to warn people about modern product right now. That's the way of it. They are not done printing. They're just going to print, print, print. If it runs low, they're going to say print more. Wow, Tammy, thanks so much. I really appreciate all the support, Tammy. It's very cool. And we get to see these amazing vintage booster packs open. It's really kind of you. Tammy. Oh, Tammy. After Tammy, we have Emily Paris, who says one more tops. Okay. I opened like $2,000 of Shining Fates when it dropped. When is the next wave of Evo Skies? I'm sure there will be another wave. I strongly suspect. But that could be like months in the future. Who knows? It is simply too popular for them to not do another wave on it, in my opinion. Oh, you start out with the Arcanine in the front. That's kind of nice. Okay, Arcanine. Here's Golbat and Graveler. We got Machop. Like Machop, Machicken. Ooh, that was a little bit sticky. Oh my god, this is horrible. I can't look. Geodude, you know, this card really suffers from the stickiness because it's like a darker color. And so when there's any stickiness, it becomes really obvious on the card. Wow, those last three packs were not fantastic packs. Sorry, Tammy Lowe. Sorry, Emily. With all these waves, it's going to ruin the prices on the cart. Yeah, that's right. I think it will. I think that is a fair assessment. It's not going to ruin it, but it is definitely going to lower it. My bottom is sticky. Sticky like Pooh Bear's honey. Oh, I was just asking about your polls, Emily. I'm sorry, Emily. All right, well, I appreciate all the support, guys. It's really nice. Emiliano Orala, 10 Brothers of Legend. What's up, Emiliano? Okay, we got one little pack. And now we reach for a fresh box. Do you think they're really done with the celebrations? Celebrate good cookies. No, of course not. Of course not. They will reprint anything they want to reprint. And the reprints will not be based off of some kind of strict schedule. It'll be based off of what's popular. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's it. It's just going to be based off of what's popular. If the sales figures justify a reprint of it, they're going to reprint it. And that's it. Do you have HoloLive? I sure do. It's in the menu, but we're all done with orders tonight. You can always place a pre-order for tomorrow's night stream. We're going to be back on tomorrow night, or tonight, you know what I mean? Because technically it's 6 a.m. in the morning of Saturday. Hidden Fates, Wave 14, incoming. The reprints will be based. That's right. We got D-Force. Say my name starts with D. They do not care about collectability right now. They care about whatever the sales numbers tell them, and so they don't want to overprint a set to the point that it doesn't make them money because nobody will buy it and it just sits around on a shelf, right? So they want to print enough that you're still buying it and they're just replenishing it. Altergeist Pookery. This is for Emiliano. We got Speedroid Scratch. Astral Kuribo. And finally, oh, 2 more left. Diablos the Mind Hacker. Ooh, very cool. And Forbidden Droplet again. Damn, dude. Double Forbidden Droplet. Very nice. Get him the droplet. I did. That's what I literally did. He got the droplet. Nothing but droplet. It's going to turn bright outside in a minute here. We got to wrap up badly. That card is like $115 right now. God King Lunar, he just pulled it twice in a row. Did you know that? Twice. Not once. Twice. Dose. I know that word. Let's see. But where are we keeping Emiliano's bag is the question. In the secret Emiliano place, right? Did it get moved? I thought it was right here, honestly. Kurt Eirig is over here. Justin Huerta is over here. Weird. You didn't have me shipped, did you? He did have me ship. Here we are. Probably a card to sell. Probably not worth a lot graded. What are you talking about? We need to grade it. Double droplet. All right. Nice job. Apparently, you're pulling the hot one, Mr. Emiliano. I mean, considering you only went 40 bucks in on that, if you really did pull a $100 card, that's a pretty good flip. Jack Gray, can I get 2 Yugi Brothers Legend? Oh, so funny. You ordered that right after Emiliano. Here we are. Any store credit for my slab. So I would be happy to do another offer on your slab. I just have to know what is the slab so I can get an idea. You got Noble Knight and Stealth Kragan. Ooh. Pretty close to that droplet. Although I think if you went first, Emiliano still snipes it, right? Because it wouldn't have been in pack number 2 if you had gone first. So that goes to Jack. Jack Gray. Emily's hopping off. Have a nice night, Emily. There we go. Shane Childers says, let me get 10 more packs of Chilling Reign. Tyranitar slab, I believe. Tyranitar slab. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I remember, there was a PSA 9 Unified Minds Tyranitar slab. Pop Series 5 Umbreon or Celebrations? Oh, definitely Celebrations. There we go. You can send me a message on Discord. We can talk price. Sleep. So that is 10 packs of Chilling Wains for Mr. Shane Childers. We got Yamask. It's Yamask. Rillaboom. Let's hope this is a hot box, right, Shane? Come on, hot box energy. The vibrations in the unit, we're going to manifest it. You guys ever hear about that kind of stuff, like manifesting and vibrations? God, dude. So weird. Blissey, nobody believes in luck anymore. It's all like, oh, if I imagine it happens and it happens, then it was manifestation. Got me a Gold Lax or a Roadrunner. Oh, get me a Gold Lax. Both of those are pretty cool. All right, last pack. Come on. Woo! We got you a perfectly cold round, Mr. Shane. ShaneCo.com. Oh, man. Nothing feels better than a nice cold shower. God King, it's a Gordy box. I think it's worse than a Gordy box. It's a one Blissey. Blissey's smacking your wallet right now, Shane. She's going, take that! Blissey, Blissey. Blissey's just angry because she hasn't had the treatment by Machamp. What am I going on about, man? Some weird-ass Pokemon fantasies. All right. Cool. Now, Shane Childers, that is a really rough round. I tossed you a poker card to be nice, and we're going to get this in your bag now. Can't win them all. You can if you just steal from everyone around you. Okay, maybe she won't be so angry when she gets back. Who's going to be angry? Sorry, mister, it's because of me, says Alex. Oh, Alex, you didn't even cut any sports packs tonight. What the hell, dude? Brian Foucault says 20 Chilling Reigns. I need to go get more Chilling Reigns. How many Chilling Reigns you guys going to open tonight? Oh, no, the sun's coming up, guys. We let this go on too long. We're almost at 6 hours now. Alex Run, yay long stream. John Silver says, let's hope. I did get a Blaziken full art out of Chilling Reign. Not bad. All right, so you get these are here first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, that's 20. Mister, take an ibuprofen before you go to bed. What, for like back pain? What does the ibuprofen do? All I know is this song has been on repeat for like a straight hour, and that's okay with me for some reason. It's like a drum beat for me. I caught Hollow Live yesterday, and it gave me the Gengar today. That's true. When you make a sacrifice to the Poke Gods, they can be well pleased. Alex has got the ditto. So the last date was from the box I just pulled from? That's right. So a chunk of these were from the previous box. I actually don't know if they're on the top of the stack or the bottom of the stack. I think they're probably on the top, actually. Here, let me take a sip of my drink. It will help not to get a headache or muscle cramps when you wake up. Really? Here's Agatha. Oh, you're missing out on this Zeraora. They need their Pokemama. Here's Slow King. Now, Mary, if you're still here, your refrigerator called. You better go catch it. You missed out on Gengar Hollow. I kind of like him. Mister, I bought the Bulbasaur. There was a Bulbasaur? Oh, you missed out on the good Badoosie. All right, that's Badoosie full art. Deerling. Runiclus. The viewership is holding up for good. How long the stream's been going? I agree, man. We pretty much stayed above 200 the whole night. It's pretty impressive, actually. Thank you all for hanging out with me, by the way. And for everyone who supports the stream by opening packs. I know that the packs are a little pricey, but you guys do it anyways. I really appreciate that. Besides, maybe we'll get you a good one. You can get some really fast grading. We're all done with no glitch grades now. For those of you who didn't hear me say that earlier, Metagross! All done with those grades. It means I can do other grades now. I feel like I need a break from grading. That's how I feel. I feel like I need a little grading vacation. My brain hurts from doing it so much. All right, we got Spiritomb and Really Boom. Oh, so this is for Bryant Foucault. He really went deep tonight. And Cast Form. Decent. That was 20 packs, 3 decent full arts. You got the Psychic Ultra Rare, Metagross Full Art, and Blissey. No super hits, though. I think that the Psychic Energy is meant to be like a super hit. That's why they call it Ultra Rare. So in the Japanese box, this would have been called an Ultra Rare. And it's got the golden border, but, you know, it's just a Psychic Energy. Imagine you were playing the game like this, though. Damn, playing in style. Bryant Foucault. Ouch, that could have been me. 20 packs and 3 pulls. Well, they were 3 full arts. So, you know, the way I see it, when you get like Vs and VMAXs, those aren't very good pulls. But when you get full arts, you might grade a full art. I love the gold energies. I do too. I always fear nobody else likes it. Did you say I got 5K for the Ghost Rare I pulled on this channel, Mister? Damn, dude! I'm very glad for you, Mr. Jack Gray. Sounds like you made a little bit of your money back. Man, that is really, that's very lucky. I'm glad you did. You should have offered it to me. I might have been interested. Whenever you guys pull a fancy card out off this table, if you get it graded and it grades well, you can always come back and be like, you want to buy your card back? Because, you know, there's always a temptation for me. But it's sold now, and I'm glad you got all that money. Dude, that's a lot of money, guys. 5K. Wild, man. What's a Ghost Rare? Ghost Rares are really special when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh cards. They pull extremely rarely. And it's one of the reasons I don't really like to open Yu-Gi-Oh! It's because they're so rare that once one comes out, kind of means the rest of the box is cold. And so I don't like that. But they're valuable. People pay for them. Chilling Rain, Joshua Quintana, 6 of them. You got it, Josh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. For a 2021 card. Well, based on the pull rate, Jack, it kind of makes sense, right? Like if there was a Pokemon card that pulled that rarely, maybe it would sell for 6,000. You know what I mean? Whoa. There we go. But you're right. 2021's pretty recent, so people got to be careful with that kind of stuff because the price might actually just be a result of a lack of people grading it. Donate the Hollows, says Malakine. Is that Joshua Quintana? Or is that Bryant Foucault? I don't know who you are. You also have Men No Sugar Mama Like Me. Here's Kubfu. Sweet little Kubfu, Melanie and Cinderace. And finally, Ghastly. Hard to pull and hard to grade a 10, more importantly. You're right. Yeah, it's hard to grade a 10. So you must have gotten a 10. Yeah, people were talking about how those Ghost Rares would all have print lines in them. So we must have had a really good case. Bryant F. Okay, so this is for Joshua Quintana. Let me get this into his bag. Sorry, Josh, no crazy pulls. He's got a sugar daddy already. He don't need a sugar mama. I don't need no Weedle to make her fall in love with another woman. What are we talking about? All right, Bryant Foucault. Which Ghost Rare was it? Mister, should I grade my first Pokemon cards with GMA? You can grade with whichever company you want. GMA's definitely cheaper. However, it is not really seen as reputable, so you won't get the same premium for the 10. Anthony Rodriguez, 3 poker cards. You got it, Anthony? Anything for Anthony. Okay, we got 1, 2. Oh, double red cards. That's cool. And 3. All right, you never know what can happen with these red cards, huh? Red poker cards are hot. Staryu. Eh. Dodrio. All right. And Grimer. I thought maybe you would pull like Squirtle or Charmander or something like that. Anthony Rodriguez. I was getting hyped for you and nothing had come out yet. That's why you don't get hyped until a hit comes out. To Flores, Anthony Badaway, Anthony Perez, and so you must be in the new AN box for little bags. I have a bag, he says. Andrew Calloway has a bag, that's for sure. Oh, you're not in here. Oh, I see. What I like about TCC grading is that we can actually get your cards graded pretty fast. But lately it's been taking a little longer, huh? Adam Sharp, 10 Fusion Strike. Really feel a lot of pressure with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. AGS might get big. Ags. I didn't ags you. If I pull something crazy, then grade it. If not, hold on to the live grading, says Adam Sharp. Mr. Adam. I had a neighbor named Adam. He was a Boy Scout. Such a nerd. Dude, he got made fun of all the time on our street. Right? Because that's what you did. You hung out and you made fun of each other. You didn't play games or anything. And you did play some video games, but not like today. Now you just play video games all day. And that kid was so bullied. Even I felt sorry for him at some point. I'm like, man, this kid gets bullied too much. And he was a good sport about it. He didn't like cry. He would kind of jest back. He always came off as almost kind of socially slow. And then he left to the military. The next time I ran into him, he's at the community college going for his chemistry degree. And this dude is so fit and probably slaying mad pussy. And I bet you all those guys who were making fun of him, which I never did. I never made fun of him. But I bet you all those other guys never made it as far in life as he did. So I found that very funny. Because he was just this kind of nerdy kid in the Boy Scouts. There we go. Adam Sharp. I was like, there's no way you're not beating the other kids on the street. How the heck did we get on to boys? Adam Sharp's name is Adam, and Adam is the name of the main character in this story. Okay, so you got one Greninja. I don't think that's going to be the one. What do you think? Oof. You talk about the people who left an impression on you growing up. There we go. It's funny, you meet people who are very good at handling bullying, and then you meet people who are not very good at handling it. He was okay. He would get bullied, it didn't bother him. Tyler Lambert said, thought it was done, but Lieutenant Surge's Pikachu slab, please. Here you go, Tyler Lambert. Mr. Save the live grade for now. Thanks, Tyler. Emiliano says 10 Neon Dynasty. You got it. 10 Neon Dynasties. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Mr. Emiliano. So I don't even know what the chase in here is. Maybe you can explain it. What are we looking for in a magic booster box? There must be a pull in the box that's better than all the other pulls, right? I'm going to buy Ultimate Kit a pack. Oh my gosh. How much does a whole pack of Neo 2 cost? We just sell it at the per spot price, and you can order 10 if you want a whole pack. It's kind of pricey. All right, here goes. Oh. Oh, those are pretty. Okay, you got some rares. You got this Cruel Celebrant. Should I sort these into different piles? No, we're not going to do that. That's too complicated for me. Casey! How's it going, Casey? Casey's mom has got it going on. Okay, you got this guy with the umbrella. Mind Link. Oh, look at this. That's some damage, huh? But look, it didn't affect the card behind it. So this damage must have occurred during manufacturing. Crazy. Silver Fur Master. That's Splinter. Oh, look. They're playing... All right, they're playing Magic. Starting to get a feeling like there are no sexy cards in here. Only real ones. Remember Casey as a mod. Now that guy's got a hand cut off. That's kind of too bad. I would want my hand put back on. Thousand Face Shadow. Geothermal Kami. All right. Mr. Buy. Ooh, what's this? That's looking spooky. Here's Jungle Hollow. And it's hollow. Okay, that's interesting. I'm interested in that. This is so interesting. I've never seen something like... It's like a live auction of pack you're opening. Yeah, welcome to the future, mister. We've been doing this for a little while. We've been doing this for our... well, apparently we've been doing this... This channel is almost 3 years old. And I must have started the live openings shortly afterwards. After we started the channel. Soul Ripper... Go Shintai of Lost Wisdom. I lied, it's not PSA, it's a different grading company. Red Guard, you buy pack off him and wait your turn in line. Mr. donates his bulk to starving children in Africa. Starving children in Ukraine. Who need a source of heat and fire. Tribute to Horobi. Okay. All right. Let's leave that up. Here's a cool looking dragon in a mountain. We've got Invoke Despair. Okay. You know, we have opened a lot of Magic cards now, and I have not seen any sexy waifu cards. This, I think, is a big problem for Magic. I'm not seeing any drastic looking sort of like monsters, and I'm not seeing any sexy waifus either. The front of the pack gives you the impression that there's going to be these really eccentric artworks, but once you're into it, it's kind of like not. It's almost hard to see. Like, okay, so this thing's floating, and these are like ghouls. Okay. There you go. All TCG need hotties. I actually agree with that. Like, she's kind of a hottie, I guess. You can barely see her. Magic Company is super woke. They don't have women in there. Why, she is a woman. I think what you mean is, maybe you meant to say they don't have sexy women's. Blossom Prancer. I don't agree with that. I feel like women are sexy in real life. Why not allow them to celebrate their sexiness? It's the whole like male gaze thing, isn't it? They don't want to, you don't want to appeal to the male gaze, but it's like, that's what being alive is all about. Men try to appeal to women and women try to appeal to men. That's the game. You know, you're trying to be sexy for each other. That's the whole game. Well, that's cool. I like that. I like those. Weaver of Harmony, Fang of Shigeki. Yeah, I'm noticing there is not really strong depictions of anything is how it's feeling. It's feeling kind of like, I don't know, it's hard to describe. These are okay, but I don't think anyone's going to collect a picture of, you know, like a chunk of land. People want strong-looking characters, you know? It's like the opposite of a comic book. Comic books, what do comic books do? Comic books make like sexy dudes and sexy girls, right? It's almost like these cards feel like the opposite of that. These cards are really not sexy. Sex sells, mister. It does. I've been doing this for 3 years. It absolutely does. By the way, did you get any of those Mystics? Huh, I guess not. I guess Mystics are really rare, huh? Each pack should have a rare card in it. Yeah, those were those little diamond things, right? These guys right here. Oh, look at this. This is actually a holographic rare. So then this one would actually be good, right? March of Wretched Sorrow. Let's see how much March of Wretched Sorrow goes for. Okay. About $1.50. Bruh, that is not a lot of money. Okay, that's for Mr. Emiliano. Emiliano, I really got to thank you because we don't get to see a lot of these. And I'm all about education. You know, I like to learn. Knowledge is everything, you know? So I like that we opened these and got to see them all. The holographic, by the way, is very cool. It's kind of like neon colors, so it fits the theme. Here is some just really uncool characters, I guess. That's the problem. The characters just don't look that good. Nothing's really making me go, ooh, you know what I mean? It all looks kind of very passive. Maybe that's a good way to describe it. It's a very passive thing. You look at it and go, eh. Very interesting. I mean, look at this character. She was designed in 1997. And already I feel like there's so much more going on there. She looks so expressive. She looks like she's gonna throw this Pokeball on your face. She's got that dark red hair. Looks dangerous. She's got the bad guy outfit on, right? It's about the game, says Jake. Yeah, but games do well when the pieces are interesting to look at, right? Like one of the reasons Elden Ring is so cool is you can make your character look really good, and then all the monsters are really good too. So you got to have interesting looking pieces in your game. Chris Acevedo says, Mystery, it was 3 of each that I sent for the Star Wars 1, 2, and 3. Wow, that's a lot. Okay, we can open these up tomorrow if you'd like. I'd really like to wrap up tonight, Mr. Chris Acevedo. But you got a lot of these now, okay? There you go. Magic has never made an attempt to have recurring characters. Now, and I think that's a huge mistake as well. So much later in the game, in 2022 is what I'm talking about. And the game is who's got the best card game. That's the game, right? It's the business game. Much later in 2022, they find themselves being passed up by what? Like MetaZoo? So, and Pokemon, obviously. I don't know. Actually, I think Magic does get plenty of orders, but I don't hear about a lot of, Magic cards getting graded. They had to step it up, man. They had to change some of their strategy. I did notice. So there's this thing they did with Dragon Age Inquisition. Do you guys remember it? Where they're like, we're going to make all the girls be like boys. And I kind of got that tone from these cards. That was the feeling. They're like, whatever you do, none of these girls should look feminine, and they should all look like they're straight out of the military. And that was the feeling I got from them. Next up, we got Super Dan, 1 VMAX Climax. All right. I'm off to work in 25 minutes. Oh my God, I can't wait. Snuck out last night, smoke break, because I'm the boss, technically. All of the players are like rich oldies, movie stars from Cali's. Magic is woke garbage. They turn... Oh my God. Did you hydrate, mister? I've not hydrated more than 20 times. So Super Dan. Where's Super Dan's bag? He's going to be right over here. Sergio. Here we are. Super Dan Kiwi. I've always preferred to play Magic and collect Pokemon. Well, I don't see why you couldn't do both. You could play and collect. Wow, so you have Pokemon Magic Wise. I'm impressed that you have such a large variety. Yes, and I want to increase the variety. That's part of the fun. Matthew Fowler says, I'll try my luck at sniping 1 promo pack. This is for Matthew Fowler. How's it going, Matthew? All right, Matthew. Remember, guys, no more orders. We're all done for the night. I'm just clearing out the remaining orders. Oh, picking up the Donphin. All right, mister. People looking for profit is they don't have to grade the old chase pulls. Some cards go for 40,000 with no grade at all. You could have a good game that has characters people care about. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. Okay, I think Matthew Fowler's over here. We're not getting our orders tonight, boys. What's up, Q? Did buy large custom sub. You got double Donphin. Donphin for days. Donphin, he's like a elephant warthog. I appreciate that. Joey Barton. Too hot live customs. You got it, Joey Barton. Oh, man. Too cold live customs. I'm sorry, Joey. Damn. Holy crap. What are you doing up? It says, oh my God. Will this just go in the box? I'm about to give up. All right. I'm giving up. Let me get this into your bag, Mr. Joey Barton. Whew, man, I'm tired. I was already tired when we started. Did you guys know that? It's because I didn't sleep before the stream. I don't want to hate too much on Magic. If people want to open it, I want to open it for them. Coeli says 3 promo packs. 1 for me, 1 for Anthony, and 1 for Alex. Okay, 1 for me, 1 for Anthony, 1 for Alex. That's what we're doing. So, Mr. Coeli, let's see what you got. Let's snip them all while I'm holding the scissors. I have a sizable card collection. I'm sorry, I didn't get to read the rest of that. There we go. 1, 2, 3. So, Mr. Coeli. Oh, not bad. Picking up Mewtwo. That's a solid pull, I'd say. Yeah, I like Mewtwo. I think you've been having good luck all night, man. I hope you don't run around with those scissors. I'll try not to. Anthony Rodriguez. Pulling Gardevoir. Gardevoir. Okay, reaching. Oh, that's Adam Sharp, actually. Where was Anthony? He was in this one. Why did I put the A bags so far away? They're so popularly used. It doesn't make any sense. Should have put something like the G boxes this far away. And 1 for Alex. Ball toy. Oh my God. I think you're the winner, Coeli. You've been blessed by the pokey luck. Must have been that Holo Live pack you sliced. Here you go, Mr. Alex. Was that a gift? That's really nice of you. Caleb Carvo. 3 Brilliant Stars, 3 Evo Skies. 1, 2, 3. 3 Evo Skies. All right, let's see what we got. The best pull we got out of those tonight was Venusaur and Umbreon. We are still looking through them to see if they're searched. If we pull a Charizard, I might place a reorder. If we don't, I might tell that guy that he sucks. Here's Clink. If we don't, I might stick to ordering strictly sealed boxes. You know, these guys selling this stuff, they're for profit, so I know there must be a temptation. If they're searchable, it must be a temptation to just grab your best cards out. Here's Slacking, but, you know, I feel like they can't risk that because they have a reputation just like me. Any PSA returns soon? Yes, also a lot of CGC returns. The truth is, I had some CGC returns come in, but they were given to me so terribly. Like, they were all jumbled together. Like, I got a whole bunch of boxes, obviously from different time periods, and they shipped them all together. And so there's actually quite a few CGC cards that came back, and I have to, like, sort them to find out, you know, whose are whose. Caleb Carvo. Sorry, Caleb, nothing crazy coming out this time. So I haven't done that because all of my attention has gone toward getting Nogala's cards out. So we have some CGC returns right now. And I'm curious to see if there were any pristine 10s. Maybe our first perfect 10. I'm going to pre-order a 25th anniversary pack. Guaranteed Charizard inside. Says who? Okay, and now I refresh for the last time tonight. Any young girls around Florida in the chat? Hey, mister, how's it going? Penis Safari. That was a pretty good one. How's it going, Mr. Penis? Do you think the intrinsic value of Pokemon cards will keep increasing as time goes by? Long story short, yes. I'm super confident on Pokemon cards. I know sometimes the market looks all scary and you're like, ooh, I don't want to hold them anymore. That's the best time to buy often, right? Okay. All right, good. So we're all done, guys. Didn't CGC charge you $7,000 all at once? Yes, and I believe that's what they have shipped to me is all of those. Oh, heartburn. All right, I'm hopping off. I had a lot of fun, everyone. Should we say goodbye? Goodbye, everyone. Have a nice night. Have a nice day.